Assalamualaikum everyone. This is the live stream from Sneako, Mohammed Hijab, the Warner and Ali Dawah. Okay, we'll watch that. And these streams started 1 hour ago. Okay, let's start it. You are enjoying. You'll enjoy this. Started now.
We've been grinding out here.
Yeah, alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah.
Are we good?
Yeah, he started.
What's up, guys?
Everything is good.
Ramadan Mubarak, everybody. We're back again. Day 3 in a row. Mohammed Hijab again.
Yes, I know.
I am the Warner. And Ali Dawah, he's in the bathroom making wudu. Oh, wait, there he goes.
Are we live,
Yeah, we're live. We're live. Hope you guys, maybe some of you guys came over from Ali Dawah's live earlier.
Yeah. Is that better?
Live now. I'm just tweeting it out.
I saw that you put one of them on Twitter as well. Innit?
Yeah, I liked it a lot. I was fixing it this morning after Fajr, just
It's a good idea.
yeah. You gave me, you think you said that idea. It makes sense to start posting everything on Twitter as
See how
well.
it works, yeah.
You gotta be creative with it. How did your video do?
The first one's alright. I think it's on number C.
It says 1 through 10, right?
Let me find out. I just put the other one up now, on my channel. Let me see.
Ali, do you have any Christian Christian audience?
140.
Yeah.
I'm sure I do. The ones that hate me and the ones that are open to, and the ones who are just like, yeah, you know.
The person who played porn, you think he was a Christian, a Jew,
To be honest, like,
apostate?
I don't know, like, I just think it just shows me the power of Islam, because we're in Speaker's Corner and we get like people, like, you just need to think about it. There's one Islam, and then you'll have the Jew, the Zionist, the Christian, the atheist, the Shia, all of them against us. It just makes me just more firm in my religion, because I'm like, listen, how could it be that all of these people are joining forces together, yeah, all allying together, yeah, against one cause? It just amazes me, bro. It's like I'm debating with an atheist, and there's an agnostic, there's a Christian. Can you imagine this? We have arguments, an atheist who doesn't believe in God is backing up the Christian against us. And I'm like, brother, you don't even believe in God. We are more close, and the Christian is aiding the atheist. And I'm like, brother, you believe, at least in the books and the prophets, the angels and this, yeah? This guy doesn't even believe in nothing. But they will rather join forces with the atheists against the Muslims. So it just shows me when somebody hates Islam to such a level, their rationality is just gone. It's just pure hatred. Because you have to be stupid enough to know that me and the Christian and the Jew, like Allah says in the Quran, "Laysu sawa." The people in the Quran are the same. Like we are closer. And then you will go and take the atheist side against me. You take the agnostic side against me. So it just shows to me the power of Islam.
I disagree with the hatred aspect. I was talking about this with Warner after Speaker's Corner, because he gets really upset when he sees people be Islamophobic or say negative things when people insult the Prophet. There was just ladies in the park. You saw that lady. I'm sure they come every week. There was a lady in Speaker's Corner, and she was yelling insults about Allah and the Prophet, peace be upon him. And Warner gets really upset. He's death staring at people like that. He looks like he's gonna punch somebody in the throat.
No, rip their throats out.
Like you heard it from the man. When I see a woman acting like that, I just see a woman who just wants attention. Like, you know, probably a lonely woman who doesn't have a husband. If she had a happy relationship with her husband, there's zero chance.
She looked like she had mental issues.
That's what I said to some of them.
Yeah.
I go, you need to get married.
Yeah,
You need to get married. You're a man in your life.
Yeah, she clearly has mental issues, and I don't know. I don't get angry when I see these people. I just think they're misguided, and I think I approach it with love. Like, you know, it's just or sympathy.
It's true, but you know when you're in Speaker's Corner for 10, 11 years, and you're
It's
dealing with people,
been that long?
Yeah, I've been there for 11 years. So to me, it's like, bro, when you deal with that, there's sometimes zero tolerance. Like, we genuinely definitely have a lot of patience, but for some people, like, there was one guy came yesterday, the one who was chasing, I thought he was a Muslim. He was just like chasing me around.
The Indian guy, yeah.
That Indian looking like a clown, bro.
Yeah.
Coming up to me, he's like, do you believe in Islam there should be a capital punishment? I said, yeah, you've got a problem. Like, he thinks we're apologetic, like, oh, no. No, I said, yeah, there is. I said, because, so you're saying that in Islamic State I'll be killed? I go, yeah. And I said, I'll be having popcorn while it's happening. Yeah? And that's how we got a problem. So this attitude, I'm fed up of apologetic, like, no, this man, bro, I'm fed up, bro. You know what? That's what Islam is, bro. I'm proud of it. What? what, bro? Yes, I'm gonna have popcorn when it's happening. Yeah? Because this is the haqq from we need, and this is what attracts people to Islam. Because back in the days, you see the enemies of Islam, the murtad, etc. What do they use? The moral argument. Islam says this, your prophet married this, etc. Now people are flocking to Islam because of this intolerance. Just deep that, bro. For the past 10 years, the enemies of Islam were using moral argument to attack us. And we was like, oh, this means that means that. Okay, now people are coming to Islam because of that. That's the biggest slap across the face to all of them from Allah.
Right. Is it possible that you could switch? It's hard. They can't see you behind hijab. He's a giant, bro. I'm strategically sitting here to the right of Warner. Thank you, bro.
I miss
He's like
bro,
hijab
Mohammed
shoulders
Hijab
talking.
laughs.
And basically, we're about to break iftar. I thought it would be a really, I think this would be a good stream to show. We've been passing all day long. I haven't had a sip of water all day. Yeah. I have barely been sleeping.
I did, bro. I break my iftar, bro. Okay, I broke my iftar. Oh.
So we've been fasting.
Yeah. How do you feel, bro? Tell us your experience.
I feel great. You know, I've been sleeping less, eating less. I don't know if I'm like in a manic state, but I think I'm just functioning off of Allah right now. It's insane. Like I slept 2 hours and I'm still here right now. I've never fasted before. I only had one meal. I've not been eating.
Just eat dates, okay? I have 3. How many I eat? 6. I ate 6, bro. I've eaten 6 dates, and now left only 3. I'll eat, bro.
Much, and usually I sleep about 8-10 hours every single day.
I'll tell you what, sister. Sorry. We need to get the actual food here, innit?
Yeah.
Cause I'm thinking to myself, like, these are starters. I'm not gonna be happy with this.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. Do you know the actual food?
Fasting has been really difficult for hijab.
The mixed grill and all that. Can we get that on the table? Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. You know what I mean, bro?
I thought you were gonna solve this issue right now. You're just wasting the food.
Yeah. It's better.
It's like, sister, help him fall asleep. I was like,
I was about to eat, but at the time.
I think we got 10 minutes.
Sorry,
Chad, when do we get to break
Why are you
iftar?
asking? You're just going to bring the food now. We're going to be smelling it.
No, it's fine, bro, because it's better than waiting for it.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's better than waiting for it, bro.
Smelling it.
I'll go wash my hands real quick.
Go.
Yeah, I need to as well, actually.
Yeah, go on, we'll keep it going.
And it's custom when you break fast, what do? You take a bite of the date and you drink some water?
Yeah, usually that's what process is. Break this fast with the date.
You just break it with it.
Halal dates, Sneako, yeah?
Halal dates. Thank you, bro, yeah. I don't even like dating anymore, man. Like, I don't like the aspect of spending time with the woman that you're trying to meet for the first time and seeing. It's just it's a waste of time and energy and money. It's the worst conversation possible.
Me, leave it in the hands of Allah. You save money. There'll be barakah, and trust me, it's when you leave it in Allah's hands. Of course, it doesn't mean you sit down. You do your bit. So the people go to other extremes. Oh, I'm just gonna let it happen. Okay, that's if you're not ready yet. But once you're ready, start seeking it. Go from different avenues, different means. Start looking for it. You know what I'm trying to say? Don't just sit down and wait for it to drop on your lap. You need to.
Do you know in like
keep the stream up on your phone.
Do you know in like red pill manosphere kind of stuff? They've got like archetypes. They've got the alpha male archetype. They've got the sigma male, and then they've got the beta male, isn't it?
Okay, you've done a lot of reading on this.
Yeah. I've looked and heard. I'm sure if you've seen those archetypes before, like.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. I actually respect the sigma male archetype.
What is the sigma male difference between alpha male? I don't even know what the difference is.
No, like so one of the main these are just archetypes, by the way. So it's not like this person is a sigma or this person is an alpha. I don't see it like that. But the main difference by what it looks like between the sigma and the alpha is the sigma is just focusing on his job, and he's not really concerned as much with women.
I think
That's me. That's what I'm doing right now.
Yeah, I think
so the sigma man archetype, from that perspective, I respect him a lot more than the alpha male archetype, which is more like, got all these women around him, and he wants to be the top dog, and he wants to be the top of the hierarchy, and he's got all this extroversion, and it can come up, it's a bit different.
How many guests have you got coming?
None.
You order 2 jumbo platters.
I'm hungry. Jumbo platter is what we need.
People will feel 12
I'll have a whole jumbo platter for myself, inshallah.
Bro, look at the size of him.
Okay, we're gonna have to save some for later.
No problem.
Who here is breaking off tar right now? Hopefully, like if you guys in the UK, you could put on the stream and break a tar with us.
Kane and
Break fast with us.
How much do you weigh, bro?
I'm about 300.
300 pounds.
300.
No. I was 320 when I left home, but I think since Ramadan I lost 10 pounds.
Yeah, that's good. So what do you want to be?
I want to get to like 260.
Is it?
I want to get to
260?
Yeah.
Okay.
260 and then just
that's
all
120
like muscle. That's what I want to do. I just haven't really been focusing on myself. I've been so focused on helping other people that
That's not much of a jump, innit? It's like 40 pounds is. Yeah, it's not that bad.
You do that.
It's not that
Eat a lot
bad.
of fruits, blueberries.
Yeah,
you should
yeah,
get to 260.
I can do that.
You're 165.
165, yeah. Damn, but you're like twice my weight. Holy.
You're actually, yeah.
Yeah, mashallah.
What's your
mashallah.
86 now.
86
But
kg.
I'm trying to drop to 80. I'm trying to get lean.
So that's
What
almost
is that?
two-
What is that?
almost
That's like
200
170.
pounds. 200 pounds.
What are you?
I'm 260.
Okay, mashallah.
265
86
maybe.
kilos in pounds.
That's what I want to be.
Yeah.
I think that's perfect for me.
It's
For
190.
you, yeah. For
I'm
me, I need to be a bit
190.
lower. A bit
190.
lower.
I'm 190. Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
I'm 165. Yeah. I like that term Sigma male. It's better than incel. You know, it's a similar thing. A Sigma male incel guy who doesn't spend time with women because he's focusing on what he's doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been calling myself an incel on stream since I reverted. I'm just, well, Volcel.
Oh, mashallah. Mashallah. Talk about the Sigma male.
Sound like, brother, I just washed my hands.
So
How you doing, bro?
there's somebody-
I need to wash my hands real quick.
It's usually someone who's hyper focused on their mission.
Where's the toilet?
Less focused.
So is that alpha male? Then
These are all archetypes, like obviously, but the alpha male has like a lot of women. He's getting a lot of women, and he's the top of hierarchies. He's usually like the CEO, chairman, this kind of thing. The Sigma male is more like the inventor, like the crazy inventor, the guy who don't care.
Like
the
the
mathematician.
Einstein. Yeah.
That kind of person.
But Einstein will still get his fair share of, what was he?
Of what?
Of the sisters.
You know, I have read somewhere, but I need
You said
to
what?
I need to verify this, bro. Do you know Einstein? You mentioned Einstein.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if you read this though, because he reads this stuff as well, bro. But I read that Einstein had like a schedule, a daily schedule, yeah. And in his daily schedule, he's telling his wife, all right, this is the time I'm gonna have breakfast, and this is the time we're gonna have intercourse. So she knew when the intercourse would take place on a daily basis. Like he had a very strict. Because people like that, bro, you're not gonna get to that level of excellence in a field if you're haphazard, if you don't have a plan, if you're not disciplined. And so for him, the idea of getting women and stuff like that was way secondary, bro. Someone like Einstein, way secondary. He had his wife, whatever. Moving on. Maybe he had a couple of wives. I can't remember his exact. Not at one time. I don't think he was monogamous, but he wasn't like moving. Women were not his focus, frankly. From his biography, you can see.
You can see Alida was reading something. Oh, I think he's reading Quran. Okay.
It has to be the worst sex possible. Like, scheduled out. We're having intercourse at 1400.
No, but let me tell you why that might not be the case. I was reading a biography of an Islamic philosopher. His name is Avicenna, yeah? The guy's a deep philosopher. He's written one of the biggest books about medicine, about philosophy, about all these things. Anyway, I came across something which is like, because he uses his brain so much, at night time he'd go out and go wild. He'd go clubbing. He'd literally go drinking. He'd go out with the women. He'd this and that. But I'm not saying this is allowed. But
No,
I'm saying
that makes sense.
I'm just saying that because do you know when you're really focused on life, and then you're presented with pleasure. Pleasure tastes much better than if you was just there by yourself. That's why. Do you know what? Like I feel like when you lower your gaze and you're working this kind of like Islamic thing. When you engage in sex, it's much more pleasurable.
yes.
You know,
Just like eating after breaking fat.
Just like
Of
that.
course, you appreciate and you value it, bro. It's like economics, supply and demand.
You guys will know more, bro. You guys are
if there
readers
is so
and
much in the market,
Is it
bro,
true? Is
it
it
loses value and price.
True.
That's why we say women are the gatekeepers of sex. So it's upon them. When they fluctuate the market, yes, what happens is the value drops. Nobody cares about it. Nobody values it. And that's the reason why it's under their control.
It's time,
If
it's time.
If they say,
It's time, you know.
it's time for me to talk.
No worries. It's time.
Yeah.
Right.
So the
Let me
thing
just
is-
double check. Yeah, it's time, bro. It's time.
Bismillah.
Can get those.
Let's get can you pass me the water? The what?
Say again?
Okay, so Warner, what's the custom for iftar?
Just say ذهب الظمأ وابتلت العروق وثبت الأجر إن شاء الله.
Bismillah.
Just say Bismillah. Say Bismillah.
Okay.
And eat.
Yeah. But you want to make
prayer
a
supposed to say?
You want to make a
Let's
dua?
do it the right way, Well.
Yeah. Make a dua.
Nah, it's man.
Yeah, make a dua for that wine. Sneako.
Inshallah.
The carving that cooks.
I don't know, I kind of like being an incel.
Like being an insect.
Yeah, it's good. The Einstein way.
Yeah. Focused.
Sigma.
What's up to Karim? He's gone home?
Yeah.
Thank you, brother.
And by the way, I want to mention before I start eating that in 2 days we've raised $10,000 for Project Iftar, projectiftar.org/Sneako. We have fed 5,000 people so far. $2 feeds one person. If you want to know where the meals are going, just look at the website. Most of them are going to Pakistan right now. And I think some in Saudi Arabia. So we're feeding families. It's been good. $10,000 in 2 days. I'm very happy. This is the result of a good community. And today, inshallah, let's see if we can get to 15, maybe 20,000. Man like Ali, would you get to 30,000 today?
Inshallah, yeah, man. We raised £5,000 for the Salah Prosper, so may Allah bless you. So, yeah, guys, like it's very important. And the Prophet peace be upon him said that one of the best ways of doing charity is wuta, to give someone wuta. Yeah, yes, yeah. So, guys, bear that in mind. And sadaqah will never make you poor. We as Muslims, we believe in the metaphysical world. So, for example, like if I speak to my atheist friend and I told him I've got £60 in my account or $60 in my account, yeah. And I said to him, I'm going to go and give in charity.
This is so good.
He'll say to me, see, you appreciate it.
Woo, this is the best water I've ever had.
Yeah, no, why? Exactly. Exactly, because you've kept yourself away from it. if I went to my atheist
Alhamdulillah for water.
Exactly.
Alhamdulillah.
$60 in my account, and I want to give $30 in charity. You say you're stupid.
Yeah.
Why would you give in charity half your money when you've got $60? But as Muslims, we believe in the metaphysical reality and the promise of Allah, which is what? That charity will never make you poor. So by giving in charity, it will increase my wealth. So I believe that by giving charity, it's not that you're losing your wealth. Rather, when you don't give in charity, you're taking away from your wealth. That's the reality we believe in that people don't understand. It's Allah's promise. It's metaphysical. So, yeah.
You're right about that.
How you feeling, Hijab? How you feeling? Oppa, yes, okay.
It's good?
This one is
I mean, just salad right now. The water was amazing.
Yeah, so what did we order?
we ordered
You're about to see right now.
jumbo platter.
This is more food than we can eat, bro.
And this is Turkish, right?
Yeah, Turkish.
But you know, you brought up a really interesting point. You know, when you don't have something around you, you appreciate it more.
Yeah.
You know, I notice anytime, because obviously Los Angeles is a completely different environment than what you guys have here in London, Stan. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So when I'm in Mecca, I really appreciate this. You know, because I don't see any naked women anywhere. It's like suddenly my sexual desire goes way down. I'm not even. That's not even on my mind. And I can only imagine. Imagine I was married and I was in Mecca. And I see my wife, the only naked woman I've seen is my wife. I'll get so excited.
Ready to go.
Yeah, I'm ready to go
That's right,
at all
that's right.
times.
Bro, that was a beautiful place in art. Medina, Makkah, cause I went there. I went to there, bro. Alhamdulillah for everything. For everything.
You know what I remembered specifically after my first Umrah when we went last November? I didn't see a woman's hair for about a week and a half.
Wow.
You just see women covered in burqa pretty much. In Saudi, it's more strict.
Yeah.
So I barely saw a woman for about 10 days. And then I go to the airport on the way back, and I'm in the Jeddah airport.
Yeah.
Finally, you see women with hair. And I actually got sad after a while because after lowering my gaze for that long and seeing what my mind was capable of, seeing a woman's beauty again, it felt like I was getting something for free that I didn't earn.
Yeah.
Seeing a woman's hair like that, it's crazy. It sounds like people are watching right now, they think it's insane. But it was a little bit of a sad moment because it's coming back to the Western reality.
It makes you appreciate it, Dawah.
Yeah.
It makes you appreciate it.
We're so desensitized in Miami now,
This
man.
is the issue. They've fluctuated the market so much, the price of the value has gone down. It's simple as that. It's simple economics. You know, the more you, the less
The
you
stock
got-
crashes.
Yeah, that one over there.
And you know what? You're so
I have finished my dates. Okay, let's watch full of stream.
That one, yeah.
Bro, why you gone down? It's simple as that. It's simple economics. You know, the more you, the less
The
you
stock
got-
crashes.
Yeah, that one over there.
And you know what? You're so stubborn. Which one?
Yeah, that one, yeah.
Bro, why are you eating anything? Bro, give this.
Bro, get this guy some.
They always say that I don't feed him. He has the opportunity to eat right now.
Try some of these, man. Try some of these, bro. Yeah, so the thing is here, is that...
Inshallah, Needles becomes Muslim on this trip.
Yeah. They go some red. Yeah, it's so sabotaging. If a woman's stuck to the Islamic principle,
that can fill you up.
every man will take it seriously. They'll be
The
less
bread can fill
divorces
you up.
because they value you more. Because we men, we don't initiate divorces.
Yeah, we have a
Women
lot
do.
of food too much.
You get it?
Yeah.
So the thing is,
gotta be
there's more value, but the Western system has really destroyed women greatly, bro. I feel sorry for them. I genuinely feel sorry. They're broken, used, abused. They're treated like a toilet, bro.
They're walking toilets.
They're treated like that. I need to relieve myself and I'm going to trick and lie to you and say whatever I can until I do it, then I'm going to go. Imagine how broken you feel if somebody's giving you these false promises and they sleep with you and leave and go. Do you know what that does to a woman? That's why these women are broken, and guess what they do? They break other men that come. When a good man comes, she doesn't know what love is, bro. She doesn't know what trust is. A woman needs security. And then she comes across some next guy and smashes and breaks him down. Because that's what she knows. She thinks her norm is that.
You think you should put the mic right here?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's put it here. Let's put it. I think it's okay. Hey, right here, Don't worry. No, it's fine. This is how we do it.
Oh, it's same. Where's the food?
Yeah, so, yeah, that's what I'm saying, man.
But I'll stay on this for a while. There's a little bit of I'll get married now. I mean, I'm getting proposition, but I want to fully become a good Muslim and not just be like, oh, I reverted. Now I can get.
How long have you been a Muslim?
A year.
Okay, that's not bad.
This is first Ramadan,
Okay.
so it almost feels like unfair.
Yeah.
That because I have a platform like this, I can get married like that to a Niqabi right now. It feels like I'm skipping the steps that a real, like, a born Muslim has to go through in order to get that same privilege. So,
True, but don't make life hard on yourself for no reason.
no, man. Also, I like this right now. I like how.
Good. If you're in a place where you like it, bro, enjoy it.
Brother, can we have the food, please? We're ready. Yeah, we're ready. Yes.
Very hungry. Please. The job's starting to get that angry hungry.
Some of them, they put the starters and wait for you to finish.
Yeah.
And then,
Yeah.
I promise
Finally,
you,
bro,
one
I
jumbo
got
platter is
it.
going to be enough for us all. The second one, we're going to have it for sahur. It's big, jumbo platter. Woo.
This is what was happening yesterday.
I love Turkish coffee. That's one thing I really
Really?
like.
I hate Turkish coffee.
I love it. I love it. Very strong. Turkish is like the best coffee.
I was high off coffee like 2 days ago.
Saudi Arabian coffee.
Oh, I like that. I like that. With dates. With dates.
Yeah.
I like that.
They make nice coffee, bro.
A Turkish coffee and a cigarette will be nice. But I know you guys say you can't.
Cigar is a better option than a cigarette, isn't it? If you're a smoker, because it's more.
I go
It's
through
more.
phases of it. I had a cigar phase and like 1 or 2 cigarettes now. I like shisha
That's
too.
filled with all kinds of toxins and stuff.
If you hand roll it like the Europeans do, it's better. You could.
And so, I was listening to Andrew Huberman. He was talking about cigarettes, and he was talking about vape. And effectively, he was basically saying it's got too many toxins in there, especially with vaping. There's so many toxins we don't know what they are.
They still don't know.
Yeah,
Everything
they
that's
don't
in
know.
there, yeah.
But he was like, if you had to choose, and a lot of them.
What's worse?
The worst, I don't know
gotta
what's
be
worse, but the best is that of all of that is cigars are the best.
Cigar doesn't have like
It doesn't have all the chemicals in it. It's just it's a leaf that is rolled up
Oh, okay.
rather than
And you don't inhale a cigar.
and you don't inhale it.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
You're not meant to, or you
You're not meant to. And also you'll get a headache if you do. This brings up a good question. I come from the pleasure-seeking world where, I know you're not supposed to confess your sins, but it's like, I used to smoke a lot of weed. I used to drink, party all the time, listen to music. I used to
Yes, sir.
always seek pleasure.
Yes, sir. Drink that, Iskandar.
And jumbo.
Jumbo here, bro. We'll just take this.
The two jumbo ones here. Huh?
Yeah, one.
One here, another one is coming now.
I think we should put both right here.
Yes, okay, one more is here.
No, just put one here.
Yes, so space.
Brother, you don't have, you have chili sauces, you have stuff like that, yeah?
I get the chili sauce.
right here.
Where is the chili?
Can they see?
Chili, garlic, everything?
Yes, chili sauce guy was here, yeah?
Water's locked in right
Yes,
now.
chili and garlic sauce.
Good man you are.
So besides food, Ali Dawah, what do you do to have a vice as a Muslim? Like, what vices do you have? Is there any time that you can? There's Ramadan. Is there ever a Ramadan?
Is Ramadan ever what?
Is there ever a Ramadan? Can you ever indulge as a Muslim? Can you ever have any vices?
The thing is this, like obviously throughout, outside of Ramadan, we shouldn't do. Ramadan is just a month where it lets the sinners know that if you can quit something in Ramadan, you can do it throughout Ramadan. Do you get it? It's just that little dose that's there to give you an idea that, you know what, there's people that they stop smoking in Ramadan, yeah? It shows you if you can do it in Ramadan, you can do it outside of Ramadan. So when it comes to that, I mean, yeah, no one should intentionally
But outside of Ramadan, do you have any vices?
What do you mean about sins?
Yeah, I mean, you're not supposed to confess these things, but like, as a strict Muslim, is there...
everyone falls in sin. Everyone falls in sin.
What about vices, though?
What do you mean by vice?
Vices is like, you know, after a long day of work, I like to, you know, sometimes I like to smoke a cigarette. Or before I became a Muslim, I would smoke weed. Or I'd I'd go out and I'd drink with my friends, you know?
Oh, okay, yeah.
So switching that mindset now to get rid of all pleasure, or pleasure-seeking activities and just seek pleasure, you know.
To be honest, I believe these are just the Western system that put in our heads. These are ways of having fun, like drinking. I don't believe, like, if from our get-go, I don't think that we need these to have fun. Like, you know what I'm trying to say? It's just planted in our heads that it is. It's not. It's actually, I mean, drinking, getting drunk, and all that kind of stuff. It's humiliating. So to be honest, I'll just say, look, since I've come to Islam, I don't find the need to do this. Like, I genuinely have fun. I'm content with my life, with what I'm doing, and it's not just like, oh, I'm just praying. Look, I do a lot of training. I do a lot of boxing. I like spending time with my wife, my family. I play Xbox, Call of Duty. I challenge anybody. I don't. I do not. There is nothing I miss from my old life. Nothing. That, for example, even if it came to argument's sake, oh, let's say you're a man that wants a multiple woman in your life. Yeah, you got 2 wives, 3 wives. The options are there. So what is it? What is the old life offering me? What? I don't want a promiscuous woman. I'll marry 2 women or 3 women, whatever for that matter. So everything in Islam is sufficient. Anything above that is just transgressing. It's a transgression. You get
But
it?
in terms of me, like, my weaknesses, I've noticed in Ramadan, actually one of my weaknesses is food. And I think I have an entitlement, actually, to food. No, honestly, sometimes it makes me quite ashamed of myself. Because you might have witnessed it just now, get the food and all this kind of stuff. When I get hungry, I get quite...
You want it now?
I want it now, actually. So, number 1 is sex. So, when I travel abroad and I haven't got my wife with me, you know, I mean, I find that exceedingly hard, bro. I'm not gonna lie to anybody. And especially if it goes over like a week, 2 weeks, I start to bug out. So, I think Islam is a religion that wants a man, a woman, or anybody else to be self-sufficient, to be able to rely on their own mind. And Ramadan is an opportunity for me to be able to basically have self-restraint.
Yeah.
So I focus on those 2 things. In fact, Al-Ghazali had a whole book on those 2 things, on the pleasure of the stomach and of what's in between the legs. Because those 2 things in particular, if you can control them, you can control a lot.
Yeah.
Wasn't that the first thing that Iblis did when he saw the mold of Adam? That he said that he went through the body of Adam, he said, I can control this creature through its genitalia and through its stomach.
Is that authentic?
I haven't seen it, but that's interesting. I'll check it.
There's a lot of hadiths that you guys talk about, that some are authentic, some are controversial, some are agreed upon, some are weak.
Exactly.
How do you know the difference between a weak hadith and something legitimate?
Basically, the scholars have, they'll divide them. We have got nothing to do with that process. The scholars of hadith, they tell us how it works. We know how it works,
We have a whole science behind
but
it.
there's a whole science behind it. I can tell you what it looks like. It's very technical, but the specialists will tell you This is authentic, this is not authentic. We just basically follow what they say.
I almost don't want to talk right now. This is really good food.
Yeah.
This is really good.
So
This
good.
is the only place Muslims go quiet.
You should try this, bro.
I'm gonna try it. It almost sounds silly now, like bringing up the question about vices, because when you don't eat all day, this is better than any vice. This is genuine.
Intimacy and food is a big,
It's a big weakness for me, bro.
yeah.
Really, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro.
Yeah.
It's not like I'm falling into any mistake, but
Yeah.
my thought process. Such an entitled thought process.
Is it not crazy how both of them are also connected? Intimacy and food.
Yeah, that's what the Prophet said. If you're not married, they're fast.
Yeah. It drives down the libido.
Trust me, bro. When I was doing the keto diet, my sex drive was down.
Yeah. It does that.
I was shocked.
Why were you doing keto?
Just experiment. I just tried different stuff.
I like the Sunnah diet. Dates, water, lamb chops, right?
Yeah. No,
The prophet like the shoulder of the lamb.
Lamb, yeah.
Yeah. But not all the time, because it wasn't a luxury.
Yeah.
It was more like a sporadic event.
What's this here?
It's hitting, isn't it?
Called
That
skanda.
Wonder.
it's like diced
Water.
bread and the lamb doner.
Yeah, it's called skanda.
This is, I think, probably the best iftar meal we've had so far.
You like it, yeah? Bro, that's what the whole thing is. We want to take you to all the cuisines in the Muslim world, innit?
Yeah,
We
yesterday.
started over Somali,
Yesterday was Pakistani.
Pakistani, and
The day
today
before
it's
Somali,
Turkish.
yeah.
How was Somali food?
Very nice, bro.
It's one of my
That
favorites.
was great. That was great. Yesterday there wasn't enough. There was too much vegetables. I wanted after all
yesterday's
day. I want some.
it's not
I
a
wanna
good
eat meat.
representation of Pakistani food. We need to take you to a better place, bro.
Where did you guys go?
It was buffet style.
Oh, wow.
Ali, what's up with that?
What's that? Oh, no.
You don't like it?
I won't finish that. Put it here if you want. Jump.
I don't have something.
Warren, you see that video of Kyrie Irving saying that he fasts and plays in the NBA every single Ramadan?
Mashallah.
He's scoring like 30 points, 40 points while fasting. I don't know how
He just hit the game-winning shot yesterday.
Kyrie Irving, man. Props to you.
May Allah bless you, bro. May
I
Allah
told you,
bless
I
you.
told you, it's all in the mind.
Yeah.
It's all in the mind.
You know, when you said that, immediately I thought about Kyrie. Kyrie's killing it, bro. May Allah bless him, man. May Allah bless him. I mean, because I know Kyrie
Irving,
Irving.
basketball
He's
player.
he's a very prolific.
Irving.
Yeah,
He's not that tall, innit? He's like 6'1".
Yeah. But his handles is next level.
Brother,
Very skilled.
do you have still water, large still water, please? Yeah, and can we have some more chili garlic
And brother,
on that side as well?
juice. Like pineapples and cranberries and everything. Orange, pineapple, cranberry. 3. Yeah.
When you said everything, he got shocked. He's like, what do you mean? Let me double check.
No.
Any, bro. Put everything in there. Except alcohol.
I've really not been eating enough, man. I'm not been eating enough. I don't know how I'm awake. I don't understand, like,
Why do you have 2 hours sleep?
I had 2 hours sleep, so we got back maybe like 1 or 2 a.m.
Yeah.
And then Fajr was 4:30.
Yeah.
So I set my alarm for 4 and woke up 4:30. And then I had to get some work done. I wanted to upload the podcast, and yesterday I decided to edit it because incompetent team didn't know how to do it properly.
Yeah.
And then I was awake, and I was working until like 9, 10 a.m. and then it was the morning.
Sleep is very important.
It's interesting so far this Ramadan to see like what your body's capable of.
Oh, yes.
You know, to see like where your mind really is at,
That's, bro,
what affects your thoughts.
that's what I like, bro. I always want to test yourself.
Yeah.
It's like, you want to see how far you can take it.
I think we're ready for the next fighter, right?
Now bring it.
Yeah.
Put it on that.
There's still a lot here.
Oh yeah, okay. Well, when we finish this one, then we'll bring that one. Yeah. They could get a little tease. They're getting teased right now.
You might pass me the water.
Of course, bro. Here, I'll pour it for you.
Thanks.
This one.
Do you know another cuisine which is nice? Which people don't,
Who else wants water? Ali?
I'm okay.
I like it.
You want
I'll
water?
get some water.
Because you've had authentic of Nigeria. You were in Nigeria, right?
Yeah. It's not good.
Brother, you want some water?
Yes, please.
Yes.
Obviously, they got the commercial one, isn't it? I don't even mind.
Everybody in
the
this restaurant's breaking up hard. Is breaking fast right now.
It's chilly. Nigerian. You guys don't
You
have,
want anything?
you guys don't have Nando's in America, do you?
We do.
You
Oh,
do,
yeah.
What do
I
you
don't know if it's halal.
Here is halal. So I don't know about America.
What do you think of it?
Yeah, it's good, but I feel like my mom makes better barbecue at home, you know that?
Really?
Yeah. No, but Nando's is really good though.
Yeah.
I have tried it. I really like it. What about you guys? Is that popular here?
Popular.
Okay, nice. Okay. It's good food too, man. Good food. Alhamdulillah.
Oh no.
Child is crying.
Your kids fasting too?
No.
No.
No? What
It's
age
not-
do
it's not
people usually
required.
start fasting?
Puberty.
What age is that?
Whatever age it is. For me, I was pubescent at 14. I was a late bloomer. Officially.
Yeah, me too. Like probably 12, 13.
Yeah. Good work, thank you.
Pineapple?
Yeah.
Are they both pineapple?
No, we need more. I have the cranberry. And then,
Cranberry juice?
yeah.
Is that cranberry juice?
This cranberry,
Can I have,
pineapple,
can I have
fresh
one
orange.
can I have one cranberry? No, drink this. Can I have one cranberry juice, please?
Have that one, is it?
Oh, thanks, bro.
You sure?
Yeah, yeah.
Give it to one.
Very good, yeah.
What I've noticed since the start of the this Ramadan, I've noticed a lot of Christians and a lot of atheists. They're fasting too, just because I think because they follow a lot of Muslim influencers and they want to get involved in what they're doing as well. I've also noticed, I've never seen this much anger from the Christians. I have mostly a Christian audience. The past 2 days, they're getting really, really upset.
Really?
Yeah, I've never seen
Nowhere.
I've never seen it like this.
Are they getting upset?
Why?
Or
Upset for what?
is the shaitan in them getting upset that we're
Good
spreading the
question.
truth?
Good question.
Why are they upset for? Like for what?
I think that I'm not sure. What are they mostly mad about, Neil?
What are they upset about?
They want to see the general content.
Huh?
They want to see
They
what?
want to see degenerate content. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Are you upset because
No, that's what I'm saying. It's the
It's not very
shaitan.
Christian.
They basically
It's the shaitan in them that's
it's
upset.
unbelievable? You're a Christian and you want someone to do degenerate stuff. What a strange
Because the
life.
thing is,
You've always got
we're big.
Pornhub.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Next video.
That's unbelievable.
But that says a lot about them, dude. That says a lot
Yeah,
about
bro.
them. Yeah.
What are you getting your PhD in? Hijab?
Philosophy, basically. I've been in university for the last 11 years.
For 7 years?
11.
11.
I've been doing like things for a long time, bro. I kind of had enough of it in a way.
Yeah, man, you've been studying like a machine, bro.
You go into the classes every day? It's
In
all
PhD,
online?
you don't do that. No, no. PhD goes, you see the supervisor like once a month.
Cranberry juice?
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you.
Luca, do you want drink?
Is there any extra?
No,
we
tell
have
us
to
what you
get-
want, bro. Don't
get-
waste it. What do you want?
Well, are you eating, yeah?
I'll just order all of it. Just want to get a pineapple.
Did you get your PhD too?
No. Just let him. I mean, I've got the PhD of life.
So what would you call yourself a sheikh? Would you call it student of knowledge?
Nah, not even.
I'm not-
Mufti.
Muhaddith. No. I'm just. I would even the word da'i. I'm just a YouTuber, bro.
No, I don't say that.
Yeah.
Do you know what it is that? The more you claim about yourself,
Yeah.
the more people can attack that claim.
You're giving him a point of weakness.
Yeah.
I'm happy with
So it's the best thing to do, like the most objective thing to do, is to say what you've done rather than what you are. okay, I've done this, I've done that, I've done this. That's it. For me, you can call me whatever you want to call me. In the grave, I'm gonna be Mohammed Hijab. That's what I'm gonna be.
No, even that, you're gonna be a buddy. You're gonna call your buddy. You want, bro?
Wash the body. I think we're ready for the next one. Yeah.
Come take it.
It's like in jiu-jitsu,
Let's do a switch.
they have belts, like blue belt, purple belt, brown belt, black belt. It doesn't matter what belt you've got around your waist. When you roll, when you start doing the actual movements on a mat, we'll see how good you are. Do you know what I mean?
It's true.
You can have a black belt on, but you're not performing like a black belt. And you can have a white belt on and you perform like a black belt.
Speaking of like Sneako, I was wondering what was the motivation behind the fight, the sparring?
Yeah.
People ask me this all the time, and it's all documented. All of my interactions with Sean Strickland were live. I was live at the Power Slap event. I came up to him. I said, "Hey, congrats on the win. You recently became champion. Good job." And he said, "Who the fuck are you?" Sorry for cursing, but yeah. He said, "Who these influencers?"
That's a good impression.
He started cursing at me. He said, "Influencers are cunts. You're a cunt." All this stuff. Yeah. And I was just all I said was like,
He's a weirdo, bro. He's a weirdo.
I shook his hand. I'm like, "Congrats." And then I saw him again at the Trump rally, and he said, "Oh, when are we gonna spar?" It's like, "We're gonna spar whenever." I'm like, sure. And someone challenges to spar. A lot of people think that's disrespectful. In MMA gyms, UFC gyms, they think that it's disrespectful to challenge somebody to spar. And you should only spar with people that you're friendly with, that you know, that you're in a camp with.
Yeah.
You know, somebody that you're not friendly with at all, asking you to spar is essentially just asking to fight. But you know, there's a lot of people around. We're at a Trump rally, and I'll accept the challenge. So I said, sure.
That makes it even worse, bro.
Yeah, that's
The
unbelievable.
fact that he came to you and asked you, that makes it so bad, you know.
Yeah, that's unbelievable.
Do you know how bad that makes
That
it?
means he basically wanted to fight.
No, you know
Not
how,
only that, bro.
it's not that, bro. Well, I mean, you've got people like Herrera, Hamza Chimaev. You've got people in your own division, your own weight, that are lining up. What are you doing? Like, what's this?
Yeah, and then you were just at the rally and
Sorry, bro. You continue. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty much it. And then the next day, I walked around in Dick's Sporting Goods, got a mouth guard, and then sparred him, and then here we are. Pretty much it.
I'm surprised that he should take care of you, bro.
There's one thing that I didn't like about the Strickland thing, because afterwards he said, "Oh, I respect you. You didn't knock down. You didn't fall."
Yeah.
I was like, cool. And then he starts tweeting more, saying all influencers suck. That influencers are bad people. And some of his fans actually started coming over to the streams. Welcome, Sean Strickland fans. They came over here. They're like, okay, most influencers are degenerate. They don't promote anything positive. Sneako's actually saying some positive things. And he replies and he says, "Don't follow any of these cunts. They're all cunts. So you say you respect me, and then the next day you're going and insulting me again publicly." It doesn't make any sense to me. So at that point I just think like he's confused or something. I'm not offended by
Very
it.
good.
Can I
Thank
have
you.
some more of these, please?
There's just one thing that I didn't like. It just be consistent. You know, it's either you respect me
Maybe
or
he's
you
got
don't.
psycho, because you know when you get hit in the head so much.
No,
You're not there.
I'll tell you what's happening with him.
You're not there.
I'll tell you what's happening with him. I followed these guys. With him, he wanted to fight with Jake Paul because he knew. Look, let's be frank. UFC fighters, you know how much they make?
Not that much.
Oh, exactly. They don't make that much money. Let me give you an estimate, and don't tell me how I know this information. But I reckon, for him to get the championship, he got $500,000.
To winning the belt?
Yeah.
You got $500,000 winning a belt?
I think so, yes. And that means he's the top of he's the creme de la creme. He's getting $500,000. He's not getting anything more than 800,000. No chance. Yeah?
And before taxes.
Let me tell you something. UFC fighters, this is what they get. It's a deal called 10 for 10. For each fight, they have 10 fights. Each fight, they get 10 grand. That's the entry level UFC fighter. And now they might say, okay, 10 grand for one night, that's not bad. For one night, bro, they have to train for at least 8 weeks. That's a camp. 8 weeks to 12 weeks, that's a camp. So you're working all this, and it's psychologically draining, it's mentally draining to get into a fight, bro.
Physically draining.
Yeah, physically draining. 8 to 12 weeks, and your body can get hurt, injured, everything. You're getting 10 grand, 10,000, yeah? That's number one. Number two, so people like him, he's not getting more than 800 grand, $800,000, yeah, to win his championship. Now that he lost his championship, he's not a star. He knows he's not a
He's a
star.
star.
No, he's not. He's not on the level of Khabib or Conor. Hamza's getting there.
But as the white guys, and especially American guys, Strickland's definitely probably the biggest star in UFC right now. And Khabib is not. He's retired.
He's not big
Of the current roster, Sean Strickland is probably the most star that they got.
How much? What's his followers?
John Jones? I don't know what his follower count is, but when he goes to the press conference and you see the response, I think it might be different now after that sparring
No,
session.
he's not. He's nowhere. He's nowhere near John Jones. Like John Jones is on a different level completely in every way. Like Adesanya is on a different level of stardom. You know, Israel. 100%.
Of course, I know Adesanya.
Yeah, bro. There's no comparison. Trust me, there is no comparison between Sean Strickland and Israel Adesanya. In terms of how much money they get, in terms of how much stardom they have, if this guy, if he walks around, he'll get noticed. Like in every metric, Adesanya is more. Trust me. It's only recently his algorithm went up, and he knows 15 minutes of fame because he beat Adesanya after Adesanya beat Pereira. So that was 15 minutes of fame effectively, and now he's starting to see his numbers are going down again because people stop caring about him. He lost his aura when he lost to Dricus. He lost his aura a little bit.
Did he lose?
He lost.
I don't think that much. As somebody losing a belt, I don't think that.
Yeah,
a lot of
not
people thought
as
he
much.
won the fight. Like,
Yeah.
overall, it wasn't that bad of a loss for him.
It wasn't a knockout. It wasn't
It
he
wasn't
lost
a bad
belt
loss
as
at
well.
all.
Yeah, but what was keeping him very relevant was his belt. Yeah, so now he started. I'm not sure if you saw this, but he started going after Jake Paul.
And he said that the UFC's not going to let me do it. They're not going to let me spar him. But you just sparred me.
However, he still realizes. I'm gonna tell you what he's doing. My opinion. I'm in speculation. He realizes in his contract he might have 2 fights before he has to renew the contract. Because they have like this amount of fights before they have to renew the contract. He might have 2 fights before he has to renew the contract. And in his mind, he's thinking to himself, let me start making a narrative, yeah, against the influencers. Because he realizes that it has to be a story. For a fight to sell, bro, if you look at the pay-per-views, the top pay-per-views of
There's
all
a
time,
narrative.
There's a narrative, there's a story. Why is it that Khabib and Conor McGregor one got 2.2 million pay-per-views because there's a story behind
Because of the ball chair through the bus.
it? Yeah, there was a beautiful narrative. It's everything they
It was
were
real.
on it. Yeah, it was real. But it was also like a clash of civilizations going on there.
And also a clash of religions, too. And Christianity versus Islam.
Bro, and he brought the Muslim audience. Khabib brought the Muslim audience. Yeah. So anyway, the narrative was there. The story is what made everyone okay. I was there watching it myself, bro. Like live.
You were there in Vegas at the fight?
No, not like I watched one of his fights live, but this one I was just like watching it by myself. I was proper on the Khabib thing. Everyone was. I can remember, even non-fans. He brought people outside the.
It's like 9/11 of UFC. Everybody remembers where they were.
Exactly, bro. But honestly, it was a historical event.
I like the analogy.
It was a historical event. But
So basically,
Strickland is trying to create a narrative.
he wants to get into influencer boxing.
Yes.
But he does not want to be seen as an influencer, so he's going to go beat up he's going to be seen as a fighter beating up the influencers.
He wants to create a narrative where he
Doing the Lord's work.
The influencers become the bad guy somehow, because the influencer has to be the antagonist of the story. So the influencers are trying their best to make
So
money.
he's the working class hero beating up the rich influencer.
Yes, perfect. Exactly, you got it.
But the mistake he made was that he didn't even know who I was. He doesn't know that I don't fit the mold of that influencer that people dislike. When people dislike influencers, they're talking about like the TikTokers, they're talking about the OnlyFans pimps, the people like
But
that.
didn't he go back and forth with you before that fight?
He didn't even know who I was. I don't think he did any research. I don't think he knows anything about who I was beforehand.
I doubt it.
I think he just knew that I was a guy with the camera.
I doubt it. You know who you are. No, I know who you are.
Yeah, why would he disrespect you?
Chances
If he
are
didn't
he
know
knew.
you, how do you know you're an influencer or this, that?
No, chances are he
He
knew
knew you very well.
because he refuted Andrew Tate in the past.
That's true.
And you are connected to Andrew Tate.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff that you like. If you know about Andrew Tate,
you know about
likely
Sneako.
likely to know about Sneako. There's a chance, like it's a flip of a coin. that I'll flip on about. So what I'm saying is that if that's the
Now,
case,
one pineapple juice.
maybe he wants to get to Andrew Tate. Maybe he wants to fight Andrew Tate. Maybe that's his next move. I think he would love to actually. Why do you think he it was a veiled calling out when he was speaking about Andrew Tate? He was almost calling him out. He was like, Andrew Tate wouldn't say this and that.
He said he wouldn't look me in the
He
eye.
wouldn't look me in the eye. But what was he doing? He was baiting him.
Yeah.
Look, bro, I'm not like a psychoanalyst, but this is basics. He wants Andrew Tate to say, well, really? Well, I am going to look you in the eye and come here and we'll do it. Do you know what I mean?
I noticed they did a good job, the Tates, when they addressed it. They're like, oh, there was a fighter that called us out. They didn't name drop it. They weren't specific. They were pretty dismissive of it. Smart. They probably saw the trap.
Andrew Tate.
Yeah, I didn't even notice that.
He's 37 now. This guy's a little bit younger. He's in his prime. Andrew Tate's not in his prime. He's an active fighter. Andrew Tate's not an active fighter. So why is he going for him? Because for him, he's high risk, low reward. He's high reward, low risk. He considers it like that. Because he says, in his mind, Andrew Tate is above his. He's gone. He's finished now. He's beyond the pale. He's past the sell-by date, whatever. And he thinks to himself he should probably beat him. That's what he thinks. I think Sean Strickland.
What do you think? Strickland versus Andrew Tate, who you got in MMA?
I think Strickland wins. Yeah.
He's in his prime.
Also,
Right now, Andrew Tate doesn't do MMA.
If it was a kickboxing match, even then it's dangerous. Because Strickland's quite good at striking. If it was a boxing match, I'll give it to Strickland.
Andrew's kicks are better than Strickland's.
Yeah, Andrew. If he had like a tune-up fight, maybe Andrew. MMA, I'll give it to Strickland. I'm just being honest. How could we? It was the UFC time we beat, but
he's never had an MMA fight. That doesn't make sense.
No, he has.
Andrew?
Andrew's had an MMA fight, yeah.
Against who?
I don't know, but he's had a few. Him and his brother they've been in the cage and they've been in the ring.
Do they know how to grapple?
Their striking is very good. Their grappling is not as good as
their striking is phenomenal.
Yeah. Very good. Fucking very good.
So this is this is more calculated than I'm making it out to be. And from my point of view, it's just like I just think he just didn't like influencers, and I was there.
Yeah, I think he's trying to get to Jake Paul.
He avoided Jake Paul. Jake Paul called him out and said $1 million to spar, and he said UFC will not let me spar. I think he didn't want to fight Jake. Jake Paul would probably win boxing.
I don't know. I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No. No, I don't.
So why is he avoiding that? But he accepted the spar with me.
I think he's being honest here. I think he was being honest that UFC won't allow it. I think he wants it.
Because after the one with me, they're not going to let him do that again.
No, they've got these contracts where you can't do it. You're not allowed to do it.
I mean, Jake Paul's not contract.
The contract isn't out. Because Jake Paul wouldn't.
But he didn't get in trouble sparring me.
That's a spar.
Okay, yeah, Jake Paul. He could spar Jake Paul.
I don't think he wants to. I don't think Jake Paul wants to spar him.
He did. He offered him a spar specifically.
Did he?
$1 million to spar. Yeah.
1 million, yeah?
Yep.
Oh, okay, that's the reason why not. Because 1 million is not what he wants from this. He knows that if he plays his card and gets only $1 million, that's close to how much he would get if he won the title. If he wants to play the influencer card, he wants to milk the influencer card. He wants to come out of his contract, yeah, and he wants to get a good 10 million from that or 5 million, something like that. Because that's how much these guys get from an influencer fight.
Yeah, true. But if the sparring happens, you get a gist of what's going to happen.
Yeah,
like,
it kills the imagination now. That's what I think. That's probably why it's more of a monetary reason. But that might happen, bro. If the UFC allows Strickland, he might go for the Jake Paul fight because he'll never get a fight that will pay him more than the Jake Paul fight. I don't think so. In the UFC, no chance.
So he's angling his way out of UFC.
Not out of UFC, but he might do a thing where if he's got 2 more fights before the end of his contract, he finishes his contract. He does a couple of what Ngannou done. Because what Ngannou's done, bro, he set a precedent, which now a lot of I think UFC fighters might follow.
Yeah.
Finish a contract, go out, do a couple of things.
Sugar Sean's definitely going to do that. When Sugar Sean's out of the UFC, it just makes sense for him to go into influencer boxing. It's more money.
Do you know him? Do you know Sugar Sean?
I met him after he won. He's a good guy.
He's a good guy. He is a phenomenal striker.
He's like Conor McGregor, like that Irish precision. I don't know how.
If you watch his striking,
like a sniper.
He's a phenomenal striker, bro.
Very good.
But the thing is with him, with all due respect to him, his weight is too low.
To sell fights?
I mean, his weight, that weight category of, what is it, bantamweight? What is that
Bantamweight, yeah.
Bantamweight, bro. With all due respect to that, like, I find it hard to care about that weight. Because
there's very few people
let me put it this way. He's, what do you call it? Warner is not a professional MMA fighter. Okay? He's not? Oh. Okay, but, and Sugar Shane is.
Sugar Sean, yeah.
Sorry, Sugar Sean is, yeah? Because you had Sugar Shane mostly as well. You know the one side. Sugar Sean is. He weighs about 125 pounds or some madness like that here, bro. If you said to me, this guy's gonna fight him, I put my money on this guy every single time. There's no way he's losing. This guy is not losing. So a guy that's 125 pounds, almost 3 times less weight, would never. So when you know a guy is so, like, when we're talking about 55 kilograms, bro, do you know what? It's like a woman's weight. It's too low. So that's why when
you can just fling him across the room.
No, it's too low. It's at that point it's too low to be an alpha. You're too to be so-called
You're
alpha.
too little.
You're too little to be an alpha. Think as simple as that. In this field, the only person you could say broke that mold, Conor McGregor, but he went up to lightweight. Lightweight now is okay, because if you're lightweight when you cut, when you're walking around, you're probably a middleweight. So now you're a big man. You're
He's
a strong
bigger
man.
than a lightweight now.
Yeah.
McGregor's probably walking around like a middle.
200 pounds. He's probably walking around 190 like Ali. 190 pounds. That's what I think. So it's like you're a big man. I don't think I have a chance against you. But
Sugar
you're
Sean could
125.
probably get up to lightweight if you wanted to.
He needs to, bro. He needs to. If he really wants to get the imagination of the masses, that stick frame, I'm sorry to say, it has to change. Because no, that stick frame is too skinny. You're not gonna get your aesthetics is a big part of it, bro. Because you know there's the obese extreme, like someone's morbidly obese and there's that extreme as well, bro. I don't care how good of a fighter you're an amazing fighter, brilliant, fantastic. But if you're a stick, I fancy my chances against you. I don't care how good you are, even if I'm a novice.
But at the end of the day, it's sport. It's entertainment. There's a lot of good. There's a featherweight that I'm friends with. Mafsar Ivlov from Ingushetia. We were talking about him. Yeah, he's a very competitive fighter. And I saw you grappled and you wrestled with Hamza Chimaev.
He's strong, bro. He's absolutely strong. Even though it doesn't look like he was trying that hard.
Was he a welterweight?
He's a middleweight.
He's a middleweight.
So he walks around that.
But
like
he changes weight classes, right?
Yeah. But he's a proper middleweight.
Okay.
He's a big guy. He's 6'2". He's like Ali.
He didn't look like he was
by the
trying.
way,
How tall is he?
Ali is like your height.
Really, I thought he seems taller.
He's like Ali.
He looks a lot taller than. Yeah.
Ali's a big guy. Like you guys are
He
big
must be.
guys.
He must be taller.
Yeah, Ali's pretty tall, bro.
Yeah, very tall.
Well, people don't
I was
realize.
surprised when I first saw
How
you.
people say that to me?
Ali now is-
We just look short now next to you, fuck.
Yeah.
Like, it's
Because
ridiculous.
next to him, I look short.
Yeah.
So when people see me, they're like, oh my gosh, I didn't know he was that tall. I said, next to him, everyone's short.
Bro, comes up the moment he grabbed my arm. No, honestly.
He was smiling the whole time. He's like,
No, but trust me, he knew it. Because he had those strong arms. I could feel it straight away. And
He sounds traumatized.
No, he wasn't trying that hard. He was probably putting 40%.
No way.
Yeah, bro, I know that he wasn't.
And he was telling me
No,
how, like, you
in the
felt-
beginning, he was training at 40%. Afterwards, I think he put it up a bit. But the point is when I felt his grasp, I could see this guy's not a joker. He's grabbing me like a heavyweight, and he's not a heavyweight.
Wow.
Do you know what I mean? He's grabbing me like he's actually a strong heavyweight.
Bro, their hands are different. Somebody shake their hands, it's like iron, bro. Like, bro, their hands are like flipping rock.
Yeah, and do you know what it is with wrestling? Is that his technique is so crisp in wrestling. Like he'll come so close, his hands go in the right place. People think wrestling is not a technical sport. It's a very technical sport, you know. And you know there was an old man, Chechenian, in the same place as comes out. Afterwards, he might have been like 65, and he would show me some techniques. And I said, next time do this. But the way he was picking me up and throwing me around, but the way he was doing it was perfect technique, crisp. Everything is crisp. He's an old man. He wasn't like athletic or anything like that.
he was able to pick you up.
Yeah. Very strong. The thing is about wrestling, bro. I think freestyle wrestling in particular, bro. There's something about that sport.
Combat sambo.
No, freestyle wrestling. Combat sambo it's a bit like MMA.
I'm going to ask these guys if they let us pray. There's a room there next door.
Okay.
I'll ask them. Still got some time.
All right. What do you think it is about Muslim fighters that gives them that edge? I was around Mafsar, and you notice that just like that discipline, something about it is they have a certain edge that the other people in the gym do not have. And obviously, some of the best in the world. Habib has been retired for 4 or 5 years now, and he's still talked about every single card, every single day. All the MMA fans, they all want him back. Even Trump, I saw a video saying Trump. He said some Islamophobic things in the past, and he's like, "Oh, I love Habib. I want to see Habib come back."
No, but you know what? It's a character. People, it's not about Khabib's fighting. Fighting is different. A lot of people can fight. It's a different, unique style of fighting, and you know it just shows you how they train. But it's his character. It's when somebody comes and says, "My mom said that I'm not. She doesn't want me to fight anymore, and I'm not doing it." It's like, flipping no. The Western world is saying, "What? You're a grown man that is killing everybody in the ring, and you're stopping because your mom said to you you can't, or my dad says this." and then his coach comes and says, you know what, these guys are so respectful. It is who you are. This is why the Prophet, peace be upon him, said, I came for nothing but to perfect good character. The man's character is undefeated. Forget his 29, 28 KOs. It's who he is, bro. The guys respect the way he is. When you see someone like that, you expect in the Western world arrogance. I'm this. I'm that, like Conor McGregor. Yeah, look at him. Allah humiliates. That's why we was talking about the one who humbles himself to Allah. Allah will elevate him in the eyes of the people. So that is it. I don't think it's his fighting thing, bro. It's who he is.
It's the character.
It's who he is, bro.
I'm surprised you say that because I thought you were going to say it's the lack of drinking, it's the discipline, it's the...
I think it's that as well, though.
Of course that plays a role. But the glory comes from Allah in that aspect because you can see how dedicated he is. This is what people respect, and the Western system are alien to this concept. They don't understand it.
So, what do you think elevates Muslim fighters above the Western fighters?
In fighting.
Do you think it's the respect and the honor in Muslim culture? Is it the lack of drinking?
Well,
is it the discipline?
There's a saying, right, in the Islamic world, like, the more and more you chase the worldly life, the more and more it runs away from you.
And it will humiliate you.
Right? It will humiliate you, right? But when you chase Allah, Allah will bring the world to your feet.
Yes.
We have a cheat code to life.
It's a supernatural...
We literally have a cheat code to life.
It's a metaphysical reality, bro. People don't understand. We have a physical reality, yeah? Like, for example, you would not go and cross the road without looking left or right because you don't want to be hit by a car. There is a metaphysical reality out there which I spoke to you about, doing your afkar. Yeah? If you remember, your afkar is your morning and evening supplication to protect you from magic, evil eye.
And stuff like that.
We're going to go somewhere.
You like that
We're
one?
gonna go
Here's good, bro.
Okay, no problem. You don't want to go to the
We'll
netto?
go both. We'll go both.
Okay, we'll go both. Okay, that's fine. We'll order that as well.
he
So
likes
the thing
Turkish
is,
stuff.
in the metaphysical reality, we believe in jinn. We believe in the shayateen, yeah?
Yeah.
If I told you you have an enemy that is after you, you will take precautions, bulletproof vest, this, that, security, don't go certain places. We believe that Allah says in the Quran, Iblis, Shaitan is an enemy, and take him as an enemy. He's a clear enemy to you. But we don't think of it like that. Shaitan is on your case. You get what I'm trying to say? So we're saying that there's a metaphysical reality and sins have a consequence. So when somebody submits their will to Allah and follows that, Allah only elevates his ranks in front of the people and in the hereafter. So this is what unique is. It's not about the drinking and this and the discipline. Brother, glory comes from Allah. These are just things that you tie your camel. You know I told you, tie your camel, put your trust in God. You lock your car and you put your trust in God. You don't leave your car door open and be like, I put my trust in God. No, somebody can come and steal. You lock your door and you put your trust in God. If something happens, you're like, I've done my bit. So doing your bit is important, but having that reliance on God and Him and glorifying Him is where success comes. It's simple. The recipe is very simple, bro. It's not rocket science. The recipe is very simple, bro. Your obedience to God, you put God first. If you do that, bro, you put Allah number one in your life besides anybody. Yeah? Oh, like for myself, like sometimes someone in my family member will come and say, listen, get some money out of mortgage. It's interest. I'm like, no. So if you give me 10 million pounds, I won't do it. Yeah? Because you know why? Because to me, not to sound humble, I'm a righteous person. Allah comes first, man. I don't give a damn about 10 million. I don't care. If somebody came to me and said, I'll give you £1 billion, miss one prayer. Just one. Not for, just one. I said, go to hell. Because to me, my Lord is the one that's number one for me. So when you have that focus, bro, your vision is, like I said, it's outside of this world. It's an unlimited focus you have. But when you look at other people in the Western world, it's so limited.
And also,
I want it for the money and the fame and the cars and the girls and this and that.
We want this.
Okay, and then what? Money, more money,
Yes,
and then what? And more money. Okay, then what? Then what? It's limited. There's nothing else you can add to that. But when your purpose is Allah, it transcends the reality of life. Your focus is somewhere else, bro. It's like, you know they say it's the heavens is the limit. There is no heavens, bro. We say Jannah is the limit.
What's Mike
even
Tyson's the trainer, his like original?
motto.
You know what he says?
What do you say?
He says a good fighter is defined by training, whatever, yeah? But a great fighter is defined by character. So the thing that you're saying is true. Like the result of good character leads you to be a good fighter because there are certain things that good character fosters within oneself.
It's really incredible to see Muhammad Ali, Mike Tyson. You can see Gervonta Davis, Devin Haney, Shakar Stevenson, all the best boxers, the best MMA fighters. Are all Muslim.
Do you think Mayweather fits in that?
No, but the thing is with Mayweather is that I think he is one of the best.
He is one of the best of all time.
No, you're talking about fighting here. Do you see? When I'm talking about fighting, as a person, Mike Tyson said this to him. He said, "You can't be next to Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali was loved, bro. You get it?
But he can't get into that full because you see what he's doing.
Sellout, bro. I don't know if you ever watched this. He's in Israel now. Got a diamond. He's a scumbag.
I say no because you see Mayweather with the IDF and the.
Bro, he makes me sick,
So
bro.
do you think something's bound to happen with it?
Bro, let me tell you something. It just shows me what kind of person he is, bro.
Well, do you know what the correlation is? I was reading that book I was telling you about willpower, the Baumeister book, and he actually mentions something about discipline. He was effectively saying that discipline is transferable.
Yeah.
So if you're like, for example, what we're doing here, if we can self-restrain ourselves in terms of food, you're likely to be able to do it in sports.
Yeah.
So he's saying it's like, you know, when there is an advantage in living in an Islamic upbringing.
Yeah.
And the advantage is it teaches you self-restraint.
Yeah.
What other religion has this many protocols that you really think about?
Yeah. Look,
who has to fast like this?
Look, time for Maghrib. We're gonna be like, okay, we get it. It's all discipline.
Who has to fast like this? Who has to pray? Who has to do this? It's like protocols, discipline, things that you have to abstain from. That increases your will. By increasing your willpower in one field, you're able to increase it in another field. That's what he said. That's what Baumeister said. And he even mentioned fasting. He even mentioned fasting. He mentioned it as an example. I remember he mentioned explicitly Islamic fasting. And he also mentioned, generally speaking, abstinence. Generally. So that's the thing. I do think Joe Rogan said it right when he said that. You know, when these guys are not drinking.
Finish your word.
We'll tell them to turn it down a little.
We're gonna.
Oh,
It's just a birthday.
It's gonna.
Haram, I can't share with you. This is Ramadan.
Song in days.
I went to the bathroom and like, I don't know what the hell's going on. Like a party started, huh?
We were celebrating that you finally left.
That was me, bro.
I'm sorry.
Have we got time? What time is Aisha?
7:35 or 7 or something like that. Can you check? Double check. 7:35ish.
I don't want to lose that point that you're saying. What did Joe Rogan say? I don't know.
Yeah.
He was saying about Khabib that.
What he knows is
actually,
training.
Andrew Tate made the same point, which is that you're always disciplined, training.
What he knows is
discipline,
train Allah, train Allah, train
And that's
Allah.
from a scientific perspective or a psychological perspective. You could say it is transferable because when you train yourself on self-restraint, abstinence, strengthening your mind, resilience, and all these key terms in one field, you're more able to do it in another field. Because bro, you're dealing with pain, you're dealing with punctuality, you're dealing with consistency when you're doing training. You're dealing with diet, you're dealing with so many aspects. If you want to be a top athlete, you're not going to be a top athlete by being a bum, though, by being a hedonist.
So why does someone like Joe Rogan see that and understand that and not become Muslim?
That's what comfort is.
Because let's be fair to him, yeah? I would say that at that point, it's not a strong enough evidence for Islam being the truth. It's a supporting evidence. I wouldn't use that I wouldn't use that as a primary evidence. It doesn't necessitate that, okay, but just because Islam offers you
That Allah is real.
that is Allah is real, that Islam is true, and all the kind of things. But it's a supporting argument, and it's a benefit of being a Muslim. But so if I was speaking to Joe Rogan, I'd start with him from the basics about why is it one God is there?
It seems like he believes in God, he just doesn't know.
Yeah, but how can we prove that Islam is a truth? It's a question by itself. You know, I wouldn't use this as a main argument for answering that.
Why haven't you gone on the Joe Rogan podcast yet?
I don't know, bro. Maybe it will happen. Should do it, inshallah, in the future. Why not?
We invite you to Islam, Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
You made me think of that just now, and I think you make great points about that. I used to think that was about not drinking and that your cardio was better. I have to admit, and I don't want to like boost up my own self too much. I think that if I wasn't praying and I wasn't on my deen, Strickland would have knocked me out.
Yeah.
On everything.
Yeah.
I believe that 100%.
I believe that 100%.
I think the reason I was able to stay up is because the mental strength that I have and the focus I have from Islam.
Bro, I was shocked when I was watching that. I'll be honest, I do sparring.
I know what I was like a year ago. I would have.
The guy knocked out Adesanya.
Bro.
He knocked out Adesanya.
And he was, I could see he was going in. He wasn't giving me light, he was going in, bro. And I know what it feels to be punched in the nose, bro. Like, and I have headgear on.
Forget this. Adesanya fought in the heavyweight division. Adesanya. Strickland can fight in the heavyweight division if he wanted to.
Really?
Yeah, of course he could, bro. He's a big guy.
I don't think it's a testament to myself. I think it's a testament to Islam, genuinely. He saw it right afterwards. We went for Juma right after the fight. Yeah, we left the gym and I went to Juma. Yeah.
No, it's a weight differential.
That's mad.
There's like a 30-pound difference. I mean, how could this would not be sanctioned? By the way,
It doesn't make any sense that I stayed up. I've been thinking about it for a while.
exactly.
I should have been really hurt.
Dropped,
Like,
yeah.
I should be in a coma.
he hit you with shots that he hit at the
at least
stadium with
knocked out.
and went to sleep.
Yeah. At least knocked out, bro. I was shocked.
If I wasn't praying, I would have been knocked out.
I believe that, bro.
And you know what?
Honestly, we really should give Sneako his flowers, bro. Wallahi, from the bottom of my heart, bro. I've known you for some time, and I'm very proud of you, bro. Wallahi, I'm very, very proud of you.
Yeah.
Very, very
It is,
proud.
bro. You didn't have to. Like, it's a
As
lot of
you said that,
sacrifices.
the sentimental music came on.
But you know, Steve, you know, like that very extreme situation you were in, like you know, on historic. Again, I have to bring in history, yeah.
Yeah.
So there's this book called The Servant of Allah, and it's like a historical account of like the Muslim slaves who were taken from West Africa to like the colonies, and there's like studies where they show
Can they hear
that
him?
the Muslim slaves were able to maintain a clean life whilst doing slavery. Meaning, you know, a lot of the stuff that like the Caribbean people do nowadays, like rum. Rum is a very alcoholic drink that is very popular amongst the Muslims. Were staying away from these type of things and were able to organize themselves as groups far better than the slaves that weren't Muslims. You see, and there was a direct link between Islamic rituals that were somehow preserving during slavery, as opposed to the slaves that
another
never had.
extreme scenario.
Yes, a very extreme scenario. So you have some slaves that would work on the plantation field.
Bro, do you know what you said?
Save the money.
It's close to that book that was written by Viktor Frankl.
Viktor Frankl.
You know,
Yeah.
He's a nihilist, right?
Pardon?
He's a nihilist.
No. He was a Jew. Yeah. But he was he was you know, he was a good Jew. Like good Jews and bad Jews. This was a good Jew.
They exist?
Oh,
sorry, don't put that.
So anyway, he wrote this book called The Meaning of Life, and he was he was being punished by the Nazis. Yeah. And he said that the prisoners that were able to pray and make meaning,
Yeah, I
searching
remember
for
that.
meaning.
Yeah, searching for meaning.
Yeah, it's one of the best sellers, bro. It's one of the.
I didn't like that book at
classics.
all.
Did you not like it?
When I read books and then I hear like Holocaust, it was so hard. And like,
No, but look past that, because what he brought forward is in psychology he brought something called logotherapy. Now logotherapy is this idea that it's because nowadays if you have a problem, if you're depressed or you've got anxiety, you're going to go to a psychologist. And he's going to sit down and you're going to talk to him, and he's probably going to use something called the psychoanalytic method, or what is referred to as a talk and cure. He'll let you talk, ask you, how does that make you feel? How about your parents when you were younger, and whatever. This is the kind of conversation you're having for about an hour. Then you go away. Logotherapy is a little bit different, because logotherapy is, let's try and see the meaning in what you're doing. And his idea was that if you can give pain meaning, then you can manage pain in the best way.
Durable, yeah.
And he said the best people that can give pain meaning, effectively, are religious people. Through prayer and stuff.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm saying, like, if you look at Islam, what it can do with life is it gives pain meaning, but in the most ultimate way possible, so that you can even seek out pain and even death, as we mentioned yesterday. You can seek it out because you realize that there's a greater purpose and there's greater meaning to it. Now that's a very deep thing, and that's something no drug can give you, and no therapy can provide.
Yeah.
well, you know, druggies do seek that. They look for pain. They have this thing called ego death. For people who take psychedelics, where they take LSD to try to like destroy their ego and their sense of self.
Ego death is a Sufi concept, bro. It's called Fana, yeah.
Fana.
Ego death is a spiritual concept. It's like we have to destroy ourselves. Like we don't even know where we don't even know that we exist. Like it comes from like the mystics, Muslim mystics.
Like a Zen mode. No, it's like that.
No, not Zen. The idea is ego death, destroying the ego completely.
Islam makes you to get the most out of your body. So you know when we're talking about training, it makes you focus in an area where you get the best out of your body, whatever you're doing, training, whatever you're doing in life. And then there's the aid of the spiritual sense. Like when the companions were fighting, and the Bible and Allah obviously they were at that best position they are.
That's great.
But, and also, for example, the angels aided them. Do you understand? In the Battle of Badr, for example, some of the idol worship.
That was the 300 versus the 1,000.
Yes, in Badr. There was some of the idol worshippers we were saying limbs getting chopped. And they were like, we don't know who was doing it. Because Allah aided them with the angels. So it's the physical reality where Allah puts you in shape. And then He aids you with the spiritual side, the metaphysical reality. So He aids you from both angles. That's what He said, you know, you believe.
I'm confused what you mean by the metaphysical reality and how
So
that relates to
what
Islam.
we don't see.
Guys, should we
Let's go pray, yeah.
should we do half and half?
No, we can go pray there.
Is there a place?
Let me ask them, yeah. Okay. It's the metaphysical world, bro. It's the unseen. The jinn, the shayateen, Allah, how Allah aids you. Like you said, oh, I thought I would have get knocked out. What was keeping you up? We believe there's maybe a metaphysical reality in place that was keeping you firm.
Maybe some angel was holding on.
Well, yeah, 100%.
I like to think that it's the prayer that's giving me more mental strength.
Good, no problem. No. There's a metaphysical reality, like the unseen world that you don't see that's aiding you by Allah. Anyway, let's go pray. Excuse me. We need to pray. You know that room over there? Yeah, they have it. Yeah, we can go pray.
Check.
Well, how long have you been working there?
We have chair over there. So
Oh no, we can move it. We can move the chairs around.
We
Yeah,
just
it's
need
that.
to pray. So
Can we also have takeaway boxes?
how many people will go inside this one?
Are you staying here?
Please.
We're gonna go pray and come back.
And we have some more of this one, please.
We're gonna go pray and come back.
Yeah, okay. I'll go pray too.
No. But is he staying? Or is
He can come.
Okay, so all right, we'll take our stuff then. I'll just stay indoors. Wash your hands.
How long is the prayer? 10 minutes? 5 minutes? 3 minutes.
Just like 5 6 minutes.
Okay, just this way here.
Yeah, I'll change it better for you. I'll leave my stuff here. Come, let's go.
By the way, they don't need to because they can join if they want to.
Oh yeah, you guys,
So
you wanna pray now? You can pray later.
Give them the convenience.
Yeah, you guys can pray later. Because we're your travelers.
Because they're travelers.
Yeah. Come, let's go pray. Dawood, take it easy, Dawood.
We had the option to not fast because we're traveling from Mecca. Look, me and Warner, we fasted 16 hours anyway.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Stop playing with me, man.
Come on.
Wash your hands.
That's right.
Wait, let me wash my hands. Wash your hands.
I can't even open chat. My service is so bad.
Oh, you need help with that?
Need help with what?
You need help with that?
Yeah, sure.
Let me see what I do. Oh, what about the Wi-Fi? The Wi-Fi didn't work?
Nah, it didn't. Hamza just texted me. Hamza wants to do a collab. Hamza. Adonis. Jeffrey. I want to call him. Chat, should I leak his number? Yeah, I should.
Huh?
Oh, okay. I thought you were. Oh, you don't that thing. I said, should I leak his number? Could be a setup. Okay, so this is just the beginning of the stream. You guys just came in here. Welcome. Okay, the stream just started. We have a couple things planned. I think we're gonna Ali Dawah's gonna show us around the neighborhood. We're in the ends in it. We're gonna see it North London. If you guys are Arsenal fans, your Gunners in it. This is the place where I just leaked our location, but that's where we are. Oh, finally, bro. So are you in a club? No, we're in a restaurant. Hamza won't set you up. He might. W stream, yeah, good conversation so far. Good conversation so far.
Set you up with what?
Jeffrey. I don't know. I don't know if I can trust
You were
him.
too many big people, bro. It was set up with
I'm just, yeah.
Thing. Yeah. And that's something.
Charity stream. I'll probably what I have in mind now. Hamza won't set you up. He might. W stream, yeah, good conversation so far. Good conversation so far.
Set you up with what?
Jeffrey. I don't know. I don't know if I can.
Bro, sorry for that. The OBS software is crashed. Was crashed, bro.
You were too many big people, bro. It was set up with
I'm just, yeah. But, you know, North London, say wallahi, I won't get that one right now. Don't come here, bro. I don't want to come here. You know what? I don't even trust the people in London. I wanted to do a football match tonight. Just some cheeky little footy, but I decided not to because I don't want to get knifed. I've just seen too many weird weapons here, like giant flashlights, walking sticks, Harry Potter wands, nets. You guys have too many weird weapons. I think that if I do soccer, football, someone's going to show up and do something weird. But I'll announce it now. We're going to be... Fine, we're going to Dubai. We're going to be going to Dubai. Warner's going to be pulling up too, right?
Let's go.
Warner's been, it's been a lot of fun happening so far. So we're going to be going to Dubai. And I want to set up a football match there. So stay tuned for that. I don't have all the announcements yet, but I want to continue the Iftar charity stream. I'll probably what I have in mind now. $100 to show up because I don't want too many people. $100 to show up, and all the money for the tickets will go straight to projectiftar.org/Sneako, and you'll feed family, mashallah.
Inshallah. That's dope, man. It's beautiful that you're doing charity during the month of Ramadan, bro.
Yeah.
It's the best time to do it. Especially feeding the hungry, bro. We need more people that are involved in stuff like this, you know?
And also, we got to figure out where else to go during Ramadan. It's been fun so far, but it seems like there's a lot more to do. I literally just went to Mecca for Jummah for one day. I just went for Friday, and then we've been here. I'm trying to figure out where to go. People in the chat are saying Dagestan. They're saying go to Morocco. I had a couple things planned. Dagestan, I think we need to get visas. I do miss Morocco so much. All my Moroccans in the chat. I miss you guys.
I've never been to Morocco too, by the way.
You would love it. And you're walking around with the thobe all the time.
With the thobes too, yeah.
Yo, Warner said this to me when we were in Mecca. We were walking around in our thobes. I got to repeat this. These are Moroccan thobes, if you can't see. Warner's got one too under his hoodie. And everybody in Saudi have the really professional thobes. They have the collar. It's like wearing it's like going to, it's like a suit. It's like a tuxedo. We're in the thobes. It's like a snapback. And he's like, yo, we're like the niggas in Mecca. This is like wearing a Moroccan thobe in the Arab world is like sagging. But I like Warner's got his chains out. He's got his bling bling with the Moroccan thobe. He's like rubbing his hands together. Yeah, you can take it. Thank you. Okay, chat. Everybody's saying go to Egypt. You know Rumble's banned in Egypt. Egypt wanted to restrict Rumble's access because Rumble's all about free speech. So I would love to go, but I can't stream there.
Where would you want to go in Egypt?
Cairo. That's the only thing I know about Egypt.
I mean, well, what entices you? Like seeing the pyramids, stuff like that.
The love that I'm seeing in the chat. I don't know.
Okay. You know, the brother right here is from Egypt too. You know, Hijab is from Egypt.
Yeah, I know he's Egyptian. Yeah. I would love to go, but go to Nigeria. Just make vlogs. Nah, I gotta stream, bro. I gotta stream. Jacosa for the 10. Hey, shout out to the Christians watching right now. I see you guys like getting upset in the community. You know, I haven't even talked to the community in a minute. Love speech, what's going on? By the way, someone clip this and put this in love speech. Stop with the religious debates. It was better when it was just blueberry simping. When I was doing degenerate streams in LA all day and you guys were simping over girls, the community was more readable. Right now, it's just people doing religious debates. You're not going to get anywhere. You're not going to convince him. He's not going to convince you. You believe one thing, I believe another thing. There's no point. It's a waste. And the mod's supposed to get rid of that. I want to continue doing these Ramadan streams because we're raising a lot of good money right now. There's a lot of good conversation that we're having, and it's a good way to offset everything that we've been doing in Miami and LA for a while. But I don't want people to just be yapping about religion nonstop. We need to have we can have some real discussions in the community too. And by the way, Project Iftar is not just for Palestine. It's just for hungry families. We're giving money to Pakistan. I think some money has been going to Saudi Arabia too. It's just for hungry people. It's not specific to Palestine. But it's possible that I can set one up for Gaza too. We could take some of the inshallah and give it to hungry families in Gaza. That'd be effective.
Okay, that was a good advice for Sneako. Love each speech, cause there is lots of people are debating about religion. Okay, cause Sneako now is a Muslim, and that's why Muslims are debating for Islam with Christians. I know many Christians are watching this. Yeah, that's the truth. Don't do it, bro. Just being a good man, and if you wanna come to Islam, then I'm also trying this. sorry, brother. Just come to Islam. That's it. Just make people laugh, and yeah, that's it. Happy. Always be happy.
Are you going to duo with Sheikh Uthman? I want to. Sheikh Uthman, should I save these? I think he has plans to come. I don't want to say when, but I think he has plans to come to the Middle East during Ramadan. Also, Abu Tamia. We're going to be doing another podcast on Abu Tamia. That that was well received. People loved the first podcast of Abu Tamia. I really enjoyed it. We yapped for 3 hours, and I think Abu Tamia didn't really know. He had no idea who I was beforehand, but when he saw the reception, because the reception so far from the Muslim brothers has been really strong and really great. So when you guys show some love, if you see the guys that we're doing streams with, you see the Dawah guys, Ali Dawah, Aki Ayman, Mohammed Hijab, Muslim Lantern, Smal Tajana, any of these guys, just hey, like I like the stream you did with Sneako. The stream you did with Sneako, like that was great. It goes a long way. They remember that. They call me. They're excited. They're going to want to do more. Go to Sri Lanka. Have you been to Sri Lanka?
Nothing enticed me to go to Sri Lanka, to be honest.
Tell Ali Dawah to take you to Primrose Hill. What's in Primrose Hill?
Primrose Hill?
Yeah.
Is that an area?
You don't know, so yeah.
It's an area.
Yeah. Go to Jordan? I don't know. Go to Pajit Land? No.
Hell no.
Not gonna go there because you guys poop on each other and worship cows and you stink and those rats running around your food.
I'm gonna be knocking everyone out over there, bro.
I think I would take. Chad, who you got in a fight? Genuine question.
Yeah.
Would you take 6 Hindu Indians or Warner in a fight? 6. 6 Pajits or Warner?
Especially, yeah.
What, unarmed, yeah?
Unarmed.
I've seen, well, they always come in 6 anyway. They always come in 6 people against one person.
But they have a weapon that you don't have. Poop.
It's always like the whole tribe against one person.
When I was doing degenerate
Can I
streams,
have some more Turkish delight, brother, please? Just some more. Thank you so much. We need this.
What's this, vodka or?
cheers.
Привет!
You gotta put it down on the table, Miami style.
Salam.
Alaikum salam, sister.
Hoorah!
Hold the same.
People in the chat are saying, go to Primrose Hill. What's in Primrose Hill?
Primrose Hill's a park in London. You go to the top of it, you see all of London. Do you want to go?
That's beautiful.
We could after dessert.
Yeah, that would be beautiful,
No, but
actually.
there's another place which is better than that for the night time. It's called Alexandra Palace.
Oh.
You should have said it off camera, but yeah.
Yes.
Now they know, but yeah.
But we'll go to Primrose Hill.
Okay, we're going to Primrose Hill.
Well, I love this guy, but wallahi, I've only known you for a few days, but wallahi,
You too, Akhi. I feel like
love for you.
your energy is contagious.
You as well.
You know, you guys are twins. You guys are literally twins.
It's crazy.
I've never seen anyone laugh the same way. Yesterday we're leaving, we hear him and laugh.
Can I tell a story about when you guys were supposed to meet?
Yeah, should I come in?
Yeah, I want to say about the meeting. Warner, before you guys met, I said we're going to meet Hijab today. He's like, yo, I'm like the big guy in America. Hijab's like the big guy in the UK. He wasn't sure how I was going to go. Like, it could be like a clash of egos or something. I'm actually surprised that you guys were able to get along like that. Go to Pakistan. I would like to go to Pakistan.
No, because there's no other big guys in the Dawah space, bro. There's no other giants.
Let me think.
Who else is our size?
Omar Suleiman, but
Almost 6'5".
Oh, wow, I never met him.
he's very tall.
Wow, that's surprising. He's 6'5". He doesn't really act like it.
Is he in the UK?
Well, listen, I love the brother.
Almost
I learned so much from him.
He's in the UK?
Yeah, no, he's in the US.
Texas.
Texas.
There's a lot of Muslims in Houston and
Shoaib Webb. Shoaib, what's his name?
Swab Hayb, yeah, he's quite tall.
Yeah.
He's very tall.
What,
White.
like 6'7"?
6'6", yeah. Around
Mohammed Hijab is really tall.
Oh yeah, Muhammad Hijab is tall, yeah.
Is he?
You know who's also very tall? I didn't know. Daniel Hakikachu.
Yeah, he's tall.
Really?
And he's,
No way.
Yeah, he's tall, bro. He's,
How come you're tall about it? He's American, like
he's 6
I like
foot
it.
four. But he's also strong. He's like a big guy.
No way.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
I'm shocked.
You were there when we met him, innit?
Yeah.
I'm always talking, bro.
That's
He's
surprising.
physically strong.
What, Sneako, you're Miami.
Daniel.
Still.
Huh?
It's crazy.
Bro, like, if he shakes your hand,
But you're not- you're from New York,
you can
right?
already tell you can't push him over. Like, it's not easy. He's not easy figure.
Should we start heading out to the other place, or what's your plan?
Yeah, how far is it?
It's, I think about, say, 35 minutes, 30 minutes. You want further away?
That's pretty far. What is it, a dessert place?
You don't have to go. He was keep talking about it. It's not a must.
Do you think it's worth going
Where?
to the dessert place?
Yeah.
There might be one here if you want to go.
No, forget this place, bro. This place is we're in the shanty towns of London.
But I don't know if you can do your stream there. It's a bit loud.
It's louder than the dessert place?
Yeah, it's quiet. Today's a Monday, it might be quiet.
It should be fine, bro. Honestly, it'll be fine. It'll be more vibrant as well.
Why don't we go have a panoramic view of London?
Where? Alexandria
No,
Palace?
but the lighting will be good. That's the issue.
That's
When's lighting good at night?
It's a bit on brand.
You want to stream, yeah?
Yeah, I want to keep streaming.
If you want to keep streaming, then I would say you can. Hopefully, if it's not busy, we can.
Let's go do it in that place.
In the dessert place?
Yeah.
Okay.
But there's a chance you might not be able to because it's too loud and too cramped.
Yeah, I have a feeling
but
it's gonna be
I
cramped.
know a few other places in that area.
Yeah, okay, let's go. We can check those places.
I know a few other places in that area,
Yeah.
which are private as well.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, alright.
I
So you like Turkish coffee? Do you put sugar in there?
A little bit. Sometimes not,
I
but
don't like
a
it.
little bit.
You know I like Turkish coffee with milk. That's with water.
No.
With milk.
That's the whole thing about this one.
Hey, well, why do they have the water next to it? What's up with that?
It's just because sometimes, you know, when you drink it, it has these little the grains.
Yeah.
You accidentally drink the grains, so that's just to back it down.
Yeah. You made that up, but that was good.
No, because in Egypt we have exactly the same coffee.
Yeah. Well, let's do this thing.
We call it Turkish coffee.
Yeah.
Like in every coffee shop in Egypt, we have Turkish coffee.
Why did Egypt ban Rumble? Do they have restrictions on free speech there? What's the?
They do, yeah.
They have an authoritarian government?
Yeah. Everywhere in the Middle East
Like the West
has restrictions.
Like the Western world had free speech. They don't have free speech.
No, but it's not. No, but
When
in
was
certain areas, the West has free speech in certain areas which the Middle East won't have, and Middle East will have free speech in certain areas the West won't have. So, for example, on the COVID issue, you know, that's something which you could say what you want in the Middle East, but you couldn't say what you want in the West. If you want to speak about government, you can't speak about whatever government you want in the Middle East.
I was reading about it in the club.
Alright, should we go then?
Yeah, let's get it.
Good.
Sneako's scared. He thinks he's gonna get chef. I don't want to get knifed. Like that would not be a good
Nah,
strategy.
it won't. No.
Bro, ain't nobody gonna touch you, man. You got us.
No, that's what they're saying. I'm not scared, man.
Inshallah.
Inshallah.
Inshallah. It's my jacket.
Oh, Hamza called back, but I missed it. Okay.
What kind of desserts do you like?
Whatever, man. I'm not really a dessert guy, but yeah, whatever you guys want. I like coffee and. Do you have shisha anywhere?
They have it in Edgware Road.
Yeah.
And where we're going, there are places that do it. But they'll be packed out and it won't be a good environment. It'll be too hard because in this country you have to do it outside. And once again, I don't endorse it as well.
Oh, right.
Outside of Ramadan, the restaurant inside.
No, I don't endorse.
Can you clip this? How should we do the car? How do you want to split up the car situation?
You guys can come with me.
Okay. So, Warner, you'll go with hijab?
It's up to you.
Okay.
Pay for that.
Okay, good. One shisha so bad, man, but it's been nothing all day, man. Just grinding, gym. Little shisha never hurt nobody. Thank you, bro. Thank you.
No, because it's Ramadan. I get
Ramazan, yeah. Allah, you know Allah.
Allah give it.
Allah give you.
That'll be hijab.
250, Allah give it 500.
We have a
Back, yes. Back. How many one?
We went with Isam.
Kendine bazen gelmiyor ha.
Isam, he knows that area like black as tan.
How you doing, man? Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
How do you say thank you in Turkish?
Teşekkür ederim.
Teşekkür ederim.
Teşekkür ederim.
He just made up a random word. There's no way that's it.
While we're moving different stuff.
No, when you go to the area, it'll be entertaining. Let's go to the area, bro. Let's go to.
Oh, in London, innit? Finally, you guys got the IRL you've been begging for, huh?
If you want to keep it
I think I parked in that thing.
if you want to keep it entertaining, then you two need to be in the video for you to be entertaining.
But if you want to keep it entertaining, go to Leicester Square. Let's be honest.
Yeah, but they're keeping the streaming, so they're saying they want to keep it entertaining. So I'm just letting you guys know.
No. Go with.
He's the entertainer, these two.
No. What my some kind of a jest? What's his name?
Jester.
A joker.
Okay, let's go.
How far is the? It's like 30 minutes.
Yeah.
All right. So I'll go with you, Ali.
Yeah, come.
And 1 or 2, or can we not fit?
Yeah, we can. Yeah, we can. Okay, then we'll do that, and that would go with hijab then.
All right, bro, I'll see you.
All right, here you go. Thanks for bailing me out.
All right, let's do this, man. We are in London, baby. Let's go.
Yeah. Well, London is funny because I'm so used to just wearing the thobes in hot Saudi, but I saw these kids at the charity event we went to yesterday, and they had the hoodie under the thobe, innit? Man, look like they're coming from the masjid.
Hey, so how's this experience like in the UK now? You haven't been here 2 years, so you know.
This is, bro, I'm used to London. I spent a good amount of time here.
Okay.
Yeah. I think you're all right. You'll be all right. It looks a lot like Brooklyn. Like right here, North London, this street exactly, this could be Brooklyn.
So give me 1 second. Let me take this stuff to the back so we have more space.
No problem. You need help?
And I'm going to move the car.
Wait, rate's good?
Okay. Hey, I feel like we're about to shoot a music video on the streets. You know what I'm saying?
The man done chewing considerate, Faso hotel smoking cigarette.
Yeah. Hey, look, you got the mask on. You know what I'm saying? The whole thing.
Yeah.
The UK.
Okay. Oh yeah, don't film his car for me. Yeah. Easy as. You been in New York or no?
I think the Omar Issa shoot a music video on the street, bro.
Oh.
Huh?
But
I haven't been to
this
New
looks
York.
just like Brooklyn. Am I wrong or no?
Is New York overrated?
Nah, New York is properly rated. It's exactly what people.
Well, what's New York's rating?
It's like a crazy place, but there's rich people in Manhattan in the high rises, and then there's like broke mandem in it in Brooklyn.
The mandem in it. Yeah. What's Hamza say?
What's that?
What's Hamza say?
Oh yeah, let me see. Forgot. I think that'd be the last stream. I think tomorrow Hamza, and then I think we'd be out of here, man.
It's getting a little colder now, bro.
You'll be okay. You'll be alright. No,
What's up, cameraman? Did you eat?
Yeah,
Hot cracker?
A little bit.
You ate some crackers?
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
Do you think he deserved it?
Huh?
Do you think he deserved food or no?
I don't know. You're a slave master.
Every time I do
I want to interview you with the slave master routine. You
I know so far, like since he showed up, do you think that like he earned food?
I think so. I think he earns the food. Yeah.
Are you still fasting too or no?
I just ate.
No, but like, have you been fasting throughout the day?
Yeah, I didn't eat. I'm with you.
What? You only eat when you're with him, or what?
Yeah, I'm with them all day. I'll be sitting around in a restaurant if you guys are fast.
Bro, we didn't link up until like 2 p.m. today. Yeah, the whole morning. Yeah, the filming gets ass whenever we talk about it. He's just gonna film like trash now. Yeah.
Oh man.
Chat, rate the Fed. What are you saying? What are you saying? Yeah, okay, bro. Ass filming. You just can't address him. Yeah, you just can't do it.
It's like he's getting revenge with the camera,
I know,
you know?
that's exactly what it
this
is.
is like
That's exactly
camera
what it is.
revenge, you know? Oh man. Okay, hey, so whose fit is better? Like, let's see. I got the white and gold. You know, hey, can you hold this real quick? Okay, I got the white and gold. All right, let's see.
We got some fresh cuts today.
You know what I'm saying? So I got the white and gold. Don't forget, I got the bling bling too. All right, he don't got no bling bling on him. You know what I'm saying? So okay, whose fit's better? Be honest, guys. Not just because of Sneako stream.
No, they're always dick sucking me, so
Okay.
they're gonna be honest. Oh, you gotta open up on your phone.
I forgot. Well, is your phone working now? Well, we're out the restaurant.
What's that?
Is your the internet service better now?
Let's see. A 30-minute drive is crazy.
It is.
They're saying 1.
I know, but we didn't tell them 1 or 2, did we?
No, I didn't. Someone said type of 1 if Muslims and Christians are brothers. Oh, okay. You guys finally.
Okay, nice.
You guys finally got it. Okay, W Warner.
That's not
W Moroccan drip.
That's what I'm talking about.
All right. Fine.
Let's go.
White and gold camise, yeah.
Let's go.
We gotta hit the gym more though, for real.
We do. And that's what Dubai's for. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Ready?
All right.
All right, first IRL and learn. Let's see how the connection is.
Can you turn the lights on?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll put it back.
It looks good. Do you want the light still or no?
I can open this if it
Hey Ali, man, I really enjoyed the live stream today, bro. It was dope, man. The chemistry was
What do you
awesome.
mean it's happening now?
No, I know, but I'm saying like earlier today, you know, we were
okay.
all vibing at the studio, man.
Yeah.
It was a great time, man. Alhamdulillah.
Chad, we did a stream at Ali Dawah's studio earlier today, and he was doing call-ins, and I was like, this is a bad idea, especially for a religious channel. It's just like I think like a
Why
troll.
do you think it's a bad idea?
I think like a troll, and I know if there's a religious channel, I've seen everything. Like this is how people blow up. They'll go to Zoom meetings. Like if there's a Quran study Zoom meeting, people will go in there and start trolling. Like even you're laughing right now, but think about all the things you can do.
Okay, do you know why I'm laughing?
Why?
Because when the lady called in and she was talking so slow, you were going crazy, bro.
I know.
You were going
I'm sorry
crazy.
for that, Ali Dawah. I'm sorry for that. I actually do apologize. I know, like especially like religion is very serious, but. They had a lady call in and she was waffling about in it.
But she just took so long to get
to the point,
each
man.
like
And I was just
word
thinking, like,
out.
this is why I don't talk to women. Like it's just like, oh, should be in the bottom right corner.
So tomorrow you guys heading to Dubai?
Inshallah, we'll see.
Inshallah.
Oh, so not for sure yet.
Yeah.
Everything's day to day with Sneako, man.
Yeah. Hour to hour, really.
You know what's so funny to me? Every time when someone comes up, like, "Oh, how long are you here for?" You know, and I have to hear the answer every single time.
But everybody asks me that. Like, how you find in London? Like,
I think you should just have like a little card, like when they ask the question, just hand it to them and walk away. You know what I'm saying? This is your response. You know?
I gotta find new responses to it.
Yeah.
I'm like, just go to day, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man. One foot in front of the other. You know.
One-way flights only. You know what I'm saying?
Why were you laughing about the lady? Because she just wouldn't get to the point. Like, it was just like, she just wanted, there's a lot of women that find religious content and they just like to talk. Like, there's no point, there's nothing they're saying. I get these women that just constantly DM me, like these moms. I had this one mom, actually I showed you. She's gonna know what I'm talking about. Whatever. This mother propositioned her daughter for me to get married.
Okay.
Cracker doesn't know how to put on a seatbelt, bro.
Shall I help you, Cracker?
Okay. You got it?
I think so.
You good, Cracker?
Yeah.
Should I yank it and choke you?
Oh, you good?
Okay.
Yes.
Choke him? Okay.
Anyway, she propositioned her daughter a couple months ago, and then since then she's been writing essays every single day. I remember I showed you.
Since then she's been writing essays?
Like literally 3 DMs a day from her, like pages and pages and pages from her, and she's just like, it's like she treats her DMs with me like a diary, and she's talking about, you know, stuff going on in the culture. She's talking about Islam. She's talking about her family. She's talking about her daughter. She's like venting. She's cursing. It's interesting. That's why I haven't blocked her yet. But I think women use like this religious world and especially the Red Pill world just kind of get a place to vent. I don't know. They waffle about.
They like that.
Well, what do you think about that, Ali?
They talk. Women are known to talk more than men. So that's that. If you look at it, like, for example, why men commit suicide is because we bottle it up.
And we have to listen to women.
I'm not gonna. He's like, there was that guy who's like, the reason why men die younger is because they have to listen to a woman like you. Have you seen it? It's on the news. I'll show you guys. It's really funny. Yeah.
You can hear it. It's fine.
Yeah. So the thing is, Yeah, it's. I think men tend to bottle it up, we keep it in, because to us it's like talking about its weakness or going. You're not going to go to your friend and start crying about. Do you get it? So for a woman, it's they can vent out, they can cry. We can't do those stuff. So that's the reason why for them it's just therapeutic. You know, it's just therapeutic. Just talk. I'm being honest. I mean, we would feel better. I've tried that sometimes when I'm going through something and I'm just go to a friend and just talk about it. I feel better after them. You know, that's good. So you can see, I think that's the reason why they just talk. They love to talk.
You know what's crazy? Brits, you guys sound so sophisticated when you talk. Like, if I'm gonna marry a chick, I think she has to be British. So, like, if she's gonna be yapping all day, at least
it depends on the type of British.
At least it has an accent to it. You know what I'm saying? Right?
Yeah, I heard the Americans like accents.
You do. We love it.
And it depends on the British accent. There's some British girls that have the worst accents of all time. Like
I heard the like.
Come off it, you fucking scum! You
Have you heard the Scotland one?
It sounds like a different language.
Scotland is rough, bro.
It's a different language.
Yeah, it's rough.
Someone in the chat, Ali, they asked me about the day Tommy Robinson came to Speaker's Corner. What happened?
Oh man, yeah, it was just nothing really, man. He's just an idiot. He just came there, just do his little show, and he left. But it's just.
Oh, okay, it's just some
that's
idiot.
all. He just came, just a little speech, etc., and he left.
Forget, yeah.
That's it. Just you can't intellectually have a discussion. That's why when I was.
I don't even know who that is.
Yeah.
One, did you notice the GPS has a British accent? I had to like mention that.
Turn left at the cornerstone at Piccadilly Circus. Take the Jubilee Tube to Piccadilly Lane.
You guys have really silly terminology for everything. It's a silly place.
It's a silly place.
It's a silly area. And then people just stab each other. It's silly. The weapons are silly compared to like walking around with a gun everywhere in Miami. Here, like a flashlight, a stick.
Yeah.
People have sticks as weapons.
Yeah. And that has to be legal as well. Like the cricket bat or a bat, you have to prove that.
That you're a cricket player?
Whoa! Hey, the cop pulls you over. Okay, I'm gonna throw the ball. If you can't hit it right, you go to jail.
They have to, yeah.
Imagine like a fat guy with the bat. Like, nah, you're too fat, bro. You go to jail. Like, we know you don't work out.
Or Ali Dawah, how do you prove that you're a cricket player?
Holding the bat.
Like legally, is there an actual way legally?
I don't think so. Hopefully the police won't test me. Yeah.
Oh, you have one in the car?
No, you should usually. Yeah, I mean, I don't. I have different stuff in the car.
Oh, okay. Oh,
we have our iman. We have our iman.
I got the one in the car.
Yeah.
That's why I got the one.
That's all you need.
Just like him.
On British gas station.
Let's get petrol. What do you guys call it? Gas?
Yeah, petrol, right?
Okay, it's a petrol.
It's a petrol.
Oh, Warner, we should go check out the store.
Liters, you know what I'm saying?
Let's look in the store, huh?
Yeah,
Okay, let's go.
It's not child dog, is it?
Thank you.
Hey, Cracker, can you get my door?
I'll get it.
Thank you, bro.
Thank you.
Thank you, brother.
These cars are tiny, man. We're rolling like everybody we rolled is like 6'6", 280.
Oh, my elbow.
You okay?
Yeah, no, I'm good. Just hit my funny bone.
Oh.
It's not funny.
Yeah, way bigger. Everything's bigger in America.
Everything's bigger in America. Still good. Hey, I need to get some waters, bro. I haven't grabbed the bottle.
Oh, yeah, we can drink water now.
Yeah, the big bottles. You want a bottle of water?
How you doing?
Hey, Evian or Volvic?
Get the British one.
Volvic?
Yeah, sure. I thought the store was going to be cool. It's the same. Bro, this is just 7-Eleven, bro.
Hello. How you doing? Hey, you want anything to drink? No. Hey, should we get Cracker water? Does he deserve it?
Chad, what do you think?
No.
This is not cool at all.
No.
You want water?
Ali, no. No. Hey.
Don't worry, you're gonna pay.
Okay.
You're gonna pay the most expensive one. You pay for the water. I'm gonna pay for my dessert.
Okay, just like.
What kind of candy you guys eating?
I thought you guys were gonna. This is exactly the same, pretty much.
Really?
Except this.
What?
I've never. What is this?
It's a dinosaur.
Hey, wait, do you still have my phone?
If it's a Muslim one, we call it a Righteosaurus.
A who?
A Righteosaurus.
Nah, I think it's in the car, bro.
Okay.
If you want to do a rap and music.
Yeah, 4 of these, please.
Brother, no music during Ramadan.
I mean, Nasheed.
Okay.
Oh, for 4 of them?
No, 2. I already charged 2.
Okay. How much is left? 358. All right, cool.
I paid for the music.
Okay. Thank you.
Wait, so Cracker gets water or no?
Yeah. Okay. He earned it.
All right. Thank you, sir.
I've been craving a cigarette for days, bro.
Bro?
Nah, I'm good.
Right. Good job, bro. Good job. Hey, W in the chat for Sneako, bro.
Yes, sir.
W in the chat for him. Here, Cracker, here's your water.
Let's go to Echo. If not, then we can. But send them the address, yeah?
Habibi, here you go, brother. That's it.
Yeah, okay, perfect. Brilliant. Okay. See you.
Okay.
See what can turn later?
Yeah.
Okay.
I like being around Muslim brothers all day. Like, you're just so much more incentivized to stay in your deen and to hit all your prayers.
Yeah, very important, man.
And to eat halal, like, not gonna slip up.
Friends are one of the reasons why a lot of people slip up.
100%.
If you don't have good friends around you, bro, night sleep tight.
Everyone says that. You're the sum of the five people.
Why do you say that, Ali? Why do you say that?
It's very important. Like even Ali radiallahu anhu, Sahaba, he said, tell me who your friends are, and I'll tell you something along the lines like about you. So friends are very important.
You're the sum of the 5 people you spend the most time with.
Yeah, bro.
But Hazrat Ali said that before. These people said that statement, right?
Who said this?
Hazrat Ali. You said Ali said that, right?
Yeah.
You're talking about Hazrat Ali, right?
Yeah. I don't said, tell me who your friends are, and I'll tell you about you, or something.
So
like
that's actually Islamic saying, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of the smart stuff comes from us, and then they just rebrand it and then say it comes from them.
I didn't know that ego death came from Islam too.
Yeah.
What is Sufism?
Sufism is like some say it's like.
Was it Islamic
it's like
mysticism?
It's like a more spiritual, side to Islam, but sometimes it goes to extremes of going down the route of doing stuff that the Prophet peace be upon him never done, going to grave worship, going to the graves and starts asking the Prophet, some kind of stuff there. Yeah.
Is it haram?
Well, yes. One of the shirk is like to go and associate partners to Allah. So grave.
So how is it related to Islam if it's shirk?
It's not. So it's outside Islam. So what people do, that's why they deem Sufis.
It's a mixture of culture and then religion, right?
Yeah.
They mix culture and religion together.
Is that what the Moroccan girls?
Okay, we're gonna have to help him, Ali.
Pass me the buckle.
Yeah, so it's like there's a lot of Muslims that do stuff that are. That's fine. There's a lot of Muslims that, for example, do stuff that can take them out the fold of Islam. So like to start grave worship, start calling to the dead, asking the dead to aid you. These are things that take you out the fold of Islam because you're giving the attributes of God to the human being. So to come and say, okay, the Prophet peace be upon him can hear me here. That's what if you look at it, like for example, the difference between us and the Christians and the Jews is that the Jews fell into extreme by dishonoring the prophets. So saying Jesus is a bastard. They call him that's what they say, that he out of wedlock, and then they say that his mother is a adulterer. They dishonor him. They don't believe him as the Messiah. So they went to dishonoring Jesus. Now what the Christians fell into was over exaggerating their love to Jesus so much so now they're saying that he's God. So we Muslims are in the middle and say, no, we do not dishonor the prophets. We accept him as Jesus as a mighty prophet, a messenger, he's a Messiah. Neither do we renovate him to a level where we come and say, oh, he's God, he's the son of God. So Islam is that balance, but yeah, it's friends are very important, man.
So it sounds like in Judaism they have the Kabbalah, which is the Jewish mysticism. That's where they literally do magic.
Even.
Yeah, they actually do magic. You know that they have. I'll tell a story. So I've been trying to. There was a period where I was flirting with the idea of getting a new manager. My manager is a Muslim, but I was like, maybe I need a Jewish manager. So we drove up to this place, Sunny Isles, in Miami. That's where all the Jews live, or all the Russian Jews are. And we're leaving this place, and of course we met with these people, and you know they have mezuzah on the, do all the Jewish things.
Yeah, what's up?
About the Talmud and the Kabbalah. And we passed by a building that literally says the Kabbalah Center. They had a whole building for witchcraft in Miami, like literally about a couple blocks away from where all the Jews and where all the rich people live.
Yeah,
it's effing.
Yeah, there's a lot of like ritualistic practices within Judaism as well. A lot of ritualistic.
Do you know them? Like what?
I don't know. I remember this one time I was giving Dawah, and this rabbi just comes up to me with this leaf and some lemons and this and that. I was like, bro, are you trying to like, are you trying to curse me? Like, what's going on, bro?
You know, they
like,
sacrifice chickens in Brooklyn and New York, and they let the blood run on the streets.
But that's that Santeria stuff.
How come? What does that symbolize?
I don't know that, but they do that almost once a year, in Brooklyn, in New York. I don't know what it did. I really don't know.
Yeah, that's all.
Well, what's the purpose of that?
I don't understand. I mean, I didn't. I personally, I thought he was trying to put a spell on me, bro. But you know what I mean. I read my protection, so you know I was unstoppable. You know what I mean.
I mean, Christians make fun of this stuff too, but there's some funny things like the speaking in tongues, and the like the vibrating and that stuff is like genuinely nonsense, bro.
For me, I see that's demonic possession happening.
That's it might be jinn.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's demonic possession from a jinn, you know?
I won't be surprised, yeah.
Because that's what happens. The jinn speaks a foreign language. It comes inside of you, speaks a foreign language. That's demonic possession.
I think it's some people that want to like feel like they have the Holy Spirit.
Yeah, that happens in church.
And so they just start babbling in church.
Yeah. I agree with some of them. I believe they definitely have something in there.
You know, there was a story of a celebrity, right? He's like, hey, you know, I used to go to church, and you know, the pastor used to go like, ha, and then everyone would fall, and then and then I ended up, you know, I saw all my friends falling, and then it's like, okay, now it's my turn. I was like, oh crap, like what do I do? And then he just falls, and then he asks his friend like, hey, like, did it actually? He's like, no, I just did it because you did it. You know? It's like everyone's just going along with it. You know, it's like a big, it's a big circus, bro. It's insane.
Ali, can you explain jinn? I've heard the explanation from Warner. I want to hear it from you.
Yeah, jinn kind. So, for example, before mankind was created, the jinn kind existed. So, the jinns are created from smokeless fire. So, they're created from smokeless fire, and they used to. I don't know if they lived on this specific earth, but they existed. They used to cause a lot of bloodshed, etc.
So they existed before humans on this earth.
Yeah. They existed before. They created smokeless fire. And yeah, so if I'm not mistaken, Shaitan is from that kind, if I'm not mistaken.
Of course he's from the jinn kind, yes.
From the jinn kind, yeah. So, and then after that, obviously Allah created Adam out of clay, or you want to call it like earth, mud, whatever for that matter. The angels are created of light, the jinns are created smokeless fire, and we are created of, you know, I'm call it fast earth. Yeah, so, and they exist, and we believe that they have the powers of possessing. They live like us. So there are Muslims, there are Muslim jinns, there are Christian jinns, there are Jewish jinns. They live just like us. And if you look at in the Quran, there's a chapter called Surah Jinn. So when the Prophet, peace be upon him, was reciting the Quran, some of the jinns heard it. They came to hear about it, and then they came to believe. They became Muslim. They were like, all this time we were associating partners to Allah, but so they repented and they changed their ways. So some of them like come in different forms. Some of them can like fly or get into certain places in seconds. That's why Sulaiman alayhi salam, when he had the jinn that, you know, worked from, So there's different kinds. So some of them can come in the form of like a black dog, a snake. So like they can come in different forms as well. You know, like shapeshifters.
Yes.
Yeah, I hear that. Yeah, so they can come in different forms. So these are supernatural. It's a metaphysical reality that we believe in.
So they're not all evil.
No, they're not all evil. Some of them are Muslims. Some of them are Muslims.
Have you ever seen or felt the presence of a jinn?
No, but I have been punched in the stomach once. Now this might sound a bit crazy, but when I first came to Islam, it was in my dream. But from my bed, I literally flew. Like what happened is before before Islam, you know, all this, you know, watching scary movies, etc. I was the type that will sleep with, I'll cover all the part of my body except just breathing. I could just breathing off here. So that was me.
Before Islam, you would cover your whole body.
Basically, you know when you sleep and you put a duvet.
Yeah.
Is that what you guys call it? Duvet blanket?
A blanket, yeah.
Yeah. So you know when you cover, like, you know when you're like, oh my gosh, something's gonna get me. So I cover my whole body except like just leave breathing space. So I was just like very scared of this, you know. And it's all connected to watching scary movies and stuff like that. But to me, like, I was like really scared of like the, you know, the supernatural, whatever it is. But when I came to Islam, I started challenging it, and I said, look, I'm not like, I don't want to be scared of these. Like, I only fear Allah. So what happens usually? They're more on your case. When you start accepting Islam and getting close to God, they're more on your case. So because like a thief doesn't rob an empty house. So now because you're getting closer, they're going to come and start attacking you more, giving you more temptations.
As you get closer to God.
Yes, as you get close to God, because before that, they don't care. They're letting you be because you're away from God. You get it? He's not going to waste your time with you. You're already doing what he wants you to do. So then shayateen, what they would do is, when they realize, okay, hold on a second, this guy's starting to practice, starting to take his religion seriously, now they're on your case more. Do you get it? Now they're like, okay, we need to get him back into the wrong path. So they'll be on your case. So yeah, I had a dream, and in the dream they were trying to scare me, and I was just challenging them. And I can remember, like, one of them punched me in my stomach. It's not that I saw a face or nothing, but I know that the presence were there, and I felt it in my stomach. Like, I literally felt a pain in my stomach. I literally flew from my bed. So I can remember that instance. But that was it. After that,
you flew from your bed?
No, I wouldn't say like fly. Like, it literally, you know when someone punches you, it takes you back.
Yeah.
Yeah, like in my dream, like I literally felt like moved from my bed. That was the only instance. But they would come here and there trying to scare you. But after, when they realize you don't care, they know they have no power over you.
I had a few experiences with jinns. It was mainly when I started my dawah in the first place. You know, I started probably when I was, I think I started learning about Islam in my early 20s. And then as I was learning, when I would learn stuff, I would share it with people immediately. And I learned, that's how I memorized like all the information, is through teaching it to other people.
Yeah.
So I just became like a literally like a robot. I was able to just like learn information, and it would stick in my brain so well because I would share it immediately with someone else.
Yeah.
And it came to a point, this is like after like 30 shahadas, like after 30, alhamdulillah, you know, obviously Allah is the one who guides. Yeah. But after like 30 shahadas, you know, a jinn just pulled up to my room. And I was sleeping, and I woke up, and my room was just like, it was all, it looks like electric, just like fuzz everywhere. It's like I'm looking at a window that's blurry. You get what I'm trying to say? So it was like, and it took over the entire room. And then I knew it was a shaitan. I knew this was a shaitan, and it was trying to scare me. And for me, I wasn't scared at all. I have like that warrior spirit in me. So when I knew that was the shaitan, he was trying to scare me. Wherever I thought his neck was, I just tried to grab it, and then it just disappeared. But after that, I'm not gonna lie, then I did get scared. After like it disappeared, and I realized there was a jinn in my room, like that scared me. And another incident that happened too is one of my friends. He was a revert as well. His name was Aldi. You know. And he had a jinn in every single time. You know, he was Catholic, so he has idols, all these different things in his house, you know. So, you know, he was, every time he would pray, the jinn would drop dishes in the kitchen. Wow. Right? So he's in the living room praying, and every single time he prays, the jinn starts making all this noise in the kitchen, dropping spoons, this and that, you know, trying to scare him while he's praying, right? Yeah. So then he would tell me, he's like, hey, you know, can you come to my house? And I've never done anything like that, right? Yeah. So it was funny because, you know, he came to me and he told me, he's like, hey, bro, there's a jinn in my house. Would you be able to help me? I was like, you know what?
Would he call it a jinn?
Huh?
Did he say it's a jinn or a ghost?
No. I told him it was a jinn.
Okay.
I told him, you know, so he learned enough by now to know it was a jinn. So he's like, hey, there's a jinn in my house. Would you be able to help me? Alhamdulillah, both of my younger brothers are scholars. Wow. So I was like, listen, I'll come, but my younger brothers are the ones that are going to do the work, right? Because, you know, they're the actual scholars. Yeah. So that same night, I went to sleep, and I believe the jinn came to me in the dream, and it replayed a scenario that I came to the house, and I was trying to do ruqyah, but I got scared. And then suddenly, like, I woke up, and I called him, and I was like, hey, is this what your kitchen looks like? And I described his kitchen exactly. And I was like, yeah, I'm not doing it. I'm not coming to your house. I'm like, yeah, I'm going to just stick to Dawah. I won't do this whole jinn stuff, bro. Like, that was so weird, bro. He literally showed me his kitchen. I'd never been to his house. Yeah, I called him. I was like, hey, is this what your kitchen is? Yeah, I'm not coming, bro. You know what I mean? So I was just like.
So Rakis, people who do, like, it's called exorcism.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Islamic.
Sheikh Usman does that.
Yeah, so Islam, you have to be very careful, man. They come for your family, they come for your kids.
Yeah.
You need to make
There's
sure
no
you are on
joke.
point, bro. They'll come to you for your wife, bro. If they realize that, you know, you got your guards, you're ready, like you got in your supplication, they will come to you for your wife, bro. You start seeing your wife acting mad. Do you get it? So this stuff, bro, you need to be on point with your supplication, your prayers.
Your protections.
You better be staying away from sins, bro, because one slip up, bro, they're on your case. So yeah, it takes a specialist.
Actually, there was another story I have, dude. When it comes to jinn stories, I actually got stories, bro. Another story was I had a homie. He was possessed. You know, it turns out he had a jinn in him, right? And at that time, I would give dawah in this frat house, right? So all the frat boys are becoming Muslim one by one, right? A frat is
It's
like
a fraternity. It's like a men's group in college where they go party and do activities together.
Yeah. Okay. So it's like a party house, you know what I mean? And right?
It's like Freemasons for white boys in college.
Yeah. Okay. Right. So it's like it's like a party house, right, with the girls, all that, right? So I would pull up there and I would teach them about Islam, right? So one by one, each of them are converting, right? Came to a point where like homies from the frat house would come and was like, "Yo, Assalamu alaikum, Assalamu alaikum," and to me it was hilarious. There was a bunch of Mexicans saying Assalamu alaikum, you know what I mean? I was like, "Yo, this is amazing. I've never seen this."
Assalamu alaikum.
Yeah, you know, like, what's up, man? You know? So everyone's just saying Assalamu alaikum, but one of the homies did not like that. He said, "Hey, don't say that to me," right? He would get angry every time, like the homies would say Assalamu alaikum, you know? And I was like, "Yo, what's up with this dude," right? And turns out later on we had a kickback at my homie Jamal's house, right? And during the kickback, it was like Usr time, right? And then Usr time's like, "Hey, let's go to the room and let's pray Usr." So we went inside the house Usr, and the homie followed us, the one that doesn't like Islam. And I was like, "Hey, bro, we're about to go pray, bro. Like, I don't know if you want to join us or something, like, because he was very hateful towards Islam, so I didn't think he wanted to join us, right?" He's like, "Yeah, let's pray." And I was just shocked. I go, "Okay, you want to pray? Okay, cool." So as soon as we go in the room, he turns off the lights. I was like, "Bro, why are you turning off the light? What kind of prayer do you think this is, right?" I was like, "Turn it back on," you know what I mean? So I turned the light back on, right? We line up, right? And I didn't even have him do his wudu, because I was like, "Bro, this guy hates Islam so much. This is the first time he's even like willing to open up. I don't want to be any hindrance towards it, right?" So I was like, "Okay, whatever, just join us. At least you get to hear the Quran, you get to do the movements, whatever. It'll be somewhat beneficial for you, right?" So, but some reason I thought there was something up with him. Like he was a little off, right? So I led the prayer, but the surahs the verses of the Quran I was reading was specific to ruqya, right? So ruqya means exorcism, right? So I basically recited the most powerful verses of the Quran that take the demons out the body of the human, right? So now I'm reciting, and suddenly I start hearing crazy commotion behind me. This guy is banging on the floor, bro. Literally, we're praying, but like, alhamdulillah, like my younger brother, he's like same size as me, but he's yoked. Like he's yoked, you know what I mean? So so my younger brother, he's next to me. He's yoked, and I got the other homie Jamal. We're all the same size, right? So all of us are all big as hell. And then we got the homie in the middle, right? So now I'm leading the prayer. I'm hearing all this craziness going on behind me, but I didn't trip because obviously my brothers were right there. So now he's smacking the ground. He's just going crazy. So I finished the prayer, and he keeps saying, "My chain, take it off. My chain." He had like this gold chain with this.
Was there a cross on it?
No. It was like a baby angel. Oh, wow. You know those baby angels, right? Yeah. So it was like a baby angel, but apparently one of his family members gave it to him. That was a witch. You know what I mean?
Of course.
Yeah. So he took it off, and then finally he relaxed, right? And then like me and my brother were like, "Yo, this guy has a demon in him, bro." You know what I mean? And then my younger brother, he started the ruqya, the exorcism, right? So once he starts the exorcism, he didn't tell me he was starting the exorcism, right? So he just opens up the Quran on his phone and starts reading. And then immediately the homie, I'm not gonna say his name, I'll just call him the homie, he goes right up to my brother. He's like, "What you reading there?" And then my brother just like, yeah, like literally he came up right next to my brother and look, like imagine you're looking at your phone, like look at your phone right now. And he's just looking, he's like, "What you reading there?" Like, bro, and then my brother told me, like, "Hey, bro, grab this fool, bro. Like, don't let him come close to me. Like, I'm about to do it." You know what I mean? And my brother didn't tell me he's about to start it. This is the first time I'm dealing with this, and I'm around all my revert homies. You know what I mean? All my homies
are they still Muslim?
Yeah, hell yeah. This made them even more believe in Islam. Like this whole incident, they're like, holy crap, like this stuff is real, bro. Like the homie's possessed. You know what I mean? Like it's crazy.
What you reading there?
Huh?
Yo, I don't like that. Even the way you repeat that, I could hear him saying
Bro,
that.
it was so weird, bro. So then we basically grabbed him, right? Bro, it was 4 of us. Me, Aldi, Jamal, Augie, I think another homie too. You know, I mean, they're all Mexicans, right? All Mexican reavers, right? We all grabbed them, right? And why do you laugh every time I say Mexican?
I'm just thinking a bunch of Mexican Muslims in a room grabbing a fucking Jamal with Warner. It's just a funny situation. Yeah, continue.
Okay. So now we grab him, right?
Hey!
And we can't hold him, bro.
Yeah.
This guy is so strong. Like, but he's not actually that strong. That's the gin.
Yeah, they have that.
He was so strong, we couldn't hold on to him. And then he starts telling my brother, stop, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you. Like, literally threatening to say, like, I'm gonna kill you, right? Like, and this is our homie, bro. He's telling my younger brother I'm gonna kill him, you know what I mean? So that wasn't him speaking, that was the jinn inside of him speaking. And then suddenly, I'm not gonna lie, my brother doesn't admit this till this day, but I think my brother got scared, and then he didn't want to finish it. Yeah. He didn't want to finish the pause, because once you finish the exorcism, the jinn comes out, and it has to go somewhere. Yeah. You feel me? So he was just like, you know what? I don't think I want to take it out. You know what I mean? So he stopped, and then suddenly, it's like the homie Omar just got so... There's all the energy in him. Oh, I just said his name. Okay, I mean, anyway, the homie, he just got drained. Yeah. And, yeah, the homie just got drained, and he just fell. And then we're just like, what just happened, bro? You know, and then there was, Jamal's roommates in the house were atheists. He's like, yo, what's wrong with him? He's like, yeah, he's a demon. I was like, demons are real? You know what I mean? I was like, oh yeah, you just saw everything, bro.
Wait, one second, I gotta change the battery. Give me 10 seconds.
Oh, it is time to change the battery, bro. Okay.
It's super bad. The service is really bad.
Sneako should change this clip after when he lost his connection switching. Okay. Oh, bro. What?
He's like, yo, what's wrong with your boy, bro? Like, why is everyone jumping him? You know what I mean? Like, and then he's like, yeah, bro, he had a demon. I was like, bro, no way, demons are real. Like, he tripped, right? So, and then everyone just shocked. And then, then he's like, hey, bro, so the whole thing, so anyway, so after that, the next day he calls us, he's like,
someone comments, bro. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. May Allah continue to protect and preserve everyone upon goodness. Amen, bro. Amen.
Like, bro, like, I have a demon in me. And it was so crazy because, something that would happen to him every single time he would get drunk, he would black out, and then he would end up doing some insane stuff, like very evil stuff. You get what I'm trying to say? And then he would wake up the next day and he has no idea what happened. You know what I mean? And I don't even want to say the evil stuff that would happen, right?
Stuff.
Yeah, it's bad. You know what I'm saying? So, and then he would next day, and then you find out and he got into big legal troubles because of this, but he doesn't remember anything that happened. It's like he would black out. So, and then guess what? When he found out he had a jinn in him, then he's like, bro, can you guys help me? So I was like, listen, bro, I'm not trying to get involved in this kind of stuff. Like, I just teach people about Islam, dude. I don't deal with demons and stuff, right?
Yeah.
So I told him, like, listen, this is the Quran. Here, listen.
Sheikh Usman has told me some crazy things about this exact same thing, like getting the demons out of people.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's a trip. So he ended up taking the demon out of himself, right? He took the demon out of himself. It's called self-ruqya, right? So he took the demon out of himself, and then a month later he became a Muslim. And bro, right now he's an amazing Muslim, bro.
Wow.
Till this, he's an amazing Muslim.
He should tell
Muslim.
a story.
Huh?
He should tell a story.
We are, dude. I have stories for days, bro. The reverts that I came across, like I have stories for days. But
Can I be honest? Have you ever noticed jinn within me? Be honest.
I can't recall something right now. I can't
Let's
recall.
go! And you would tell me, right?
I would tell you. Yeah, I would tell you.
I have some, but it's not like specific. Well, when I first started like following God more and realizing God was real and talking about this stuff, I noticed all the people that were hating on me, they always like covered themselves in blood. What? Like I'm being dead serious. Like
What do you mean cover themselves in blood?
Literally, they would cover them. Like I know people, they'd make hit piece documentaries about me, and like they'd make these detailed YouTube videos hating on me. I've noticed this maybe 7 times. where they make a video like, Sneako, I hate Sneako. And then it's like this really detailed, well-made video. Like sometimes videos are like hours long about my whole life. And then at some point in the video, this happens 7 times, they cover themselves in blood. And it's not like they called themselves and told them to do it. These people have no idea that the other one exists. Either that, they have like, they put the devil horns in their profile picture. I always notice this coincidence, but I've noticed this on 7 occasions. They pour blood all over themselves. And in a video saying that they hate me so much. And this never happened before when I was an atheist. As soon as I started talking about God.
Are you going?
They choose to cover themselves in blood.
But you see, the thing is, you see what you see.
Is that a jinn thing?
No, so
I've never come out of some
so
blood.
you're the army of Shaitan. The army of Shaitan is trying to intimidate you, right? That's
It
intimidation
just looks
from the
goofy to
army
me.
of Shaitan.
It just looks stupid. Like why would you do that to yourself?
No, I've had people like send videos of them doing ritual magic to me, and my photo in the middle, and they're doing a ritual, and they send me a video of it.
That's why you need
you know?
to do it.
Oh, I get that all the time too. Yeah.
Yeah, like they're actually doing spells on me. But for me, bro, I have Allah on my side, bro.
Yeah,
the one who created the jinn.
That's why I have to
is
say
on
in your
my
prayers.
side.
Yeah, if you don't say in your prayers,
But you need to do your supplication. This is why, as a public figure, it's so important, bro. Because you've got enemies, evil eye, black magic, you name it, bro. You've got juju, everything going. You need to make sure you do your supplication, bro.
yeah, people have tried to put spells on me. And sometimes I can, since I became a better Muslim, or like more focused on it, sometimes I could feel like there was things wrong in my apartment. And that's why I don't invite girls in my apartment anymore. When I was streaming in my apartment in Miami, I'd bring a lot of guests in, and a lot of people a lot of times they weren't even, they didn't like me, but they would come on and be entertaining streams, and you could feel their presence thereafter.
Yeah.
Which is important to separate like work and home.
Yes.
Because when you bring that into your home, like there's something off.
Yeah.
There's something off. People like have mailed me things that. Yeah, I don't want to like give these people too much attention, but if you don't stay focused on this, like that, it can really affect your energy. I've noticed it.
Yeah, may Allah protect you, bro. That's no joke, bro. This is like very dangerous, bro. Yeah. Very, very dangerous stuff. This is not to be taken lightly, you know. It's popping out here. There's a lot of people outside.
Yeah, it's Soho. This place is.
Can you show them? Actually, no. You probably shouldn't leak our location. In case I got a cricket bat. Have you got the jinn out of anybody, Ali?
No, I don't do that stuff, bro. I don't.
That stuff is scary, bro. It's not a joke to do that. Like, if you're gonna do that, you have to just keep in mind that you need to be on your prayers. You have to read your protections. Yeah. Like, you have to be like literally almost like a perfect Muslim. Yeah. Like, in a sense where like you have to stay pure, or else the jinn, like as soon as you have the moment of impurity, the jinn, boom, it's waiting to attack you. Because it's revenge, bro. Yeah. Like if.
Boy, I think I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it, bro, right now.
Takes possession of a human, this is they see this is their property, like, and now you took him away from his property, like, you know, that's a problem.
Some of them, bro, they switch on you. Like, for example, let's say you go and urinate, and that's where they live.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh, and there was one case I saw, and he's like, yeah, he urinated on my son. And he's like, what? He's like, I'm like, son, what the hell are you talking about, son, bro?
And he probably pissed on a tree or something.
Bro. He's like, I'm coming for revenge.
Yeah.
You know, you did this. Or I'm like, what the hell is he talking about, bro? Yeah.
Is the job here?
Yeah, it should be here. Let me call him.
You know, and for me, this is like clear evidence of, you know, of God. Like the fact that obviously we know demons are real. Like
yeah, it's very true that like
it's only in America they deny the existence of demons.
No, I don't even think they do it. Even atheists admit that demons are real.
So if you know demons are real, then that means if the devil is real, that means God has to be real. If the devil is real and God is real, that means the afterlife has to be real. So if the afterlife is real, are you prepared to meet your Creator? And if you're not prepared to meet your Creator, what do you do with your life, bro?
That's why they call him the Warner.
Come on, dog.
Yeah.
Let's go.
It's real independence, bro.
All right, I'm locked in.
Wait, stay in the car?
Let me go and see if there's space. Or should we go and see it together?
Yeah, let's get out of the car.
Yeah, but it's always over my door. I think it's over my door.
When you said I'm locked in, I thought you meant you were and the story. Yeah, they need bigger cars in the UK, huh? All right, we're in London. I don't think I've been to Soho before. This is art. Does this look like Soho, New York? Yeah. Come this way. Notice just went out in the car. Well, one thing we gotta press Chris about. We love Rumble. Rumble's great. We gotta fix the notifications on Rumble, man. It goes out at the 2-hour mark. Pretty much routine. Please don't get hit by a car.
At least not on stream, right? You can't get hit by on stream.
Yeah, do it off stream, bro. I don't want to get sued.
Hey, where's the other mic, by the way?
It's right here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're good.
Fine. Hey, so they already said my drip is better, right?
Yeah, you know how they are. Hey, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, what's good? Whose drip is better? Mine or Warner's drip? Yeah.
Yo, it's Sneako. Holy shit.
What's good?
Oh my.
Poses?
Nah, ignore him. Can I get a picture?
Sure.
Oh, but you gotta answer the question first, bro.
Yeah, whose drip is better, bro?
You gotta focus, man. You gotta focus.
Well, I like white.
Okay.
But green does look good on it.
Okay.
Hey, thanks, man.
I like this one. I like green. I must say.
Okay, so
I like
it's
green.
even. It's even.
Okay. 1-1. Okay, let's take a picture.
Yeah, please. All my days. Holy shit, it's
Oh my days.
random shit.
How you guys doing, man?
Why is it so hard? Okay, what are you recording? It's
Got
the
it.
dumbest shit.
How we're doing the documentary?
You're doing a documentary.
Yeah, we gotta get going. I gotta meet up with Ali Dawah. Good to meet you guys, bro.
Yeah.
I can feel like the next question was not gonna be good. I had a feeling. Right, let me get out before we take it out.
Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
I don't know. You disappeared into the. So, did you see Ali Dawah anywhere? Where did he go? Where the fuck did he go?
He's only disappeared. Should I call him? Yo, it's chilly, bro. Should I put my jacket on now?
What I like about the Dawah guys is they all have gamer tags like YouTube Minecraft YouTubers. Smile to Jana, The Warner, Mohammed Hijab, Ali Dawah. Hey, what's up, man?
And Sneako.
Yo, where'd you go, bro? Oh, you see us? Okay, I see. Okay. I see.
Oh my days! Is that cracker? That coffee? Is that cracker?
Hello, can I take a picture with
Yeah, sure. How you doing, man?
Can I take a picture?
Yeah. What you eating right there?
I have no clue.
You have no clue what you're eating?
Yeah, honestly.
Thank you.
All right, man. Good to meet
Nice
you
to
guys.
meet you.
All right.
Is that Ali Dawah?
Keep the camera low so you don't drop too much attention. Do you have shisha here? Weed? Coke?
Yes, I'll bring it.
Don't join it. Little gap.
Don't sit here. What's the Wi-Fi here?
It's gonna take the Wi-Fi is less, I guess.
I cannot hear what you said.
Honey.
What you said? Let me get the mic.
Show them the cake.
Show the cakes? Yeah, can you go with them? Yeah, sure.
Yes, it is.
What's your favorite cake?
Okay.
Yeah, so as you can see here, I think mine is Sebastian cheesecake, but I think they run out. Yeah, which one? Which one do you like?
It's look delicious,
Which one's yours?
bro. I wanna eat that.
That one?
But I
Oh, this one?
can't.
That one, yeah. Oh, they do milk cakes as well. Do you like milk cakes? Do you guys like milk cakes? Milk cakes. Yeah, that's alright. Yeah, there's saffron, pistachio. That's your cheesecake there. But they do it in a different way. But you guys, Portions in America is bigger, innit? You guys are like massive. I went to America, everything's massive. Yeah. Do you have any Sebastian cheesecake? Finished? Yeah, it's finished. Okay. Well, you guys get an idea of what you want to order. No. You know what you want?
Whatever you think is best.
I recommend the Spanish ice latte. Very nice.
Get blueberry. Was there blueberries over there?
Yeah, there's like a blueberry. Like,
Yes, which one I like. That's one I would
Is this blueberry?
yeah, it's got blueberry. You like blueberries, yeah?
I do like blueberries.
Yeah.
Would you like blueberries?
Yes, in smoothies and cakes.
Okay.
Blueberry cake.
It's a nice spot.
Yeah, it's not bad. I just like Spanish ice latte.
Oh, okay.
That's why I like it.
Hijab's coming?
Yeah, he's coming. He's getting other guys. Yeah.
Yeah, thanks for bringing us, man.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go host, man.
We're gonna go into cocoa melt. It's more like chocolates, marshmallow, chocolate dip. Yeah.
I'm not really a dessert guy. I don't care.
Oh, me.
Yeah, as long as we got good conversation, we got the mandem here.
So the conversation tastes better than the dessert.
Yeah, I'm not really a dessert guy. I like my. They have good coffee here.
Spanish, it's cold coffee. Do you like cold coffee or hot?
I'll get a hot coffee.
Okay. Do you like cold or hot coffee?
I'll see the menu. Let's see what's up.
They're really nice. Do you like cold coffee or hot coffee?
Cold, please.
Yeah, the Spanish ice latte.
W Skinny Co. I'm not that skinny, man. Am I skinny?
No.
Okay.
No, you're toned.
You can be toned and skinny.
Am I skinny?
Huh? No, you're bulky.
I knew that.
I don't know. You're right. Can we order? Do you want ice or hot coffee or cold coffee?
I'm gonna still look at the menu.
Is this thing what?
I'm gonna look at the menu.
Menu. Okay.
What's the best tea?
I am the menu.
I am the menu.
Yeah.
Okay, brother. Can I have 3 Spanish ice lattes?
What one? The ice one.
Bro, it's a Hindu, bro.
Ice latte. Yeah, the one in the remember it's like a.
Yeah, like
It comes like a the.
PQ.
He got a sniper on his head.
Get down.
Hey, zoom in on the
Classic
zoom in on
Spanish
the
latte,
dog.
but ice.
Yes, ice one. And remember, I put it myself and I put the milk myself. That one. Can I have 3 of those?
3.
And then dessert. You know the blueberry one. Come, let me show you. Come. Let's go for a tour, bro.
Again?
What kind of dessert you want? I'm looking at the menu.
I'll look at it.
Okay, can I get a coffee and a tea?
Okay, I'll order cold tea or coffee.
Both.
Okay, give him coffee and tea and orange juice all in one cup. Okay. Do you want a blueberry one?
No, I don't want anything. Just have the coffee. Thank you.
Nah, it's fine. You don't need to go over there.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I couldn't focus. Like, bro.
I know.
I thought he was getting
Is that a Hindu thing?
That's a Hindu thing, bro.
What is that? Why do they put a giant sniper rifle target on their head?
It's the poop gods, bro. It's the poop gods.
Yeah, I know. See, I don't want to be disrespectful of people's religions, but like I keep seeing my Twitter feed is nonstop poopy cow Hindus, like, and I just see what they do. Like they've been raping women, like who come to visit India. No, they do. Like
very filthy people. Very filthy people.
Yeah. But Indian Muslims are clean, so it's not a race thing. It's literally a religious thing. I would like to be actually. You know what? When he comes back, I want to talk to him. I'm not gonna lie.
Bro, they worship millions of demons, bro. It's like literally like it's because idol worship is very demonic, bro. Very, very demonic.
Yeah. And it's funny. A lot of their gods. You know when people trip on DMT and acid, they see the Vishnu god. Isn't that crazy? When you like, if people draw what they see on DMT, it's the Vishnu blue god that does the. I don't want to do it because you're gonna screenshot it. Like the demon hands that they go each way, with the multiple eyes and everything. You could trip on DMT and see what the Hindus worship.
And even some of their gods, like the god of destruction, Kali, bro, this is very demonic. You know, a lot of the celebrities when they stick their tongue out, it's to represent that demon, bro. You know that Kali has his tongue out. It's very demonic. Yeah? Very demonic.
My brother, what's your name?
Navdeep.
Nawadim?
Navdeep.
Can I ask you, what's the significance of the red dye?
It's a symbol of God.
So that's God on your forehead?
It's God.
I thought it's if you're married or not.
Yeah, I'm not married, but you know, women like this one.
Yeah.
Like little bit
Yeah,
this one.
yeah.
So it's a married.
Oh, okay, so if it's long, it's married.
In Indian people, most the married women like this one. Like this one.
So are you you're married?
I'm not married. But
So is this
woman-
a signal to other? It's like a bat signal. I'm single.
No, it's a good one. No.
So for women it's straight. For man, what's the man?
It's a married.
For men, what about men?
Men is just like
religion.
religions and spiritual.
Because a man could have multiple women, so he doesn't need a side.
You know,
but a woman does.
Here, Tottenham Court, Hare Krishna Mandir.
Oh yeah. I've spoken to them. I spoke to some of the Hare Krishna.
Hare
Yeah.
Krishna Mandir and other comes from in wisdom.
Yeah.
Well, my brother, how many gods do you believe in?
How many gods? It's too many gods.
Too many?
There's too many.
How many do you believe in?
I'm believing all God.
Can you give me a number?
So, number?
Yeah.
Millions.
Millions. Yeah.
Millions?
Yeah,
Like 6 million, 10 million?
No.
Why do you believe in one God? Brahma.
Brahma is a every god of God.
Okay, good. But we say the God of Brahma is Allah.
Yeah.
One God.
Who's your favorite god of the millions of Hindu gods?
So it's like Brahma, Shiv.
Which one's that one?
Shiv.
What's he known for? Because you go for different gods with different problems. What's you known for?
Shiv is like come with, you know, in my phone is
Oh, you know what it looks like?
Oh
Radha
shit!
Krishna Mandir.
Wait,
It's
can I see?
Krishna.
But what's he known for? What's he known for?
Name?
No, what's he known for? Why do you love him more than the others?
Because this god is like a love story. This one.
Oh, love.
Love story.
Oh, so you're trying to find a wife, huh?
No.
Hey, so repeat after me. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم.
I can't use it.
Just kidding.
Okay, after La, Ilah, La ilaha,
Ilaha illallah.
La ilaha,
Yes.
La
Ilaha.
ilaha,
Ilaha.
Illallah.
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 What is
the meaning?
That means there is no God except Allah. We
La
believe
ilaha illallah.
we believe in one God,
One god, yeah.
the only supreme God, that any problem that you have, you go to him.
Yeah.
I was speaking to a Hindu 2 days ago,
Okay.
and he says when he has different problems in his life, he goes to different gods for different situations.
Okay.
So we say we believe in one God, and we go to him for all of our problems.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
I see videos. I don't mean to be disrespectful of Hindus. Why so much poop? Poop.
No, like cow. You know when it.
No, I'm not eating cow and anything.
No. But you know the cow feces. Why do you see as holy?
Why poop?
The cow.
Poop.
I can't understand what is the
You know?
अब उर्दू समझते हैं?
नहीं मैं उर्दू नहीं हिंदी समझता हूँ उर्दू थोड़ी सी मुझे आती है क्योंकि
आपको पता पोटी क्या है?
कई सारे फ्रेंड है
आपको पता है पोटी क्या है? पोटी
हाँ?
ये पूछा पोटी like you know cow, right?
Cow potty.
Yeah, but so what's the significance of cow in Hinduism?
So
It's holy.
I worship the cow. My glocko good at the fowl.
so in cow is like our mother in Hindi.
Your cow's your mother.
Yeah, cow is our mother because
So your mom's a
Question
cow?
I have ever
Your
seen
mom's
that.
a cow?
No. But I believe the cow is our mother. We believe. When cross the road, I'm cross the road and the cow is on the road.
You let it.
I'm stuck and then cow is passed and then I'm.
Yeah. You guys.
I'm respect for cow and everything.
Okay, but so
Let's order our food.
yeah.
No worries.
I'm interested.
But you know, he has to service our food, so I don't think you should get too crazy, dog. You still have to get our food.
The other one's gonna get
Oh, he's gonna spit in the food or poop in the tea. Yeah.
Okay, good. So 3 Spanish iced lattes.
Iced tea latte.
The cakes that I showed you, and you want tea, coffee.
Can I have a tea and coffee?
Yeah, one
Which
tea.
tea?
And
Which
one.
tea?
What do you think the
What's
best
your
tea?
tea?
So, do you like chamomile? Do you like chamomile tea?
So no. There's so many teas here.
Chamomile tea.
I can have
Calm
chamomile.
you-
Chamomile blossom.
Relax you. Calm.
You like?
Sure,
you like
yeah.
this tea?
Sure, yeah.
So
That's
No,
great.
give him chamomile tea.
yeah.
And then give him, you want strong coffee, espresso, or do you want like a...
Double espresso.
Double espresso.
Double espresso, strong coffee.
Yeah.
Strong coffee, no poop.
Strong man, strong coffee.
Strong coffee.
Okay, now one double espresso.
Yeah. And can I have a cow?
Yes. Cow is not available right now.
A cow's not available.
So one double espresso, 1 3 iced Spanish latte,
Yeah.
and the cake, and the which tea you want? Mental name magic violet tea. So you can put another cup. This is like color change.
Yeah. Sure, yeah, that's good.
You want?
Yes.
Fine.
Is that the one you like?
I like this one.
I'll get that one.
So we have 2 types of hot one, the ice one, both of them. Which one you want?
Which one do you like?
Magic violet tea. So you can put in other cup and the color change.
Which one's the opposite of that one? Then?
Sorry?
Never. Okay, never mind. Okay, go ahead. That's good. The magic and violet tea.
Magic violet tea, and the other one is blue magic iced tea. In the ice, and this one is what? And
That
this one
sounds
is
cool.
ice.
That sounds cool.
Which one you want? Ice already you give the order, so you can give the order in magic violet tea. What one?
That one, yeah.
Yeah.
That one.
Anything else?
Okay, so can I ask you a question? What happens if I kill a cow?
Okay.
So I take a gun, cow. What do you would you cry?
But in our art, so little bit something, but I can't because it's a circulation. It's circulation. So so many people eating cows and everything. But in my country, so in my state, cow is not allowed. No killing, nothing.
You can't kill cow.
No. But other state is allowed. But in my state, it's not allowed.
You can't kill cow.
No.
Do you pray to the cow?
Yes, sure.
You pray to cow?
Yeah, I pray the cow.
Why?
Because in this cow.
Because it's the mother.
I want to know.
So many gods in village, like Brahma. Brahma is in this cow.
Brahma?
Brahma.
Wait, the god in your phone?
No, the main god.
Is a Krishna.
So cow is God.
Cow is God. So.
Kawlahu Kawbar. Suffer, sorry. But keep going.
Sorry.
Cow God. You were saying something.
So
astaghfirullah.
Whenever we like a big function and the like good function. So we pray the cow, and then after I am doing everything. You understand?
You pray to cow, then you do everything.
Yeah. So whenever cow is fast, so I pray to God.
Okay,
Like,
let me ask you a question.
Yes.
Cow, when cow poop,
Cow poop.
do you eat it?
No.
What do you do with cow poop?
No, I'm not eating anything.
Okay.
So even I am some people eating fish and everything, but I am not eating
No,
fish.
like cow, uska poti.
Poti. Oh, है ना poti.
Yeah, uska poti, like, is there powers? Is there powers in the
It's
poti?
power, yeah, it's power.
So there's power
like
in the poop.
Power in the
Power
poop.
in the
Yeah,
poop.
I understand.
Power in the
what
poop.
you say. I understand what you
Okay.
say.
Explain.
So it's when it's a cow poop is like
So it's the mother and she has a kid.
He's getting close.
It's like the kid.
Explain.
So whenever cow poop, and then we create small part, and then burn, and then burn, and then marriage.
No.
Marriage.
Urdu में बोलो.
हिंदी में बोलूं?
Yeah.
आपको वो पता है मैरिज क्या होता है?
Marriage like शादी.
शादी.
Yeah,
तो
marriage.
शादी में हम जो घूमते हैं ना,
जी.
7 फेरे लेते हैं, पता है ना? उसके अंदर हम अग्नि
Okay.
बन
Yeah.
But I can't understand what he is saying.
उसकी हाजिरी में आपको.
Okay, so there's a fire, and then poti, fire around the poti. Okay, so there's a fire, and then they make a poop circle around the fire. And then उसके बाद क्या होता है? So आग होता है, फिर poti, फिर उसके बाद.
So it says ritual of their marriage system. Okay, they fire on it, and that I can't say.
वो नहीं होता है ना सूप मीन्स ड्राई हो जाता है ना ड्राई हो जाता है ना फिर हम उसको हम आग लगा सकते हैं.
Oh, you could put the poop on fire.
Yeah.
Oh, so the poop is flammable. I didn't know that. So like, so
Wait, can you do that again? You want-
so 40 like अगर I'm ऐसे फिर वो आग लगती है.
जो ड्राई हो जाता है ना ड्राई
I wanna go, bro.
Okay, तो जब wet होता है फिर
वेट होता है तभी नहीं होता.
Wow.
और
I'll share with you.
और आपको पता है
We're learning about Hindu.
रोटी है ना उसमें हम वो फार्मर
जी जी
फार्मर
yes farmer yes
वो फार्मर जब अपनी फार्म उगाते हैं ना
जी जी
Hijab.
Farm.
Sit here, please.
फार्म.
Hello, my friend.
हेलो हाउ आर यू.
He's explaining.
फार्म होता है ना फार्म उसके अंदर हम जब फसल उगाते हैं ना फसल
जी जी
उसके अंदर हम
He prays to poop.
फार्म में लगाते हैं.
Actually, he does.
फसल
I'm not joking.
क्योंकि उसमें नेचुरल पदार्थ ज़्यादा होते हैं.
अच्छा. ठीक है.
ठीक है.
hey we're missing you bro where you at why'd you take so long bro
Can I take this menu?
You want Spanish
and then I
ice latte?
order?
Yes.
Brother.
Brother, give us something nice, brother. Give us the best thing that you
No,
have.
come. I ordered.
Brother.
I ordered a mixture of cakes.
No poop. Okay.
Give us the best thing you have, my friend. What's your name, my friend?
No,
I already ordered.
Good man.
I ordered for you.
You ordered?
I ordered. Spanish ice latte.
he doesn't trust his own he's reordered and we have to reorder
Yeah, that's crazy.
I will share this clip on my
Thank you, bro.
on my channel, bro.
I ordered and then
I saw him a couple weeks. Okay, thank you, bro. Thank you.
Actually, let me set my this on.
yeah so I'm not eating shit here bro like I'm not eating nothing here I don't trust this guy bro
Yeah. You're not eating shit. He does eat shit.
Do they have like what?
Chad, I don't think I'm being disrespectful. I was like, I think that was pretty respectful overall. I know, but genuinely, like, he prays to cows and poop. Like, he just said that. Like, what's disrespectful about learning about his religion? You know?
Yeah.
Who's saying that? People in the comments.
Yeah, they're saying I was being. We were talking about it for a while. He prays to poop.
I really don't recommend because like we really trolled him like right now like crazy so I don't know man
I wasn't trolling. I was trying to learn. Right? I mean,
yeah, actually I don't think he was offended he doesn't look offended
Did you speak to him?
Yeah,
In
for a
his
while.
language.
yeah
You spoke in Urdu, he spoke in Hindi.
yeah no he was explaining to us how they take the cow poop they dry it out and then they can make fire out of it and then they pray to it
Yeah.
and it's part of their marriage ceremony and stuff like that.
They see it as holy.
It's a ghastly ritual.
We have to stop it, Greg. It's like a chain. It's like a train. It keeps
the religion's literally full of shit.
This is Islam. Good friend of mine.
What's your name? Isam. Okay, Abdul Wahab. Nice to meet you.
Assalamu alaikum, bro.
The stream's on, by the way. Come to that.
Really?
Yeah.
You know that should be a segment between you guys, like just London and.
So this is Brother Warner.
It would be so funny to like
His actual name is Abdul
see your
Wahab.
interaction.
But it's the Warner is his lap up.
Pleasure to meet you.
And Sneako.
Good to meet you, man.
Great to meet you. And someone's there who's, we met Andrew Tate together as well.
Oh, yeah.
Who's there in Dubai?
You don't mind being on camera? It's been streamed, yeah.
Yeah, he knows.
We're live right now.
Yeah, he don't mind it.
Yeah, okay. I kind of don't trust the food anymore, man. Like, I don't really trust the cleanliness of his hands and everything.
He's not going to be the chef, brother.
He's going to be carrying it over and, like, I don't know.
When I saw him, I was like, bro, where's the sniper at? I thought it was a sniper. Oh, my God.
What if he wanted to bless the food and he sprinkled some poop? Genuinely, like, what if that's something that I don't know what they believe in.
No chance. They would never do that in a place like this. In a respectable restaurant like this. What's this place called? Actually, maybe we should mention.
Yeah, we should have mentioned
What's
it.
that cake franchise called?
Which one?
The purple one. Cake box. Is it cake box?
Yeah, cake box. Yeah.
Bro, there's a case where one cake box got pulled out. They put in like urine, cow urine on cakes, bro.
Really?
Yeah, in Northwest London.
There you go.
So it's not too far-fetched.
There you go.
No,
Genuine concern.
Cake Box is owned by Hindus. They're owned by Hindus, by the way. Cake Box.
Yeah.
BJP. They support the BJP.
Really?
Yeah. Cake Box.
So let's talk about something.
Something not India.
Because
Interesting location. How about you start there? Why are you guys live streaming here? You go to a more quiet place.
Huh?
I think
Well,
more vibrance.
Yeah, that's
Something vibrant.
Spanish iced latte.
Yes.
I like the Spanish iced latte here.
Well, that's why.
Yeah, have you tried it? It's very nice.
I'll try it again.
Try it.
What's that new website? Oh, yeah, the federal, yeah?
Okay, so you wanted to talk about something. What was on your mind?
I think we should talk about...
I think we should talk about how to do dawah.
No, that's a very dry topic, brother.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Topic.
No, it's not.
His fans don't want to see something spicy.
No, it's
Bro,
important
this
because
guy
you know
want
why?
to pick this guy's mind and this guy's mind.
No, it's true.
On issues to do with gender. That's what I want to do.
It's true, but the way we conduct ourselves is very important because he's an idol worshipper.
Yeah, that's a good question.
I think we could have conducted ourselves better.
Yeah, you're right.
Because you guys are my brothers and I love you.
Yeah, he's there.
Yeah, and brothers.
Yes, sir. Put it right. Thank you so much.
At the end of the day, like with us, with our religion, we understand like sometimes people, even the idol worshippers, like they believe in. It's laughable. It's a laughable matter.
So I was laughing a little bit, yeah.
It is.
So why aren't you laughing?
So it's hey.
So why not laugh a little?
It is. But the thing is, sometimes we don't want to make him feel as if. I came across Muslims like this guy with the.
I don't think he felt bad at all.
I think he was just keeping it real, man. Like, maybe the way we conducted ourselves. Because then, look, the first impression he's going to have as Muslims is what? They were just mocking my God. And Islamically, we're not allowed to do that. You get it?
Yeah, so you can't mock somebody who worships cows?
We're not allowed to. So this is it. You know why? Because Allah says that if you mock them...
Yeah, so basically, there's a verse of Quran, right, that says that وَلَا تَسُبُّوا الَّذِينَ يَدْعُونَ مِن دُونِ اللَّهِ فَيَسُبُّوا اللَّهُ عَدَوًا بِغَيْرِ عِلْمٍ. That don't insult the gods of other people, because then they will then insult Allah.
Yeah.
It's like it produces a
because Allah is the true God. Now their gods are false deities. Me cussing them, they don't even feel anything because they don't really exist. But when they come and turn around and start cussing Allah, we know Allah is the true God. Now it puts us in and not only that, in Islamically, for example, if I insult your mom and you insult my mom back.
This is the great lesson from Islam, bro, and Alida is doing great thing, bro. Yeah.
I get double sin because I provoked you to insult my mom. Do you get it? So I get double the sin, even though you get a sin. So with us is when if we not that he did that anyways, but we don't want him to. No. But we don't want him to remember it as like I came across some Muslims and they were just mocking my God and they were laughing. Do you get what I'm trying to say? So like I would just personally say, and I know look sometimes we get caught up. I get caught up. There's been times where I've done this as well.
He seems alright with the brother.
He seemed alright, but you know what? He is right though. We shouldn't because the thing is he didn't really understand English that well, so he didn't know that we were we were like taking the mick out of him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We were taking the mick.
Is that what happened?
We took the mick.
No,
a little bit.
A little bit. Yeah, it's just that because I don't want
Now Sneako is now realizing
judgment, and he's like, yeah, my first.
what he did, huh? He's realizing right now.
Because with Muslims was this, and this is how they made me feel, and I didn't want to look at it.
Well, it's asking for forgiveness.
So how do you give dawah to Hindus?
So for me, like for example, I spoke to he was talking about they have a temple here. I spoke to one of the Krishna guys. He was dressed up. I spoke to him like to me in a nutshell. Obviously, I was like, listen, you believe this is God, a God with elephant head, etc. Do you get it? Like, do you really believe like this can be God? Because elephant is a dependent being, and then you've got this God with 6 arms, a dependent being. Do you get it? So there's a way of going about it, and like if he was rude to me, if he started mocking, and I said, listen man, you believe cow is God, then I'll change my tone of it. You get it? But then I'll change my tone of it. Yeah, no. If he started mocking like Allah, I'll say.
We've got to get their theology right. Though.
Yeah, we have to get their theology right.
The thing is with Hindus is that when I started doing the research on them, I realized that they've got the most diverse opinions on their book that you ever see in any religion.
Yeah.
Like it's because the word Hindu is not really a religious term. It was a term that the British used. It's a colonial term.
Yeah.
Because Hindu really means like Hindi means an Indian person.
It's an ethnicity.
Yeah.
Like a person from a geography.
Yeah.
location. Yeah,
Yeah, it's like a person from a location.
From Hind. Yeah.
So if you'll find like 10 Hindus.
I think I'm a Hindu because I'm the part of the Hindustan. It's called Al Hind in Arabic, and now I'm part of Bangladesh. I'm a Bangladeshi, and that's why I'm Hindu, but not Hindu. I'm a Muslim, bro. I'm a Muslim. I'm literally Muslim right now.
And you'll speak to them. Maybe that's a bit of an exaggeration, and they'll tell you that one of them is a polytheist, one of them is a pantheist, one of them.
Yeah.
Yes, anything you say. Bring it.
Mashallah, mashallah, we got a Muslim sister. Okay.
Yes. That's
Okay,
you, right?
I ordered 3 Spanish ice lattes, but I want you to try it. So I'm
What
gonna.
is this?
This is Spanish
This
ice
looks like a
latte.
science experiment.
It is.
potions.
Can we have an extra cup, please, sister? Can I have an extra cup?
What is this?
Yeah.
It looks like the ice.
Are these dates? What are these?
No, these are frozen coffee cubes.
What?
You know, ice cube is coffee
No,
cube.
that's not me. What is this?
I'm gonna get you to try it. Let me know if you like it. Yeah. Huh? That's what's that, sister?
Oh yeah, that's for me.
Oh,
Is
okay.
it caramel tea?
This does look like a science experiment.
What tea is it?
Magic Violet.
Did you order it?
Yeah, the Hindu recommended it.
I'm actually excited for this.
Wait, can you do me a
Thank you. It
favor?
looks great, bro.
How do I drink this?
Bro, he's happy. He looks fine.
Yeah.
How do I drink? How do I do this?
I'm gonna do it for you. Don't touch it.
Okay.
Don't touch it.
How do I drink this thing?
He's happy, bro. look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Come on. Oh, he's laughing is good. Yeah. We love everyone. We love everyone for sake of Allah.
How do I drink this thing?
Don't worry, I'm gonna teach him, sister. Don't worry. How much? Do you want
What
sweet?
is
Do you
this?
want it sweet? It's condensed milk. Do you want it sweet?
Okay.
How sweet do you want it?
Excuse me. My friend, she's your fan. She was really shy. Come here.
She's a supporter. She's a fan.
Yes.
Do you know my name? It's nice to meet you. What's your name? It's a very nice. This looks like a potion over here.
Oh,
Yeah, you spilled it all over me.
I'm sorry. I never do that.
Now, don't drink it yet, yeah?
You need a big ice cream.
Just stir it, yeah? Don't drink it yet, wait for
It
it.
was so out of the movie.
Let the coffee melt it, yeah?
You got it, girl.
Who's is this thing?
Now let me get you to
How
try.
are you gonna do that to my tea?
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
Sister, do you have an extra cup?
You're putting on this.
Why do you feel nervous?
This time has lost the connection, bro. It's not fair. It's not fair, ya Allah. Oh, it's time to sahur in my country right now.
It's fine. You don't need to change it. Thank you. Black to black.
Sorry. I can change it if you like to change
Am I misogynistic or something?
it. No.
Oh, okay. It's fine. You don't need to change it. Thank you.
Don't try to break it. Try to make it feel.
You don't trust it?
Were you play?
Hey, he had it.
Were you pulling her leg?
Yeah, I was just fucking.
Yeah, hey, he handed it to me. He was like this. Hey, he was like this. His head was dancing the whole time. I
Bro,
was
he's
like,
in a good mood, man. He doesn't feel offended.
I'm trying.
I'm sharing with them.
Well, I want like some. What? Do you know across the road?
Look, they gave water again. It's a no,
Bro,
it's a no.
I want some chocolate, bro.
Try it. You're gonna try this, yeah?
Yeah,
This
yeah.
condensed milk. How much sweet you want to put it?
What do you recommend I do?
Put this, but it depends. The more you put, the more sweeter it is. So that's the condensed milk.
I'll
That's
put it in a
the
little
sugar.
bit. So pour this in?
No, put the sugar in first. That's sugar. That's condensed milk. That's right.
well, where's yours?
Don't worry, mama's coming.
We should wait for you, right?
No. Oh, I'll tell you. Go.
I think I
Little
need
bit
more of
little
this
bit
condensed milk, bro.
Come on.
It's not enough.
All right, enough. Yeah.
It's good?
Yeah, perfect. Now put this in there.
Hey, it's like, hey, we're doing it with the beat.
No, it's getting so sweet.
It's okay. I'm a sweet guy, bro.
Come on.
Come on.
Can I have one more Spanish latte?
We have other pistachio Spanish latte, saffron Spanish latte.
Brother,
One more.
We have another flavor, pistachio and chocolate.
No. This original. Thank you.
My friend, you're a good man. Well, I want to ask you a question. Okay? Across the road, there's, you know, this kind of chocolate that's thing.
Yeah, is there?
I want this.
Go get it.
I want what they have across the road.
They don't do it here.
They don't do it this way? Will you cross the road? No, I'm joking. Have you got like waffle with white chocolates inside it? I want this one.
They don't really do it. You do waffle?
He's asking me if we do waffles over here.
No, not here.
Oh, you don't? Give me this. Thank you, my friend.
Yeah, go have a look. Jab, they're all there. They have milk. They have milk cake. It's all there in the front. You can show it. You can show them what you want.
What do you recommend, brother? What do you like?
Iced tea, dessert.
Dessert.
You taste this?
Not yet.
Which one do you dessert?
Mix it a bit more. The coffee's melting.
Everything.
Stir it. Did you try this?
No. I'm not sure what to do.
I'll give you having a resort.
You know somebody? This guy never wants to look at the menu.
Actually, I don't even know what that
He's
is.
like, I don't care about the menu. I want this.
That's syrup.
And all syrup.
How do you do this?
First taste, listen. First taste this tea and then after you.
Yes.
Taste the
First
tea?
taste that one.
Well, please explain to me.
First try this tea.
Try that one.
Say Bismillah.
Why, what did you put in it? You're laughing really hard right now.
I'm telling you, bro. He got you, bro.
Oh, you see it laugh like that? Fine.
He's like revenge time. It's good. Okay, now what?
Now you put in this one. No. The middle one, yeah.
What is that?
Now what?
Can you imagine how he does that?
Done? So what's this for?
Can you imagine after he does that?
First try this one.
Can you imagine after he does that? He says, my God has blessed you.
Hey, don't
Can
mock.
you imagine that?
Huh?
It's different.
It's good, yeah.
So you can put all of this and then this one.
Okay. Thank you, brother.
Bro, he got you, bro. He's squeezing so hard.
Yeah, he's laughing really hard right now.
He got you, bro. He don't got you, bro.
Hoppa.
Bro, this is like a beta male revenge. You know what I mean?
No, he's an alpha male.
What's the taste of it?
It tastes like a rose petal.
What? Try it, bro.
Walaikum assalam, brother.
Come on, try it, bro.
That's what we're doing it.
Tastes like piss. No, it tastes fine. It tastes fine. So what did you want to speak about when you were talking about what have we not addressed about gender that we should address?
Do you like this?
Yeah, I do.
Did you try it?
I didn't try it.
Do you like it? Yes, have you tried it? No.
Let's go.
You like it, yeah? I fell in love with it in Dubai.
I'm not a picky guy.
Yeah, that's the same. Bro, he finished it. You like it?
Yeah, I like it.
Nice, isn't it? It's different.
And what were you
I
thinking
made
of
it
the
best
job?
though, man.
Let's talk about.
Bro, I have to take my I have to eat for my fasting, and this is the sahur time in my country right now. Only how many times left, bro? I have to go to I have to go. I gotta go, bro. Watch it, and I'll come after eat after I take my sahur food. Okay.
In marriage, how should the dynamic be between a husband and a wife?
You should not speak.
That's the question I want to know.
What's the rebound?
Should it be equality?
Sorry?
Come on. This,
Did somebody say equality?
Should there be an equal share of the housework and chores and
Oh, no.
all this? Or should it be something else?
Oh, no.
I'm seeing a lot of Muslim sisters complain about men not helping to clean up after Iftar. They're not helping out in the kitchen.
Sisters, from what country specifically?
UK Muslims, I would say, yeah. Well, you don't hear this? This is just my bias.
No, it's true. Especially in the Asian community.
By the way, Asian that means something different in the UK than it does in America.
Pakistani, Bengali.
Asian here, it means like Pakistani and Bangalore.
In America, that's Indian.
Oh, is it? I thought Asian is Chinese. Oh, Asian is Chinese.
No, Asian is Chinese, but I'm saying like Bangladesh, Pakistan, that's all, that's India.
I just want to clarify that because there's a...
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, it's so funny. Like, when I first came to the UK, let's go have Asian food. I was like, what the hell are we doing at Pakistani restaurants? You know what I mean? What the hell is this? I thought we were gonna go Chinese food or something. Well, apparently we're Asian. So.
Yeah.
Like, I don't understand how you guys can still eat. We just had like a feast.
Bro, eat, bro.
He's like, bro, eat, bro.
I should eat more, to be honest.
So much food.
I didn't even eat that
I
much.
still have the food from yesterday.
I didn't eat that much at dinner either.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I want to have water.
Yeah, what bro?
You want anything?
I think that was on Costa Road. I was just pulling his leg with it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
Sneako, have a bite of the poop cake. Okay, guys, let's not mock. Let's be respectful, everyone. I'll take a bite of the poop cake. Let me see. Is that
Strawberry cheesecake. That's honey chocolate.
okay?
This is your blueberry favorite.
So what do you think of the question I asked? What would be the way in which your household would run, Sneako? That's my question.
It's something I talk about pretty much every day on stream. I mean, I want to be in charge. Yeah, I want to be the leader, and I want my wife to fall into my frame of life.
Everything you say?
I mean, within reason.
Okay.
I think what I disagree with the red pill guys is that they have this idea that they want like a bimbo wife that just cleans and is pretty much like a walking dishwasher that has sex with the husband.
Yeah.
I actually want an intelligent woman, and they all disagree with me about that. I would like to have stimulating conversations with her. I think that an intelligent woman is attractive. I like when women read. I don't like to have empty, vapid conversations about astrology and about celebrity gossip. That stuff is stupid to me. Like, I don't really care about girl stuff. I think when women read, I think you can learn from them. Women are not like retarded.
I'm here, brother, and I have to eat for my next, for my 2 days fasting, bro. That's why I have to eat right now. Yeah, Allahu Akbar. So, watch it, bro. You wanna eat egg, boiled egg? Nothing. Let's watch it, bro. Only left few minutes, bro. Okay, then it will start my fasting. Okay.
Creatures that just wash the dishes and have sex with you. There's a lot more to them. And I like to bounce ideas off of women too. Like, I don't want my woman to work ideally, but sometimes a woman will say one little thing and it makes you rethink about an idea that you're tossing your head about. Yeah, if you're you're really struggling with something at work for a while, you bring it up to a woman and then she just says one little obvious thing that you didn't think of, and it can really help quite a bit. So that's what I want to look for in a wife too.
Yeah, the reason red pills like that is because they're dealing with extreme kind of cases. And when you're dealing with extreme cases, you need extreme solutions. That's where they come in with that rhetoric. Because they're looking at these women and they're like, these are extreme like maniacs. They're on the other
It's
side.
essentially an overcorrection.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. They're trying to cancel it, so they're going to the other extreme. Yeah, it has to be like that, man. By a woman's nature, she has to be submissive. By her nature. Because she's not like, when it comes to intimacy, she's in a submissive position. If you think about it, by her nature, she's in a submissive position.
It depends on the
doesn't matter.
the nature of the intimacy.
Even if that's the case, she's still in a submissive position.
Oh, because of the being penetrated.
Not because, bro, if you think about it, when it comes to oral intimacy, oral or even intimacy, she's in a submissive position.
Why
bro,
oral?
is she? Let me tell you.
Why did you mention that?
Because it's halal. It's allowed.
No. Well, a man can give an oral.
No, I know, but I'm saying even in that position, he's still dominant.
When he's giving the oral to her?
Nice dominance. It's there.
How's that?
It is.
Is it
Why?
submissive if a man does it?
It's
That's what I'm asking.
no.
That's what I'm asking. The man is giving the
How did we get here?
Sorry, the other table was listening to us. They just looked at me. A woman just looked at me. It is though. They are in a submissive position, and that's why they have to. It's in their nature. But when men are not men, then what happens is a woman has to take on that role. So we need to also take blame because a lot of men are not acting like men. They're wimps. And a woman, she wants to be led, and if you don't lead her, she will lead you to the cliff.
I think you should also be wary of women that are too submissive all the time. Like if a woman is submissive to every man she encounters, she's pretty much a hoe.
But
she
shouldn't be
be very
encountering.
selective about who she's submissive to.
She should not be encountering. This is why the dating issue comes. She shouldn't be encountering a lot of men. You get it? So she should not be in that. So Islam protects her from that realm already. Don't be involved, because what's going to happen is those men that you meet, they're going to break you down, and then you're going to come across the right guy and you're going to destroy him because other men destroyed you. You don't have to love anymore. You don't have to feel secure. So that's why these women end up destroying these good men, because they come across, like you said, they have a dating option, this guy, that guy, used, abused, treated like a toilet, and now she's thinking this is what the norm is. Then they flip, and when a woman flips, she flips. And then now you have men who have to come and try to fix that, which will never fix it. Then the norm of getting beaten up is normal, because she's like, that's what I learned. So it comes with a lot of things, and that's why Islam protects. Islam deals with prevention rather than cure. It doesn't say go and do this and this, and then we'll talk about cure. Prevention. Just don't even go there.
How do you deal with free mixing? I see sometimes people criticize your podcast for free mixing, and
the issue is one of a difference of opinion, bro. Like the whole free mixing thing is you'll find like different opinions depending on which scholar you go to on that. Okay. So we actually went to one of the leading scholars in the world about his show, frankly.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And he gave a talk on it. And he said that.
What does fatwa mean?
Religious ruling.
Oh, you blessed it.
No. It's
blessed it. He said it's
ruling, whether it's allowed or not allowed. Look at something and say whether it's allowed or not allowed. That's what a fatwa is.
Okay.
So is it not more religious opinion? Like,
yeah, it's a verdict.
Because it's not legally binding.
It's not binding. It's a non-binding verdict. That's why you get the different ones.
Thank you.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
My friend,
You've been very kind.
I want to have what he's having.
You need to look into. Have you read the Quran before? The Quran, Islamic holidays. Can I give you one? Why?
I have one book.
One book. This one believes in one God. The God of Brahma. You know Brahma? But if you're interested, if not,
no problem. I just want tea, brother. Please. Thank you very much.
Which tea you want?
The one he has. Thank you.
I'm calling to
It's good. It's really
I'm calling to Islam, and Hijab goes, I just want tea.
Is everything good? I wasn't trying to make fun of you.
Yeah, we're just joking.
You're good?
We're just joking.
No worries.
We know you're messing around.
Okay, we're good?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Of course it's good.
I know the chat's been pressing. I know you missed some I know.
Is that still water? Is that still water or tap water?
Bro, this is yours. Cheers.
Which one?
Oh, you got one.
Is that still water?
You can cheers in Islam?
Yeah, can I have one, bro?
Yes, I have one. Thank you, bro.
I'll put it on.
So you like it, yeah?
Yeah, I did. I mean, obviously,
Don't forget who introduced you to it.
You put me on.
In Dubai, they have a leto.
Ali, that's yours, huh?
Which one?
That water's yours. The one in front
This
of
one?
you, yes.
Okay, Barafati.
Give this there with him. He's not thirsty. Look at him.
Yeah, so no, it's I want Assam. Can you give us some?
Just to clarify, it was pertaining to security. Because there's a hadith that says whispering. He's talking about a security situation. No. Shaitan runs through the Adam of Bayt. Because you're not allowed to whisper in the ear. It's about a security situation. I told him he doesn't need to be scared. I've got everything under control.
Yes.
If anybody tried anything, he knows what I do. I run.
So the issue of what constitutes free mixing and what isn't.
That's a big no-no.
Depends on the situation, bro.
I think that's the one that you order.
Every situation is different. Like right now, we're in a situation where there's one free mixing.
Is it haram to go to places that you know are going to be playing music?
No, in my opinion, no. Because I follow the fatwa that says that there's a difference between someone who attentively listens and someone who just something that's in the background.
If there's a difference between listening and hearing.
Yeah, it's like listening and hearing. But what I was going to say was that these things here, bro, they're quite restrictive fatwas. And my worry for you is if you try and follow those, it's only so long you're going to be able to manage following those.
Right, it's almost impossible.
Yeah, so don't follow those. Okay. Follow the easier opinion with this one. As we mentioned before,
you know we talked about
the easier opinion and the harder opinion. With these ones, I would say just follow the easier opinion.
You got to be realistic.
Yeah. Not about being realistic. They the other side, the other camp that have a problem with everybody, they think their worldview of Islam is the only view, the only opinion. That's why they have a problem with the stuff that we do. Oh, the people that like we associate with. Like if we were sitting here with Mufti men, oh, see, he's an innovator, or this guy's an innovator. So they just make life hard on themselves, and you will see people around them, they spiritually kill them, they suffocate them. They end up leaving Islam or fall of the deen. Because everything is...
When you go too staunch,
you get it? Don't listen to this person. If you go to them, you would be sick. You say, if this is Islam, I don't have to do with it. Don't speak to that person. Don't listen to that person.
It's easy.
That person's bad.
Also, we're told not to rule with an iron fist as well.
Exactly, yeah.
If you do that, then you're just going to chase people away.
Exactly.
Allah said to the Prophet, if he was harsh with them, they would have run away from you.
100%.
So yeah, that's where they come with the whole free mixing, etc. You know, because according to their standards, if they come to a restaurant like this and there is a woman's sister sitting there, isn't that free mixing?
Going on a bus.
You're going on a bus, university, work.
Sidewalk.
Yeah.
Free mixing, brother, we caught you, bro.
A lot of them wouldn't have a problem with those contexts. They would have problems with other contexts.
Yeah.
Where usually it's an Islamic context.
Yeah.
Because they say that you're in control of it. So you should make it like this. And look, I mean, there's, like I said, varying levels.
Yeah.
There's extremes on both sides. You just try and follow the
middle part.
Yeah, because there are extremes on the other side as well. It's like a club environment.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you know what I mean? Which is not what you want.
Exactly.
You said they used to be more extreme when you were 20 years old, like right when you first got married. When did you start relaxing a little more?
I started studying Islam, and I started studying a particular branch of Islam called Usul al-Fiqh, which means the principles of jurisprudence. And I realized that learning rulings is one approach to religion, learning principles is another approach to religion. And so when you said, okay, the principle is, for example, ad-darar yuzal, like a principle, which just means harm is to be averted. That's a principle in Islam. So anything that causes serious harm, you try and avert that, try and remove that. Or ad-darurat tubih al-mahdurat. For example, situation of extreme necessity makes haram halal. So something which would usually be haram will become halal in a certain context because of extreme necessity or even because of extreme difficulty. When I started realizing, okay, well, the situation is wider, then these rulings which are very, very staunch, I didn't need to follow them because I realized that really it might be following the letter of the law, but it's not following the spirit of the law.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's what the issue is. And interestingly, one of the main imams of Islam, his name is Imam al-Shafi'i, he says something very powerful. He goes, إِذَا ضَاقَ الْأَمْرُ اتَّسَعَتِ الشَّرِيعَةِ. When the situation becomes more constricted, the Sharia becomes more flexible. And when the situation becomes more flexible, the Sharia becomes more constricted. Meaning, because we're living in a time where a lot of things are just all around us. Music is all around us. Men and women are all around us. Even women wearing no hijab is all right. There's lots of things that it's so difficult to avoid in entirety. So the Sharia in that situation becomes more fluid. Whereas when you're living in Saudi Arabia and stuff, you can be a bit more strict with yourself because, okay, well, you're living in certain areas of Saudi Arabia even, or in certain areas of the Middle East, okay, they have certain protocols, but we're living in the West, or there's a certain context, you're not going to rule in the same way. So that's why it's important to realize that people might be pushing you on these minutiae issues, but that's what they are, they're minutiae issues. I started realizing there's a wide array of scholarly opinions, and all of them are looking at the same hadiths, looking at the same Quranic verses.
Come to different verdicts.
Yeah, and so it's on these issues, you learn how to prioritize. Like I said before, number one priority is Tawheed. One God, removing shirk, removing bid'ah, removing
those
that
don't
stuff.
compromise them.
Yeah. And then you go down and it's like, okay, get rid of the major sins.
Yeah.
So, for example,
Zina, alcohol, gambling,
you know what they are.
gambling,
Murder, stuff like that. That's it. Once you've done these kind of things, and also your parents, there's lots of things like the major sins. Once you've got, you've got to be good with your parents and so on. Once you've got rid of that, then we can start being strict or more lenient in certain areas. But unless you perfected that, that's a conversation we shouldn't even be having in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like the issue of music, or the issue of smoking, or the issue of free mixing, all of that stuff, I would put it on tier 2. These are issues that are important ones, yes, but tier 2 or even tier 3.
Have you been to a nightclub before?
Only on the outside.
No, it's enough.
Then you walk by the nightclubs.
I used to go
Yeah, you used to have
every weekend. There's a Dawah table there in Leicester Square. I used to go there. There was a club there every weekend.
And now you're at the Dawah table instead of the club.
Now I'm every Dawah table, Dawah club.
You don't miss it.
How many numbers would you average a night? No, I'm just kidding.
Zero.
Nah. Once the music goes off, bro, you see the reality of everyone.
Yeah.
Such a big lie, bro.
Yeah.
Such a
You
big
know,
lie.
it's very interesting.
Everyone's faking it, bro. It's all fake. It just makes me sick.
You know, it's very interesting because, you know, I used to be head of security for very prominent nightclubs, you know, some years ago. And I would notice, like, obviously we're preparing everything before the guests come. And it's like all the lights are on, but suddenly when the lights turn off, the music, you can see Shaitan puppeteering everything. Like, you see it. Like, now, like, the lights were on, it was a different room. Now the lights turn on, the music, suddenly the girls are there, then the coke, then the alcohol, and then suddenly now the guy's like, hey, he's like, hey, and then now the girl's like, hey, it's gonna cost this much, you know, like, you know, just stuff is like, you see Shaitan puppeteering everything, and then the night's over, and then the Shaitan's like, yes,
and you can see everyone.
You know, it's insane. It's insane.
You can see everyone is running away from their problem. It's like that girl who had a problem with her boyfriend. She's now in the club. That one has got depressed on the verge of suicide. Everyone's, it's like a mental institute, bro. You are there, and it's like we've got certain elements that are just keeping us busy for about a couple hours, and it's like, bloody hell, half an hour to the club closes. Back to reality. Why do people love Fridays and hate Mondays? Why do people what? Why do they love weekends but hate Mondays? Why when it's weekend they're like, yay, and back to work? Because that is them running away from their problems.
To escape.
Escape. So if there was no alcohol, no drugs, you'll see people hanging themselves on the lampposts. If you're driving, you see people dead.
Hello?
It's these drugs and these things that are just keeping you occupied and busy for the time being.
Okay, I sent it to Wahid already. Yeah? Alright.
So in Islam, how are you supposed to address your problems? You're supposed to address them head on? Is escapism ever mentioned in the Quran?
It depends. Escaping to Allah. The thing is, you escape. Escape where? To the creation or to the creator? Now, this doesn't mean that if you have a problem, you can't come and talk to me or him and say, bro, I'm going through this. That's fine. You're looking for solutions. Yeah, if you want a solution, you should tell me your problems. But ultimately, you will realize...
Why are you looking at it like that?
I don't know, it's swelling around, there's bits of it, I don't know what is this.
Don't worry, the Hindu.
Now he's questioning, like, what's the ingredients, right?
It's a bit hot as well.
Yeah, so bro, when it comes to like, you said escaping, look, you would realize, bro, in reality, in time comes, genuinely nobody is really there for you in the sense where Allah is. You come to that realization, like even around Muslims, etc. A lot of Muslims have let me down. A lot of Muslims have let me down so many times, but why? Because Allah shows you that ultimately it's Allah. Now does this mean, like me and him and Zishan, every Tuesday we link up? Either we're playing Call of Duty, we're playing football, we're talking about each other's problems. It's a form of venting out and talking as brothers. That's needed. This doesn't mean you totally go to a cave. Yeah, we have that every week. It's just a routine for us. You know what, this week I'm going through this, man. Hijab's okay, you know what, bro, how about you try this? How about you do that? So we advise one another, and that's healthy. But sometimes you need Allah's guidance when it's just you and him. Do you get what I'm trying to say? And that is where you can escape to. But when, as a unbeliever, you don't have that. You have the club, partying, alcohol, weed, cocaine, girl, and then it comes to a point where it's like an endless cycle because everyone is trying to latch onto each other. That's why Tawheed is so important, because you need Allah. Allah is the only one that can change your situation, bro. Allah is the one that's control of your emotions. Yeah? So whatever you're going through, it's either a test, yes, or and it is like it's going to get you better to where you are. That's what Allah said. You might hate something which is good for you. You might love something which is bad for you. So I went through a test 5 years ago that could have shook my iman to a core, where you can even doubt, like, you know, is this thing even real? But when you have true faith, inshallah, and you ask Allah to help you through, that was the best thing that ever happened to me, that I hated every second of. Like, I hated it, bro. Like, I was going through physical, mental, psychological, so much issues. But that made me who I am today. So that's why you should, and you as a new Muslim, you're going to be tested. Allah says, don't say you're going to believe and not be tested. So to escape to Allah, and to know that He's going to take care of your problems, is something that you can't buy, bro. Antidepressants, nothing's going to help.
I call him sometimes too. I tell him like, "Yo, Allah's testing you, bro. Allah's testing you, bro. Stay strong. Stay strong."
Yes. And you're gonna fall.
I feel like He knows. You're figuring out when Allah's testing you. Are you able to figure it out now?
There have been a lot more. When I was a disbeliever, I didn't really notice him under tests like that. It's as I started following the Deen that, and I know that you notice it a lot too. There's been quite a few.
Yeah, you would. And those tests are gonna make you. You know gold. You know how gold is purified. How do they purify gold?
Purify who?
Gold.
Oh, gold. I said God.
No, gold.
You purify gold by melting it?
Hot. To get rid of the what's real gold and the bad remnants. It's heated so it's pure. That's what tests are. It's going to heat you, but the pure essence of yours is going to come out. All that dirt and bad habits and the evil nature slowly comes out until you are fully, I wouldn't say fully pure, because you can have slip-ups. There's nothing wrong with that. You can commit sins. Nothing wrong. Yeah? Sins, look, Allah says, there's a narration of the Prophet, peace be upon him. He said, if mankind was not to sin, I would destroy all of them and bring forth a nation that sins but repents. What, does that mean God wants us to sin? No. He just wants you to know you are going to sin. By your nature, you're going to sin. Just repent.
And that also shows the merciful nature of Allah as well. Because Allah already created a perfect creation, which is known as the angels. The angels, they don't make mistakes.
Yeah, exactly.
You understand? So if Allah, how can Allah show His mercy to a creation that doesn't make mistakes? Exactly. Allah created mankind because Allah is showing the mercy that Allah has towards mankind. So because we're gonna mistake, but Allah just wants you to repent and come back. That's it.
So let me tell you something. Like, you have animals. Animals act on instincts. Yeah. Animals act on instincts. Eat, sleep, poop. Yeah. Okay. And then you have angels. Angels do as they are told. Okay, if you want to be better than the angels worship Allah because they want to or because they have to?
They have to.
They have to. They don't have a choice. The animals, they act like carnal desires. So if you behave like animals and like, I want sex, I'll go commit zina. I want alcohol, I'll go drink it. I'll go this. You are like an animal. But if you want to be better than the angels, you worship Allah willingly. Because the angels do it because they are told to. You do it because you want to. That's what makes you different than the angels. Because the angels, they can't disobey God. So that's what makes you better than the angels. And that's why, if you look at Iblis, Satan, how he fell off, because he was at the ranks of the angels. Did you know he was at the ranks of the angels? Did you know that?
Yeah.
Okay, how did he fall off? Because he was ordered to do something, and he didn't do it. He was told to bow down to what Allah created, Adam, yeah? And he didn't. And he became worse. Because the moment Iblis said to Adam, I am better than him, he proved to God that he's not better than him because he came with arrogance. So how could you say you're better than Adam when you just proved by not obeying God you are not better than him? So willingly doing an act makes you better than the angels. But if you want to act like an animal, instant, I want to have sex, I'll have sex. I want to pick up you. I want to go with this, I want this. Then you're just like an animal.
It's having the choice and making the right decision.
That's what makes you, that's why you are expected. And that's what makes you to have eternal paradise forever.
Hijab, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
There's a Muslim brother named Fusi. I don't know if you know who he is.
Yeah.
Fusi,
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
He's going through it. Like, you know, mentally, he has a mental block between streaming. Obviously, it's very public that he went to a mental hospital and he went to jail after. Yeah, he went to jail and then he went to a hospital. First, he was arrested and they sent him to a mental hospital. He's out now, and now he has a lot of.
He's been sectioned.
What do you mean?
It's when they take someone, put them into a mental hospital because they could be a harm to themselves or others.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. And he spent, I think, 3 months in a mental hospital, and now he's out. And he doesn't. He even went for Umrah, and it wasn't as helpful as I thought it was going to be for him. It was his first time in Mecca as well.
Really?
I am very public that I don't believe in medication. I don't think people should go to therapy. I think that you should.
What has he been diagnosed with?
I think bipolar.
Okay.
I'm not sure. I don't know the details, but like if you see I think he's spoken about it. I think it's bipolar. Sure. Are you a believer in medication? Are you a believer in psychiatry?
I'll be honest with you. I'm in two minds about this question because bipolar disorder, like statistically, I had some members of my family that had bipolar, and the thing is, bro, when they go into what you call a manic episode, they can become suicidal. Like they can jump off buildings, they can do stuff like that. I mean, in fact, I think there's about 15% suicide rate of people with bipolar disorder. Now, the question is, what happens? Why is it that they have? Because I'm taking the example of bipolar. You've got two extremes of bipolar. You've got the depressive extreme, and you've got the manic episodes. It's the depressive extreme is people are completely unmotivated, and with the manic episodes, they go into a wild state where they become actually insane Islamically, to the point where, because what is insanity? Look, Islam gives an excuse of insanity. It's very important. The Prophet ﷺ said, "Rufi al-qalam an thalath," that the pen has been lifted on three people. And na'im hatta yastayqiz, the one who's sleeping until he wakes up. Was-sabiyyu hatta yahlum, and the child until they grow older. And the third one is al-majnoon hatta ya'qil, the insane person until they become sane. So these three categories have always got an excuse. Whatever they do,
an excuse for what?
For anything, almost anything.
The pen is lifted, meaning these
they're not going to be held accountable. They're not held accountable.
In the right mental state.
Yeah,
how do you qualify who's insane and who's not?
Exactly. So, in the modern day classification is similar to the Islamic classification. So, the modern day classification in psychology is something called psychosis. Psychosis is defined by most manuals, like the DSM manual and so on, as losing touch of reality. Losing touch of reality. So, for example, if you're in a hallucinating state, you don't know what's real and what's not real anymore. It's like you're living a dream, effectively. Do you get it?
Right.
So, in this situation, the question is, if someone has bipolar disorder, what they usually prescribe them is something called lithium. Now, what is lithium? It's a natural it's effectively a natural. It's synthetically made, but it's a natural substance. Okay. I'm not against someone taking that. I wouldn't reprimand or scold anyone taking that. In fact, I think in some cases that might be a good thing for someone to do. So take something like lithium, just to keep them on a
level-headed.
Yeah, because the thing is, when we say that we're against medication, we have to ask ourselves, where do we start, where do we end with that? So, for instance, vitamin C, vitamin D. Like if you have a vitamin D deficiency, and someone starts taking vitamin D supplementation, right?
I would say mental altering medication.
Yeah, but vitamin D can do that.
That's true.
A vitamin B12 can do that as well.
Yeah.
So, like, what I mean is, this is a bit of a grey area, especially with someone with something that they can end up killing themselves, committing suicide. I wouldn't necessarily get involved. So with the person that I knew closely, who had a bipolar disorder, what they done with them is they trialed different drugs on them. One of them called olazapine, one of them called quetiapine, different types of drugs. And one drug kind of stabilized them. It stabilized them and made them kind of like okay for a while. Now, if you look at the before and after of them taking these drugs, it's quite significant actually. Like before they're wild, they're crazy, they can jump off a building, whatever. After they take it, they're stabilized. Now, no one really in their right mind would want them to be in the before state.
I have done my sahur.
For the after
Dinner, okay.
state. Having said that, whereas medication can be used as a stabilizer, even as a tranquilizer. They use tranquilizers actually for bipolar people, borderline personality disorder and stuff. Whereas that's the case, I think that the bipolar person should be thinking about getting themselves off, but not immediately. So, yeah, so not immediately, because the thing is, it's the case even with substance abuse. So if someone comes into Islam, right, and they're an alcoholic, they're a fully fledged alcoholic. They drink, whatever it is a day. Yeah. Now, if we know about the weaning off process of addicts, if you stop all in one go, you could die. You could die. So if someone is a little bit foolish and says, okay, well, come off, they can end up killing the guy. Do you know what I mean?
He got you.
He's in a great mood, man.
Bro, he got you. He's so happy he got you, man. Look at that face. He's so happy he got you. He got you for that.
Do you know what I mean, bro?
Yeah.
So when it comes to substances, it's true, the ideal is to be completely natural, to come off all of them. But if something has a stabilizing effect, or if someone has a tolerance to something, we have to have a balanced discussion, and there needs to be someone who knows what they're talking about in that discussion. Because I wouldn't want to. There's a prophetic hadith, in fact, very interesting hadith, where the Prophet ﷺ said, "Men tatabbaba, walam yakun bit-tibbi ma'rufan fa-asaba nafsan fahuwa dhamin." That whoever acts as a doctor and is not known to be a doctor, and he hurts somebody, then he's responsible for that. So I wouldn't want to put myself in a position where I say, okay, take this or don't take this or lose that or whatever, unless I know the case. What I could say, I would agree with the sentiment that, okay, it's better not to be in any of those enhancing things, but there has to be some kind of a program for that. And it might have to be a 6-month program, a 3-month program. Do you know what I mean? So that's how I'll say it. With Fuzi, therefore, going back to the point, if someone is dealing with this, I think they have to stabilize their condition. I do believe having a routine, like especially borderline personality disorder, schizophrenia, multiple personality disorder, and bipolar, those 4 in particular. And schizophrenia, by the way, is even more, in many ways, it's even more dramatic than bipolar disorder.
Assalamu alaikum, bro. Assalamu Ali, what does it say Islamically about depression and about medication and about these conditions?
To be honest, like Hijab, alhamdulillah, he knows more on this stuff, but when we look at the Prophet, peace be upon him, he went through great amounts of trial, turmoil. He went through situations where it really, really affected him. So we're like, what is depression and what is hardship? You get what I'm trying to say? So you look at, for example, the mother of Mary, Maryam, when she was given birth, and she said, I wish this day that I did not even exist. And they're dead. Yeah, okay, like it's like, what does that mean? Because of the pain that she was going through. So now, to us, what we say is the following. Allah says in the Quran, we will test you with loss of life and with fear. Yeah? So what happens is we live at a time where people are not used to hardship. Life is so easy. Everything, fast handcrafts, fast cars, fast hand dryers, fast food, Amazon Prime. You want something? It comes. You don't like it, you send it back. Then we take this attitude and put it into our friendship. You know something I don't like? I haven't seen anything good from him. I don't want to talk to him. What kind of attitude is this? You get it? What about the brother? What's going on? Because the attitude is Amazon Prime attitude. I order, it comes, I don't like, I send it back. Fast hand cars, fast. I replace whenever I like. This is the issue. That's why there's this verse where I love in the Quran, where Allah says, with hardship comes ease. And then he repeats the statement. Now, the creator of the universe, if he's repeating the statement, is he repeating it because he forgot it? No, because we believe Allah does not forget. He's repeating it for a reason. With hardship comes ease, and then he says, verily, with hardship comes ease. Now, if with hardship comes ease, the opposite can be true. With ease comes, if with hardship comes ease, then the opposite is true, which is with ease comes hardship. This is the phenomenon we're facing in the West. Everyone has life so easy. So easy, bro. You've got so many. Go there. How many cakes do you have to choose from? 50. Go open your cupboard. How many drinks do you choose from? Apple juice. Today, like you ordered, pineapple juice, cranberry juice, orange juice, tea, coffee.
Alhamdulillah, bro. For everything.
We are spoiled for choice, bro. And the moment we are touched by a test. Oh my gosh, what's happening? Oh my gosh, my shut up, man. Be quiet. You are being tested. That is the problem. We are weak people. We've become weak individuals. But when you go through hardship, be it training. When you first started training, how long have you been training for?
Couple months.
Okay. When you first started training, was it hard or easy?
It's hard. It's always hard.
Okay. But it will get easier because your body gets stronger. You adapt. Before you do 5 press-ups, now you can do 10. Then you're going to do 15 and 20 and 25, 30, 35, 40. So with hardship comes ease. So anytime, if you look at Khabib, the way his dad brought him up, somebody will go and call child services and say, look, he's bullying his child. No, he's not. He's making him the man he's going to be. So because we don't have this in our life, the moment we are touched by something, our standards of what normal life is has been shifted. So that's why when we're touched by a hardship, oh my gosh, what's going on?
Let me get to the. I think I know what you're talking about because there was a bit of a controversy with Andrew Tate because I saw his interview with Piers Morgan and he was talking about he denies depression and he was being attacked on that by Piers Morgan or something.
I agree. I deny depression. I don't think there's any chemical imbalance.
Let's take this. Let's take it and let's break it down. I agree with some sentiments, and I'll tell you where I disagree with as well, right? So there's parts of it where I agree with and parts of it which I disagree with. One example which he gave which resonated with me.
Let me change the battery if you can hold it.
Yeah.
How are you both putting your foot in? How are you already cheating?
Now, Astaghfirullah. What's going on in the background?
I want to be I'm trying to be academic about this, right? And then I'll give you the Islamic perspective, or my interpretation of the Islamic perspective, because there probably isn't one Islamic perspective, quote unquote. You're going to have different Muslims saying different things, right? But here's what I'll say is that, number one, what is depression? And what is the definition of depression? So the DSM, so basically in psychology they have these manuals called the DSM manuals, right? And they produce them or renew them every 5-10 years, and they're like the gold standard of how to define certain mental disorders and so on. Depression is, from a psychological perspective, it is distinguished from what is called transitory sadness, okay? In so much as depression usually goes for longer than 6 months. That's what they usually say. So if you feel in a state of, they have certain symptoms like lack of motivation, always tired, you feel sad, you feel, and so on, and you feel like that in that state for more than 6 months, as a clinical diagnosis, they'll say you suffer from depression. That's what they'll say, right? So the question is, why 6 months, for example? Why not call it sadness? You could actually defy the definition and say, okay, well, this seems to be a social construct of the modern age. You're just using this term depression to talk about something which we call sadness for a very long time. However, on the flip side, someone can respond and say, well, on a scientific level, if you take a rat, okay, because at the point of chemical imbalance, and they've done this, and you remove all the dopamine from their system, what will happen to the rat? The rat will die. I'm not sure if you've seen this or...
No, I haven't.
If you get a rat, they've done these experiments.
How do you remove all the dopamine from a rat?
I don't know how they do it. To be honest, the extraction process.
And how does the rat die? From brain failure? Or?
Lack of motivation. They just stay there and then they die. They literally die. If it happens to the same, if you have a dopamine deficiency to a high extent as a human being, you will go into a state where you're panicking and you're
right. But that's not like you can catch depression. You have a dopamine deficiency. Maybe you're not getting enough sun. Maybe you don't have a pursuit that you're.
Yeah, it's not something catchable. It's not contagious like that.
So my belief is that it's not just you're not depressed for no reason. You don't just catch it like a disease.
No,
you're depressed because there's something insufficient about your life.
That's right. But one more thing. So on this, there's a drug they give called Dawah 100. I think it's called Dawah 100. So if someone is in that really low thing, if you give them one injection of Dawah 100, they'll come back to a state of normality, if you like. Now, there is some truth in the fact that there's chemical imbalances can affect mental states. However, it's not the only thing, and that is what the modern age tells us. The modern age tells us this is a chemical problem, and a chemical problem is a chemical solution. Do you see what I'm saying here? So they diagnose the whole thing as a chemical problem, and they say a chemical problem therefore needs a chemical solution. However, if it is a chemical problem needs a chemical solution, then we have these studies where it's like, for example, the Royal Psychiatric Society here in the UK. They've done a study where they gave, I'm not sure if you've heard of SSRIs.
Yeah.
Right, so SSRIs are these...
serotonin supplements.
Yeah, beautiful. So they're antidepressant tablets. Serotonin inhibitors, they're called serotonin inhibitors. And they give them to these people. So they gave this group, a select group, serotonin inhibitors. Then you had the control group, which had the placebo effect. They had no drug. And then you had a third group who were told that they were taking these serotonin SSRIs, but they weren't taking. What they found was the people that were given placebo drugs had a 25% increase. So if it was a chemical reaction, why is it that a psychological input had a chemical response?
Right. It's the same reason why like coke addicts and drug addicts, even before the pill, like just the act of taking a pill before it even gets to your system, they'll start feeling high.
Exactly. So the notion that this is a chemical problem and therefore we need a chemical solution to resolve a chemical problem is faulted or is refuted or repudiated by the fact of the placebo effect, as we've seen, which shows you there's something psychological going on. Now, so I don't agree. I don't agree that it's a chemical problem, therefore a chemical problem has a chemical solution.
How are you?
Oh, I know you as well.
Chief.
Add the instant replay.
I'm so happy you came in Islam as well.
Thank you. What's your name?
I did the food. I know it's annoying sometimes.
Yeah, can you take a selfie because I'm in the middle of a conversation.
Sorry, I know it's annoying.
Don't say sorry, man. Don't worry.
Thank you so much.
It's good to be.
Appreciate it.
Hey, be safe, brother. Great to meet you.
Yeah. So the thing, it goes back to what we were talking about before. If it's the case that it's a chemical problem and therefore a chemical problem has a chemical solution, then why haven't the West found the solution yet? They've got all the SSRIs in the world, yet according to their own statistics, they're the most depressed, quote-unquote, nations.
So
they've misdiagnosed the situation.
No, it's their way of life, because why didn't the people in the third world countries have the same problems? Why don't we see this phenomena in history?
I would say, look, to be fair, I think that the stance that depression doesn't exist is a strong stance. It's a bit of a strong way of putting it. And it does have its merits. Like, for example, when Andrew Tate was making the point, and I heard him say this before, that Robin Williams, he kept going to this guy. I'm not sure if you've heard him say this.
Yeah, so he kept going to a therapist and then he ended up
killing himself. So it's clearly something, the therapist is not telling him what he needs to hear. What he needs to hear is get your life in order, find meaning in your life, because that's what the heart of the issue is.
Exactly.
The heart of the issue is purpose of fight. We're going back to what we were talking about before. Now, this thing about depression, a lot of it is mental, bro.
Yes.
It's all mental. Yes.
What causes it?
What I would say about the chemical thing is, instead of saying it's not chemical, I would say it's more likely that the psychological points or the mental points cause the chemical reactions.
Yes.
Then it's the chemical reactions causing the psychological points.
Thank you.
You see the point I'm saying?
Thank you. So that means there's certain things that you're tested with, we're all going to be tested with. You are hit with that, then you start thinking that it's abnormal. Look, when you see something as abnormal or have an expectation, if I have an expectation of a Ferrari to produce a cake, I'm going to be disappointed because a Ferrari doesn't produce a cake. But if I come and say, I'm so depressed, man, this Ferrari, I've been waiting for years. My friend, the Ferrari doesn't produce a cake. You're expecting something from something that doesn't give you it. So when we are tested, you look at the Prophet, peace be upon him, he went through a situation, even we have some narrations where he felt like he wanted to go and
No, but that's false. That's
it's
not,
okay,
yeah.
okay. But there was times where he was in great sorrow, in great things. So we
Yeah,
look at.
but he went through grief.
He went through grief.
Not what's referred to.
Exactly, but
That's depression. Like
No,
those things
depression.
that happen.
Exactly. Then we
The
have.
word depression is never used with the Prophet.
Exactly. With Maryam alayhi salam, we have. She said, "I wish I never existed this state."
Yeah, but once again, it doesn't say she was depressed.
No, but the point is this: it is a norm. When we accept the following, we are here. What's our purpose? I'm going to be tested. Tests are normal.
Yeah.
It's painful, yes, but it's normal. When you treat it abnormal, then this is when your brain starts thinking, I'm going through something abnormal. And when you think you're going through something abnormal, you cannot fight it. But when you're like being tested and you say, you know what? Like, for example, in Surah Ahzab, when the companion said, when we saw the enemies, yeah, and we said, surely this is what Allah promised us, and they increased in faith because they accepted that what Allah had told them, and what's in front of them is a calamity. They got the mushriks, they got the munafiqs, they got the Jews who broke the treaty. They are in a absolute dismay, and Allah says, and their hearts reached the throats in fear, but they accepted what? That this is bound to happen. And you will look at the Salaf are the early predecessors, yeah? Anytime they were not tested with like something, they will start thinking their relationship with God is not good. They will be happy when they are tested. They're like, okay, yeah, God's on my side. Right. I'm doing something. Let's go. God wants to take me to another level. I want to get my ranks in Jannah. I want to be right at the top. Right. Do you see the mentality? But you use that same today. The guy thinks, why am I going through this? Yeah. It's an entitlement.
Now,
it's an entitlement.
Mental health has become not a psychological or scientific exercise. It's become almost a religion. The excuse is mental health. I have mental
People
health.
enjoy being victims. They enjoy thinking that multiple genders.
Exactly.
They enjoy being depressed. And I have ADHD. I'm OCD. I can't walk down the stairs properly.
I'm a piano. I'm a tree. I'm a leaf.
It's always atheists who end up following that too. And I just realized for the first time the position of depression is not real is almost an Islamic position, because although you can be depressed, and although like with Islam too,
how are you defining depression?
Depression is a state of uncontrollable sadness.
Okay.
As
is
if,
it prolonged, like chronic?
Yeah, prolonged, chronic, and it's like you can't get out of that state. It's depression that you are not in control of.
Okay.
Saying depression is not real is almost an Islamic position, because it's saying that although there's things that are happening, there's tests that I need to overcome. It's a positive outlook. Like the same reason you can't literally prove, like today in this life, we cannot prove physically that Allah is real. But believing Him will make your life better. Believing Him is a better outlook on life. The same way that I can't prove that depression is or is not real. There's no way that I could actually chemically prove that. But it's a better outlook to believe that it's not real at all.
True, but then we need to be careful, because there's something Andrew Tate said which was a bit dangerous. It's like, it's as if Allah is this not real concept, but if you believe in it, it's good. We say no, Allah is real. And yes, for example, is it better for someone to believe in that? No, but we say genuinely we believe that Allah is real. Not as a concept of, look, you should just believe it or it makes you better and there's evil. No. Allah is real, and we believe, we don't like dark matter.
Yeah, it seems like he found us off from like a practical point of view.
Yeah, before. I believe he now firmly believes that.
Yeah, I do
but
too.
before, because he was early at the stage, so we understand that. But again, it goes back to
But even that is not necessarily the worst thing to say, because he's basically saying if it is real, the Quran says that itself. قُلْ أَرَأَيْتُمْ إِنْ كَانَ مِنْ عِنْدِ اللَّهِ ثُمَّ كَفَرْتُمْ بِهِ. Say, imagine if this was to the disbelievers, if this was from God and you didn't disbelieve it. So put yourself in a position where this is real, but then you just, what is the consequence? It's like Pascal's wager. There's a kind of inference of that into the Quran. It's not that bad, but the point is that we don't believe in Allah for pragmatic reasons. We don't believe it's like an imaginary God or something. We believe in Allah because it's the best explanation for how we got here and to what we're doing here on this earth. It's the best explanation.
So can you apply the same thing to depression? Isn't it the best way, the best explanation is that even though there's hardships in this life that you need to overcome it. So depression is not real because there's no point in believing that.
When you say depression is not real, like, yeah, I think we have to be careful a little bit, because when we say it's not real, it's like if we say it's not, what do we mean exactly? Do we mean that people do not experience prolonged states of sadness, as you mentioned? Because they do. We see it. We observe people do experience that.
Well, I would say believing that depression is real is relinquishing control. So saying depression is not real is giving yourself that control.
Okay, so do you know when you define depression, right?
Yeah.
You said that depression is an uncontrollable state of sadness.
Yeah.
If that's the definition, I agree with you. Depression is not real.
Okay.
Because I think it's within the control of human being to get themselves out of a state of sadness. So if depression is a state of prolonged sadness, it would be foolish to say depression is not real, because we see people in a sad state for a very long time.
So it depends what you define it as.
How you define depression. So if you define it as uncontrollable, I would agree with you and say it's within the human consciousness to change their situation. Nothing is uncontrollable from that perspective.
Let me add something.
Yeah, do you see what I mean? It depends on definition. Yeah.
Let me add something here as well. Yeah?
Okay.
So although you said that Islam has a positive outlook towards depression and sadness, let's focus on sadness here a little bit. Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, he accepts that there's something called sadness. When his son died, he says, "Inna al-qalba la yahzan." Indeed, the heart is sad. And Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, he used to always make dua. He says, "Oh Allah, Allahumma inni a'udhu bika min al-hammi wal hazan." Oh Allah, I seek refuge in you and help from sadness and weakness. So he acknowledges that there is something called sadness, and he asks Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala to help him through that journey, because it is quite tough. And Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, he mentions in the Quran to the believers, he says, وَلَا تَهِنُوا وَلَا تَحْزَنُوا. Don't be weak and try and avoid sadness. Elevate yourself from sadness and know that you are above everything. So Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala gives the positive outlook. So it's not dismissive.
What does he mean you are above everything?
وَلَا تَهِنُوا وَأَنْتُمْ best of nations. The Islam is best of nations. Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, he says, عَجَبًا لِأَمْرِ الْمُؤْمِنِ. Strange are the affairs of the believer. Everything that happens to him is good. If it's bad, he is patient and that is good for him. And if it is good, then he thanks Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala and that is good for him. And this is only for the believer. Because only the believer has this positive outlook towards a problem. It's more of like a problem-solving exercise rather than, I'm useless and there's nothing that can happen. Because eventually we believe in a superior being that's controlling everything on our behalf. And this life for us is a test. We either fail it or we pass. So the moment you have this outlook towards life, it starts to become right. What did Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala give me as material, as resources for me to overcome the situation? And then the moment you approach it from this problem-solving mechanic, it stops being a situation of weakness and it becomes a form of strength. So you approach it from a problem-solving approach rather than, oh, I'm a victim, I'm just sitting here and I'm just kind of accepting the reality.
Yeah, I do sentimentalize with what you're saying, in the sense that a lot of modern day mental health narratives are about you are not in control of it, you can't get yourself out of it, you know, you have a right to feel whatever you're feeling, and then the victim card, and it's a religion now.
You should not feel like that. Like, there should be more of a push. Like, if you feel like uncontrollable sadness, you should do something about it.
Yeah.
And I've had a lot of backlash from people because I was explaining to this Twitch streamer Jinxie. He said, like, whatever, his name is Jinxie. He's a Twitch streamer. He was saying the worst thing that I ever said was, if you're sad, do push-ups. If you're sad, do push-ups. It's funny, but is that not the best solution?
Something about it.
That's the first step. Is if you're sad, you should do something about it. Like, there you go too.
Because one's for the body, one's for the soul.
No, but no. What you said is a fantastic thing, because according to everyone, exercise elevates the mood. What's the problem? Do push-ups. What's the issue? Sit-ups, maybe pull-ups. Maybe that's the issue.
Because he's basically saying that I'm saying that you shouldn't talk about it and you shouldn't sit in sadness.
No, because that particular person, I don't know much about him. He might be so convinced by the modern day psychoanalytic talk and cure hypnosis method that in order for you to really resolve your issues, you need to sit on some chair and speak to some guy for an hour or 2 hours. But that, frankly, let's be honest about this. To what extent has that shown to be conclusively the fix of people's so-called depression, quote-unquote, right? And we're saying so-called depression because depending on how you define it. It has shown to help some people, but it's not. If it was decisive, no one would have sadness. No one would be sad in society. Right. So clearly, there needs to be a shake-up of the method. And I agree with the sentiment once again of Andrew Tate when he said that, you know, he kept going Robin Williams to this guy, and if it probably led him to. You could even make an argument that doing too much of one activity like that can actually have an adverse effect. So it's true. You need to. The thing is, there was an episode of Sopranos. I'm not sure if you've ever seen Sopranos.
I have. I love that show.
Yeah. And as you know, in Sopranos, there's the woman, she was a psychoanalyst. That's what she was. And the guy kept coming in and asking her questions and so on.
And he never really had any solution. He just was venting to her, and it was a waste of time.
Exactly. So at one point, I
For
think
years.
somewhere in the second season, there was a man that came to the woman who's a psychologist, and he said to her, it was a great criticism. He said to her, the problem with you is...
That was her therapist, right?
I think so, it might have been her therapist, remember? And he said to her, you're a moral relativist. Your issue, he said to her, your issue is that you're a moral relativist. You can't tell them you've got a criminal in your practice, and you can't tell him that he's wrong. Do you know how much of a weakness that is? Why do you want to fix a criminal? By fixing him, you're killing half of society anyway.
Billions, yeah.
If you've got someone there, tell him maybe your depression will go the moment you stop pulling the trigger on innocent people. How about that? But because of the non-judgmental nature of the psychoanalytic method, or have to be non-judgmental, moral relativist nature.
She's feeding it.
In fact, she's enabling it. Yeah, she's enabling it. So the thing about Islamic methods to this kind of issue is it's true. It's more like what you're saying. It is more like what you're saying. Although the articulation might be a little bit different, but it's more like what you guys are saying, which is get up and do something about it. Change your ways. You're wrong about this. Do this. You're right about this. Okay, do this. Do something about it. It's not this, okay, I'm going to nod my head along and enable anything you say, and you have a right to believe and think and feel.
There's wrong things to believe in.
Exactly.
If it's not working,
someone comes into a
believing
practice
it.
and say, well, actually,
And that's what's destroying them. I feel like a piano. Okay, you are a piano.
Exactly.
What are you talking about?
Exactly.
I feel like this. And now you feel like, if you read the book,
enabling it.
Irreversible Damage, yeah? It talks about,
Abigail Schreider.
Yes. You're cutting off her breast. And then you come to the realization of, actually, no, that was a phase I was going through. You've lost your body parts, man. You're amputating yourself. So the point is that this is what the West has done. However you feel, whatever goes through your mind, yeah, that's true. They're giving you a false reality, and they're saying to you, yes, you believe that? Yes, that is true. It's, again, just babying people, and this is what's destroying them.
That's true. I think it's a rubbish method of how to deal with human psychology. The reason why they like that, bro, why society is sad and anxious and depressed, the reason why they like that is because they don't have any meaning in their life. Think about it, bro. What is your purpose in life? This is the question. What are you doing here? Are you here to copulate, to eat, drink, and reproduce? Is that all you're here for?
A cow does that.
In fact, a cow does that on a higher level than you.
It's God. Sorry, boss.
But you know, are you here for this? Is that what you're here for? Or there must be something more. If you think that your thing is eat, drink, and copulate, imagine anything that happens bad in your life is bad luck. But on a strictly materialist, atheist paradigm, yeah? You don't believe in God, you don't believe in purpose, you don't believe in meaning. If your hand gets cut off, that's just a rearrangement of atoms. Bad luck to you, mate. Because all we are is
smashing
just...
this and killing somebody is the same thing.
But all we are, think about it, all we are is just atoms. Like on their worldview, on this materialist, atheist, non-religious, non-theological worldview, all we are is just a collection of atoms that's shaped in a certain way. So okay, you're like a snowman. If you hack a snowman's head off, it falls off. It's like a hacker human being's head off. It's the same thing.
To their worldview.
Rearrangement of atoms. So if you have a belief like that when you die, you're just going to switch off. Your rearrangement of atoms. Your mum dies, it doesn't mean anything. It means nothing. Sorry to say. Your dad dies, it means nothing. Your baby dies, it means nothing. It has no objective meaning. If that's your worldview, then clearly you're going to get depressed. That is the best recipe for depression. I don't care who you go to psychoanalytic classes with, and I don't care what dopamine you take, you're always going to have depression because that is a recipe, a psychological recipe for depression.
That was the best argument I've heard in a while against atheism. The collection of atoms. Right.
Oh, yeah.
Well, tell him who you heard it from.
Oh, he was about to drink!
Is that you?
Yeah.
No, like he was literally about to drink. He's like, hey, bro, tell him, bro.
Give reference who you heard it from.
He's just like, John's face is like...
Absolutely. So, no, atheism doesn't offer any. It doesn't offer an explanation for anything. It doesn't.
How close are you to that brother you're talking about? His name Fusi.
Fusi? Pretty close. Yeah. If the camera was off, I would like be more open about like what I think. But I was just wondering like what you guys think the solution is, because
what's the problem?
Since he got out of the mental hospital, he has no motivation to almost do anything. I think he's been public about this, so I'm not saying anything that he's being. But he essentially he just stares. I ask him like, "What are you doing?" He's like, "Nothing."
Yeah, but that's typical of a bipolar patient, by the way.
Exactly. Right before he went to the mental hospital, he showed clear signs of mania. He blacked out. He wasn't sleeping. He was screaming. He was definitely manic.
What type of brothers does he have around him?
He has good brothers around him. I met some of them. I went to the gym. I was hanging out with him. He has good people. Like when I was there visiting him, he had people. Some Palestinian brothers flew in from Chicago or somewhere to come and visit him.
Are they the type of brothers who are like Deen, like
no, a little more liberal Muslims. A little more relaxed. Like they weren't hardcore, but I mean they seemed like they seemed genuine to me.
He needs a routine, bro. And he's someone to get him to stick on it. Because one of the main things, if you research bipolar, is having a solid routine. And in that routine, he needs to have his 5 prayers. He needs to have like something of the Quran reading. Do you know what I mean? He needs something like that. Because the thing is, if people don't have routines, they just live in a very dysfunctional, haphazard life. He needs to have a solid routine.
You know what it is, bro? Your system shapes you. When I come from a Jahiliyyah for Islam, my society shaped me. I was a specific way. I thought a specific way. Do you get what I'm trying to say? And people think they have a thought process. How do you think you have a thought of like, oh, I choose, when you're being influenced, you're being told how to think? So the thing is, you're being shaped by the society. In order for you to get away from that, you need patience. Patience means the following. Number one, if we accept that Allah is our provider and protector and He's the one who's created us, it is impossible that Allah will give you a test you cannot hack. Impossible. That's what Allah says in the Quran. He will never burden you with this.
God does not overburden the soul with more than it can handle.
This is, look, why is Allah mentioning?
God does not give you more than you can handle.
He will never give you something that will break you. Never. Never. And whatever you've done to yourself, you've done it with your own hands. Now, what that means is the following. When I came from that lifestyle of clubbing, partying, this, that, I realized that I was molded, let's say, in this shape. But my asl is, let's say, this shape. This is how I was supposed to be. This is what society made me. So now I need to go from this to this. What that means is it needs a treatment process. You need to melt this, reshape it. That requires time. People don't have the patience. They want solutions like this.
It's been a long time since he got out of the hospital a long time ago.
But what I'm saying is, I'm not just talking about him, talking in general, yeah? That you need to let Allah works in His own time, not your Amazon time.
So be patient.
You have to be patient. Bro,
he has to be this way.
He has to be patient.
With the depression thing, he needs to have like a proper program.
Yes.
Where and this is good advice for everybody anyway.
Everyone.
He needs to do his walking, he needs to do some exercise.
Well, he does that a lot, bro. He does a lot of exercise, bro. He does a lot of exercise. It's the spiritual. Let me tell you something. Yes, guys.
Yeah, so he's in the gym. Like I went to the gym with him, but why is it that he went to Mecca, he performed Dawah, and he didn't really have a major...
It's not a magic bullet.
No, this is what I'm saying.
Also, who did he go with? Like, was this just...
He met Mufti Menk out there.
No, who cares? Bro, I don't care if he met. It doesn't matter who you met. Even, bro, I know people have gone to the Mecca and they said to me, when I saw the Mecca, I felt nothing. Zero. Okay, why do we have this attitude when we go Mecca? I'm going to be like, oh, my life has changed now. Listen to me, bro. I've gone to Mecca 4 times. I've been there a couple of times. I'll be honest with you.
Modine. I thought like the Modine thing was going to come out.
Yeah. I've been there a couple of times, yeah? I'll be honest with you. The last time I went is when I felt the spiritual connection. The first one, the second time, and the third time I went, I was amazed by it. There was not that spiritual thing. The last time I went, and I assumed to myself, maybe it's that I got a bit closer to Allah. Allah opened that thing to me where I was like, I feel this now. When you are consuming and committing sins, it's like the Prophet peace be upon him said, it's like a black spot in your heart. Yeah? You cannot see. Sometimes you read the Quran and you read the verse and someone will say to you, that's not in the Quran, you're like, that is in the Quran. It's like, for example, when the Prophet peace be upon him died, the Sahaba were in such a shock that when Abu Bakr read the ayah, when it says that prophets before passed away, the companions acted as if that was the first time they heard it. So the point is that when you are indulged in sins, the sins have a consequence. We have gravity. This is a physical law. This is gravity. That's a physical law. We have metaphysical realities, which is the sins that you commit have an impact on your heart. And people don't understand this. They indulge in sins, and then they say, I went to Mecca, or I did this, but I felt nothing. Brother, of course you're not going to feel nothing. Your heart is dead. It needs to be reignited. Stop the sins, pray to Allah, consistently. Not, yeah, I tried it for 2 months. What happened? I didn't feel nothing. What do you mean? What do you want to feel? What's this entitlement coming from? I want to start. People said, I want to see Allah. Show me Allah. Where is this entitlement coming from? Where is this arrogance coming from? You submit yourself to Allah, you humble yourself, and you acknowledge the sins you commit have a ripple effect and an impact on your heart. The heart has to be purified so that when you read, wallahi, when Allah opens the doors for you, the same verse you read in the Quran is now different, bro. There's a whole different taste to it. You're like, subhanAllah, I never look at this verse in this way. Allah opens the doors for you. He understands and makes you taste the sweetness of Iman. But people want to transgress Allah's legislation, transgress His laws, and then have a golden bullet, like you said, I'll go Mecca and then it will hit me. Now, can that happen?
It's about lifestyle changes.
Bro, it's like that. You need to do that consistently. And if Allah's promise is true, and indeed it is, Allah will never burden a soul more than it can bear. And if you're on the brink of suicide or whatever it's for that matter, you need to ask, what is it that I'm doing? Let me work on it. Maybe it's a sin I'm committing here. Maybe I should give more in charity. There's some elements. I genuinely believe this, bro. It didn't happen in nations before. You don't have the people in the third world countries going through this. It's in the Western system. The Western system is destroying us.
I really think you need to arrange like a call, maybe off camera, between the brothers and Hamza Andres. He can be there as well because he's very good with this heart stuff between them and the brother. All these brothers could be there, sit down with the brother, maybe understand them a bit deeper level. Some motivation and some tips as well.
He has to want it too. It can't be.
Exactly.
He does. He has to want it. If he doesn't want it, then
run it by him. See if he's comfortable with it. I think it won't do him any harm.
Yeah, can only help. Yeah, he's not really doing much else.
Off camera.
100%. He doesn't. He can't be on camera right now. There's no chance.
I think he needs a support system around him as well. Like people, like he needs to be around people that care about him.
Like you brothers know, yeah. The moment you become high profile, the type of challenges that you go through, they're not like this type of challenges laymen go through. It's like it's more higher level. And if you haven't gone through that tarbiyah to help you deal with it, then it can be
Translate all the tarbiyah.
The tarbiyah. How do you translate it? Oh my God. Tarbiyah is like the natural process that you go through to prepare you for something. It's called
so like a routine, right? Sort of like a.
I have to go to the bathroom.
Like you can't go through
spiritual routine, right?
Like you can't just be born and go to university. You need to grow up, develop your mental state, go through reception nursery,
grow.
Primary. Like there's natural steps that you have to take before you get to a certain destination. If you jump from one to the other, you break.
So talking about the topic of depression and stuff like that, would you say that the world is at the height of depression right now more than ever?
Well, the thing is, I think now people they have lack of meaning more now than ever before.
Okay, so you don't see that, like, would you say there's a correlation with social media, being able to view other people's lives?
Yes.
For instance, like this live feed.
Yeah.
100 years ago, 200, you would never be able to have such an insight into someone else's life.
Yeah.
What? Oh, hey, let me look at my phone and see what someone else is doing. Like, no human was able to do that.
Yeah.
You don't think that has like a
Of
psychological
course,
effect?
That's why the Prophet Muhammad he said in the hadith. He said, "انظروا إلى من هو أسفل منكم ولا تنظروا إلى من هو فوقكم فهو أجدر أن تزدروا نعمة الله عليكم." He said, "Look at those who are lower than you in the dunya. Don't look at those who are higher than you,
and be ungrateful,
because it's more likely that you will not thank God for the blessings that He's been given." So there's a famous saying which is comparison is the thief of joy.
Yeah.
It's true. You're absolutely right. I think that social media has expedited a process and exacerbated the process of people looking at other people, thinking themselves as insufficient.
Yes.
And remember, they're already materialistic. And so they think success is to be materialistic.
Yes.
So it makes things worse for them. And there are multiple studies that show it's an irony, it's a paradox, that the most depressed people, quote unquote, are in fact the Western countries.
Actually, I would have been suicidal. I'm telling you, wallahi, I was thinking to myself, the lifestyle that I was following before I came to Islam, bro, I was with individuals who were organizing events. They were bringing these big stars from Turkey, felt fake, bro. Wallahi, it's just you're trying to fit in, you're trying to be something you're not. Do you know how depressing it is, bro? That's why I tell Muslims, you are born Muslims, you don't understand what you have in your hand. Bro, I used to live a life of trying to be something I'm not. Do you know how it is to wake up and be fake? I have to pretend that I have money. I have to pretend to look this way. Aki, wallahi, if you guys knew what you have, hold on to it with your molar teeth. Waking up and acting fake, driving this, it's not even your own car. What's humiliation, bro? Can you imagine driving someone's car, it's not even yours, but just to pretend, and now that girl that you want to link up, now you need that car again. Now you're in a predicament. Because she's onto you because of the car. Now the car is not yours, it's your friend. Can I borrow your car again? Aki, what utter humiliation, bro. And when you come to Islam, you free yourself. Aki, absolute freedom. I don't care what you think, who thinks that. I don't care, brother. I drive a motorbike, a bike. Yeah, that's what I drive, alhamdulillah. Aki, it frees you. That's why Islam came, to free you from the shackles of these fake deities. What is about fake deities? That's why, Aki, wallahi, I thought to myself, if I was in that cycle, wallahi, there's options for me. Suicide or mental hospital. Because I can't carry that on, bro. When I was 22, 23, I realized how much effect it had on me. I'm thinking, can you imagine I live like that for another 10 years? Brother, I wrote. My cousin killed himself.
Also,
yeah.
The fact that we've effectively, I feel like I'm talking like you. Yeah, I feel like we've effectively turned into a society of watchers instead of doers.
Yes.
Like the fact that people are at home watching someone else instead of living their own life, and that's very weird.
And when we talk about lowering the gaze, we think about another opposite gender. Okay, you don't lower your gaze, don't spy on other people's lives. In Islam, it's haram for you to go to another person's house and spy. Stop looking. What does women do? A lot of women do this as well. Let's look at other people's lives. Lower your gaze, man. Lower your gaze, because what happens is you're looking at a lifestyle you don't even know is real. We had this phenomenon of two couples. I don't want to go into detail. People were making dua.
Please go into detail. No, I'm just kidding.
They were making dua. Oh Allah, give me a husband like that. And after you found out the guy was at one point a kafir. Maybe he repented. It's probably better than all of us today. But the point is what? You are making a judgment based on something or 10 seconds of someone's whole life, and then you're saying, look at my life. The comparison is the biggest thief of all joy. So that's why when you are grateful, that's what Allah says in the Quran. If you are grateful, I will increase you. Gratitude will only make you more happier. That's why you have multi-millionaires. Why do they find happiness? They go to a poor country, getting involved in charity. It's the Western system, bro.
I think there's a saying that gratitude creates a better attitude.
Bro,
you know?
Bro, it's programs.
Bars.
Wallahi, like psychologists say, neurons that fire together, wire together. If you're in a constant form of gratitude, like you said with your family, get your kids together, what are you grateful of? This is beautiful, bro. Reminding oneself, yes? Reminding yourself what you're grateful for. Actually, now if I compare my life to somebody else...
Let me show you something I've done.
Tell them.
I went to the... I've done this recently, innit? It's an interesting thing.
I need to leave in 5 minutes, guys.
I was in a hospital.
I need to go in 5 minutes.
Okay.
What's the plan tomorrow? Are you doing boxing?
Yeah, I want to.
Are you going boxing? What time?
Are you bored of us?
No, my wife is waiting to be picked up.
Is it because of the Hindu jokes that I made?
No, never. Come on, are you mad? Never.
Thank you for taking us around all the time.
No, all the time, bro.
We've been spending a lot of time together.
Yeah, 100%, man. It's a pleasure. I can speak forever. My wife, she's at her sister's house. She hasn't got no transport. She's 2 kids, so.
Oh, okay.
I have to go and do my Islamic rites.
That's definitely more important than this.
Yeah.
So basically, I did this gratitude journaling thing. So I wrote down the things I'm grateful for.
Is my name in there?
It's not, your name is not in there. Not as a name, but
it's one I'm
like
grateful
friends and stuff, it's definitely there. But,
that I hate.
Basically, I done it into different categories, isn't it? So the first category is, you can say, like intrinsic qualities. So for example, the senses, the sense of hearing, seeing, all those, yeah?
That's deep,
okay. Intelligence, which obviously I've been given in great abundance.
He's reading for me.
Health, ability and stuff like that, yeah? So there's a lot of stuff in this. And then I've got to have a category of achievements. Some of the achievements, which are obviously, as you can see, is too many.
I can't Hijab, this is a small notebook.
No, he's got another one. There's only one.
And then I got a category of provisions, which includes like my children and my possessions, things that I own. And then I have a category, I'm also grateful for things I've experienced. Now that's the thing people don't think about. Like, for example, going to different countries, trying different cuisines. You know what I'm trying to say? Different food, yeah. That's why we're not grateful.
He's talking about food, Dawood.
Cuisine, various foods. Bro, I even put here, and it's a weird one, various pain experiences. Because when you experience pain, you know better how to deal with it. So I'm actually grateful for the pain that I felt, because now it made me more tough, made me more strong. So things like that, various experiences. And then here I put spirituality. So things like ability to pray 5 times a day, ability to avoid the major sins, you know, ability to read the Quran, all that stuff like spirituality. Other things, a great sense of humor that I've been given, the good looks that I have. But anyway, when you write this,
should have gone to Spectators.
When you write this down, it puts you in a better state. Though.
You know why? You know one thing I noticed? We don't celebrate our achievements as much. You know that? We don't celebrate our achievements as much. We always focus on the negative. Somebody says something negative. How many times do we celebrate our achievements? And be like, bro, you know what? I've achieved this. We don't do enough.
I was talking about that with Warner. I'm not sure if it's a sunnah, but Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, he said that you should compare yourself to people that are.
Yeah, he mentioned it. Yeah.
Okay.
See, we were talking about that
Don't
earlier
look at
today.
people that are below you and
Don't
be
compare
ungrateful.
so that you can be content with what you
Yes,
have.
and don't look
No,
at people
not
above
to
you.
be content. So you may remain grateful.
So you may grateful.
Yeah.
I have this issue where all I do is compare myself to the most successful people my age in the world. I don't even think about people that are on the same level or lower. I just see myself, but in a way I think that's good because it keeps me driven.
Okay, it's good.
I don't ever want to.
Say that again. Sorry.
I compare myself to the people that are the most successful in the world at my age because I'm like, why are these people my age and more successful than me?
But how do you define success?
How do you define a success?
In what sense? What metric?
He's talking about monetary, right?
Yeah.
He's talking about monetary.
Oh, monetary one.
Monetary in terms of achievements, career, and saying it right now, a lot of it has to do with like the network that they have. You know, how many subscribers, followers. That's the metric that I attribute to success.
Okay. Look, there can be an area of like, look, the Prophet ﷺ said, and we were talking about this, I saw a minute when we went to see Sartorial Shooter and also Andrew Tate, which is that there's a hadith which says that إِنَّ اللَّهَ يُحِبُّ أَنْ يَرَى أَثَرَ نِعْمَتِهِ عَلَى عِبَادِهِ, that Allah likes to see the effects of His blessings on His slave, meaning there's nothing wrong with being a rich Muslim. There's absolutely nothing wrong with
And
it.
Allah says in the Quran, and about the favors of Allah, do talk.
Yeah.
Do talk because it's a form of.
Yeah, فَأَمَّا بِنِعْمَةِ رَبِّكَ فَحَدِّثْ. But وَأَمَّا بِنِعْمَةِ رَبِّكَ فَحَدِّثْ. But the point is nothing wrong with being a rich Muslim. Nothing wrong with having millions of subscribers. Nothing wrong with all of that stuff. However, one has to put this into some kind of a hierarchy.
Yes.
So long as one realizes there are certain things which are more valuable than other things to Allah, and in general, as a definition of success, the number one thing is Iman and faith. Because if you don't have Iman and faith, whatever else you amass in this world, it will not give you immortality.
It's useless.
Yeah, in the grave, it means nothing. Alexander the Great, when he was being buried, it was said, take my hands outside of the grave so the people can see that I left nothing behind. It's Alexander the Great, he conquered the whole world. He said, put my hands outside of the grave so the people can see that I've left nothing behind.
No, I took nothing with me.
Yeah, that I took nothing with me. So he can't take anything with him. Like the pharaohs, they tried their best to take their possessions with them. But it's a failed attempt. So that's the first thing. Faith, and then number 2 is knowledge. And this is very important. Knowledge is divided into 2. Islamic knowledge, which helps you get to Jannah, and also worldly knowledge, or ilmun nafa', useful knowledge. Okay. Now, knowledge is greater than wealth. The reason why is because those who have been able to disseminate knowledge have been more influential objectively than those who have been rich in the world. For example, William Shakespeare. He wasn't known. There were many millionaires of his age, but he was someone who was able to disseminate a kind of literature knowledge, and he was able to remain as a legacy for the rest of the people. So money doesn't always translate to influence anyway, from that perspective. Knowledge is more long-lasting than money, because money can come and go, whereas knowledge, if it's maintained in a certain way, can stay for a very long time. Now, the third thing is, you can talk about money, you can talk about health, you can talk about all these other things, but what are you using it for? This is the question. Are you using it for something noble or ignoble? If you're using it for something ignoble and it's just a flash, then it's superficial. Right. It means nothing. So what if you have the money?
But isn't there's something good to be comparing yourself to people that have more, because contentment is how I start becoming stationary. Right now, when I just went to the bathroom, I felt good because people were talking about how we raised a lot of money for Project Iftar, and someone made a post saying I raised $6,000 first day. But then immediately I started thinking about how I remember someone else did another charity last year, and they raised $1 million for something else, and I'm like, I gotta raise more money.
That's good, because you're putting it in a way now, in the context which it benefits people. It saves lives.
It transcends his life. The purpose
it's not a selfish context.
Yeah, I never feel contentment. Like, I felt happy for a second. Oh, we raised $6,000,
and you're right.
But I'm thinking, why can I not raise $1 million?
Okay, but you see, you're looking for a drive. It's good to have motivation. Like the Abu Bakr and Umar, the companions, they raced with each other for donations. Yeah, why? Because doing it for the sake of Allah. It's the purpose of Allah. But if you say just money,
that's good.
Say, like for example, Muawiyah. Like Muawiyah, when he was ruling a certain part of the Islamic state, and they said to him, why are you living in a palace? He says, because you will look at the disbelievers and they would use that as a form of like, it's to show, like Allah says, and about Allah's favors, do talk about it. The only reason he was doing the palace that he was living, etc. in, why? Because to show that Islam, because people think when you're a Muslim, my dad thought, when I'm a Muslim, I become a caveman. I don't do anything. The car that I'm driving now, is a decent car. One of the reasons I got it, Allah is my witness, is to prove to my dad. And anytime I have spare money, I'll give it to my dad for investments. You know why? Because my dad looks at me and goes, now, I thought this guy was going to be a caveman who just stays in the mosque and does nothing. But he's driving a decent car, he's sending money to invest. My dad's whole demeanor changed. When I introduced my dad to some businessman, Muslim, wallahi, his whole demeanor, it's like the dawah I could have given to him for 10 years. He met these people, in a matter of his tone changed about Muslims. He's like, oh, mashallah, these guys are, investing. I said, Dad, what do you think? So, it's what reason are you doing that for? For example, if you're doing that to say, you know what, I want to show the world that as a Muslim influencer, I can be successful, it's to aid the cause of Allah. It's to make the Allah's book, the highest. The glory is for Allah. You put in the work. So when the purpose is greater and transcends this life, what you're doing is good. But if it is for subscribers and money and this for what?
I can't stop thinking about how if I got hit by a car, if something happened, if I died tomorrow, all the money and fame that I could possibly chase.
Nobody
it's useless.
cares.
It escapes you as soon as I die.
All these people, they don't know you. They'll backbite you. Yeah, there was a scholar that he used to visit the graves a lot. So graves, graves. He used to visit them, and his friends used to say to him, why do you not come and chill in our surroundings, in our circles? And he said, the reason I go to the graves and not chill with you guys is because when I go to the graves, he goes, when I'm with you guys, you remind me of the worldly life. And when I leave you, you backbite me. But he goes, when I go to the graves, those people remind me of the hereafter, and when I leave them, they don't backbite me. So it's to remind yourself of where you're going to be, because nobody's going to give a damn about Sneako or Ali or Hijab. Once we're gone, the people that don't like us are going to backbite us. The ones that love us are going to move on. Our mother that will cry for us, there's going to be a moment when somebody's going to make a joke and she's going to laugh. You're gone. It's you and your Lord. You have nobody else. The moment you understand that concept that is no one but you and Allah, the moment you're born, to the moment you die, to the moment your soul is taken from you, to the moment you enter the grave, the moment you're resurrected to you enter Jannah, the only one that's there for you is Allah. When you put Him first in everything, bro, Allah will honor you. But when you don't, everything that you're chasing, and I'm talking genuine, when I say you, I'm talking about you, you're chasing, Allah will humiliate you with that. And why does Allah humiliate you with that? So He can remind you. So He can remind you. Teach you. See how they backstabbed you, how they left you? Who's there for you? Only me. He's only doing that so you turn back to Him. So you turn back to Him. So you turn back to Him. Turn back to Him. Until you become more arrogant and you transgress and carry on. That's why there's an ayah in the Quran where Allah says that Allah sends warnings after warnings, and the person persists. Then Allah says, and we open the doors for everything until he thought he was untouchable, and then we took his soul. So it's in that aspect, bro. As long as the focus is Allah, making His kalam, spreading His deen, bro, become a millionaire. Do these causes for his sake. Go ahead, bro. Don't let anybody stop you. But let that cause be transcending above this life.
Yeah, so
on that, I need to go. I'm so sorry.
Oh, man.
Hey, I left something in your car, so I'm gonna go with you.
Take a shower. I'm joking.
Are we staying here for a bit?
You want to?
How long do you want to stay for?
You want to get going?
Up to you.
Let's get going.
Okay.
Hey, I
Guys,
left my things in this car though.
Okay, I'll be right here. Just go. I'll come back. Thanks again for watching. Thank you, Mohammed Hijab. I appreciate you taking around and showing us so much hospitality today. Why, good? Yeah, let me close out the stream.
I'll see you guys tomorrow at boxing. Let me know what time boxing.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick one.
Okay, give me the time.
It's
Thanks again to Mohammed Hijab, Warner, and Ali Dawah. This is a great stream again, day 3 in a row. Thank you so much, Ali Dawah. What a way to close out, man. You strengthened my faith, man.
It's a pleasure, man. It's a pleasure. Me and Sneako is a beautiful brother. May Allah bless him. I don't know where the mic is. Yes, may Allah bless and preserve him, inshallah. I know he's going to be going to places and reach new heights, inshallah. I ask Allah to protect him, use him for his deen, to make Allah's kalam the highest, inshallah. We as his brothers, we believe in him, we support him. Any of his haters, you have to come through us before you get to him.
MashaAllah. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro.
I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, bro. Inshallah. Remember, projectiftar.org/Sneako. You can donate $2, feeds one person. I think that's what it is, right? $2 is one meal. So we raised a lot of money so far. I think we're at 11,000, maybe 12,000. I got to check what it is, but I think we doubled what we had yesterday. We're raising a lot of money. It's good, man. It's a good way to cleanse your wealth. That's the way that I like viewing zakat and viewing charity, because there's a lot of haram money out there. If you pay taxes, you're funding wars in the Middle East. You're effectively you're using Mohammed Hijab's terminology, but your wealth is not clean, and this is a good way to cleanse it, to do something good. It'll make you feel better afterwards. It's a selfish way to think about it, but that's the best way to encourage people to do it. And it's not a bad thing that there's selfish intentions to give money to charity. So projectiftar.org/Sneako, just $2 you're giving meal to somebody. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We have a lot more planning. Ramadan Mubarak to all my Muslims watching. If you're Christian, hope you stay on your fasting. I know it's very difficult. It's been difficult for me, but it's good. It's a good way to see what you're capable of. It's a good way to test your patience. It's a good way to see where your mental is at. So far, I have never been able to test my body to this limits and test my mental to its limits like this. So inshallah, we got to continue it for the rest of this month. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Be safe, and Allahu Akbar. Love you guys. Bye.
Allahu Akbar. Brothers and sisters. Oh, I think I got brothers. So brothers, this stream has ended, bro. And I have to end this stream because it's 4.5 hours, bro. It's almost 5 hours, bro. What I did, I'm crazy though. You can't believe that. Mashallah. You can't believe I didn't sleep long time. It's crazy, bro. And I want to go to bed, but I can't because I'm not sleepy right now. I don't feel that. Okay, and I have to do more work with my communication skill, with my deen, in my deen, okay, on my deen, and on my Arabic language, on my Quran, on my and knowledge, and I need to get knowledge from them. Yeah, I got it. I got many knowledge from them. Their discussion is amazing, bro. I can't believe it. This 3 stream I did, I got lots of knowledge about Islam and what they are thinking, bro. Oh, how are you, bro? Are you not getting hungry watching them eat? Oh, bro, I ate, bro. I ate my dinner. I ate my sahur dinner. Oh, what it calls, bro? I don't know. what's the called what's the called in English? Sahur. I did that. I ate, bro. I ate. I have eaten lots of things, bro. Bro, I wanna be. I wanna be. I can't say anything. Bro, I think I'll go. I'll go after a few months in India. Pajit countries. Okay, Pajit country. Cause I someone invited me to go there. Okay, and I'll go there and I'll do stream from them, from there. And you know, I have to improve my English. Oh, many people are watching right now. Bro, bro, it's crazy. I think I have to end that game, bro. See you next stream, and I'll upload it lots of clip on this, cause here I can get lots of knowledge about food's health. And I know I'm not those person who are getting depression, anxiety, and many other diseases, but alhamdulillah I have nothing like this. Okay, that's why my mindset is so much easy, bro, so clear, because I did many things, and I left many things. Okay, inshallah, brother. May allah may allah oh, I can't see anything, huh? May Allah make it easy for you, man. Oh, you. Okay. And also you, brother. Also you. So see you next day. I have to pray because I didn't pray further Salah. But it's time. It is time to pray that, because mm, I didn't did. I didn't do. Okay. I have to go now. Let's. Assalamu alaikum, brother, everyone, and bro, are you watching? Are you watching? You are all crazy though. Alhamdulillah, I got you. Alhamdulillah, bro. First time I got like those person. Are you are all based, bro. You are all based. Allah bless you. See you in next stream. Allahu Akbar. End, bro. End it.